Good morrow, everybody. Hello there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to all my international friends here at the 5ers. How are we doing? It is a hot and sticky day for me today. I'm gonna have to go change my top for the second session, I can guarantee it. I am sweating. I'm also gonna see if I can try and find an AC unit for my office because it's stuffy in here and it's now humid and it's like
Have you not got Windows, mate?
hang on.
Or is it just me, or is your camera like lagging?
Oh really? Oh, hang on then. I'll leave it there for a second. Hang on. There you go.
I see they're open. I see they're open. They're barely
Yeah.
open, mate. Like you should get like a nice flow. Like
Yeah,
open
shall I?
that up and open your door up and get like a nice flow
I
through.
can't, I can't open my door up. The dogs will start like my dog will come in. My dog will come in and start harassing me because he's a needy love attention seeker.
He's a little needy boy.
He is a little needy boy. He'll come up and just start
Senior
like jumping
Chester.
on me. Senior Chester will just start like jumping on me and being like, "Give me love and attention." I'm like, "No, I'm working." So there's a rule in my house that when the door's closed, you don't come in, and that's the same for human and canine. Yeah,
You should have said that to Ewan the other day when you brought your coffee.
well, that's different. He brought me coffee.
Oh, okay. So the rule has
The
exceptions.
rule has an exception, and that is if you're gifting
Okay.
me something like a
Yeah.
coffee.
If you're gifting me something, the door may be opened.
Yeah, exactly. 100, yeah, 100%. But it must be gifted for immediate use. If you're gifting me something that can wait until after the stream, door stays closed.
Well, I'm pretty sure there's some exceptions to that one as well. Like if someone were to come in and give you a birthday cake or something, here you go, here's a
No,
birthday
I'd,
cake.
I'd
You
still I'd,
can
I'd
consume it
still be
right now or
frustrated about
later.
that. I'd be like, dude, why are you giving me a birthday cake? I'm on stream. I can't. Oh, thank you. I'm num num num. Hey guys. You know,
Hey
it's
guys, how's it
yeah.
going?
Have you seen GU? No. Wait.
Wait a
Coffee,
minute.
however, like I said, guys, look, you know the rule. Make sure you got a coffee. Make sure you got a water. Stay healthy. Stay hydrated, especially when it is warm like this in the UK. So, yeah, what is good, everybody? How we doing in chat? Rich, what is good? You're in a hoodie and a beanie, and you're making me feel hot. I'm guessing you got that cold front still.
Yes, it is cold today, but it's also super misty. So it's like a humid cold. Like there's a lot of humidity in the air, and that itself is also cold. So it's just it it feels a lot colder than it is. It's like 6 degrees, but it feels like it's a lot colder. So
I get you.
yeah, I'm
6 degrees is I'd be pretty happy with that. It was 6 degrees last week. Like it's supposed to be summer.
yeah, but I mean that's typical Britain, isn't it?
True, mate. True. Yeah.
Anyway, let's get
Happiest country alive.
into yeah, after what happened yesterday.
Yeah, true. There's going to be a lot of sore heads this morning. There's going to be a lot of hangovers, I think.
Yeah, probably. Let's say hello to everybody that's in chat at the moment, and then we can get straight into the markets because we do have another full day of 1v1 battles.
Yeah,
So
we do. Yeah,
we
we
have another
do.
round.
We do.
Yesterday, Will and LJ could not beat the participants in stream. So today we're giving them one more chance. If they lose again today, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I might have to get new hosts for the stream. I mean, are you a job? I don't know. But all of it will be to be determined today. By a certain outcome. Let's see whether or not Will can pull back from the depths of disparity that he finds himself in, and
Yeah.
whether or not LJ can also pull out a win today. So a lot to play for. A lot to play for. Those that's going to be participating, if they do beat the pro, like Shurjeeth and Kai did yesterday, they will win themselves a 50k high stakes account. So we'll see. We'll see if the gentlemen today have it in it to prevent that. Otherwise, it's going to be a straight up takeover by the participants.
Yeah, fair.
So first in today, we've got John Rexa. What to get? Any of the accounts, any of them, any of the 5ers accounts is good enough, mate. We've got Diraj saying 5ers, yes. We've got Moha in good morning to you. Good morning. Happy to have you here. I almost said have a great day. Which I'm going to say still. Have a great day.
Yeah, I mean, we still wish you a great day.
Yes, we do. Affluent Mind, good morning. We've got WBC 2026 saying, hello there,
Hello
General Kenobi.
I've been expecting you.
Can someone give a funded account or a place to buy it? Well, we can tell you where to buy one. You can go to the5ers.com and then register with the 5ers, and then within the hub, you can buy yourself any of the accounts that are there, any one of them. They are all up for grabs. MGN, greetings. Good morning to you, MGN. I hope you are prepared for tomorrow because you're going up against LJ tomorrow. You better be prepared. 1v1 brand battle round 2 starts today. Yesterday's challenger shocked the pros with 2 upsets. Yes, indeed. The pros indeed didn't make it. Yohiko or Yukio. So no Yohiko, Yokio saying good morning to you. Good morning, guys. Unbiased trader morning, waiting for round 2. Yes, round 2 is going to be in 2 hours' time. Then we're going to see whether or not LJ can defend, rise from the ashes and defend his...
I'm hoping he can't, because if he can't, then, and I do, I'm like, whew.
So if he can't do it, less pressure on you. If he can do it, more pressure on you.
Yeah, exactly. You know, so or like if I went first, I wouldn't care too much, because then it's like, okay, now I'm putting the pressure on, or I'm taking the pressure off. But watching him go, it's like, oh, now I know what I'm facing. Like I'm either gonna have pressure on or pressure off.
Yeah, that's true. It's just that extra little weight off of the shoulders. Like, well, don't worry, I'm better than LJ because he couldn't do it, and I just did it. Well, if you both failed, then it's just like LJ and I are still as good as we are.
Yeah, we are still garbage.
Yeah, if he makes it and you don't, you're like, man, I suck.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, dude, I'm pretty crap. I mean, having said that though, I'm just glad that I hit a full TP for a 2 hour, literally in this morning session before the
competition.
So that made me feel a bit better. So I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, at least I may have lost today, but at least I have hit a TP on an actual analysis. So maybe
personal account 1 will back to break even because lost 1 won 1.
Yeah, literally.
Kavish, morning Pratia and London gang. Good morning to you, mate.
What is good?
I hope you guys are doing good. I am good. After more days, I slept good. That's good. That's great.
Good, man.
Happy to hear that.
I'm glad you have. I was swimming in my sheets this morning.
Martin good morning to you. Looks like Will has recovered and up for a fight. I worry for LJ. Yeah, I think LJ is getting like a proper night's sleep because I haven't heard anything from him just as yet. So
we'll not see. Again. Either that or he's just a no-show. He's too scared to show up.
Yeah. I'm just going to say hello. There is a few comments here that we'll get to in a moment. That's a little bit more analysis-based or a little bit more of a Q&A. Mr. Mikagi saying, well done, boys. There's a lot to learn from you. Good morning. Dobro jutro. What is dobro jutro? It's good morning, but in which language? Search for us, Will. Search for us. Do it. Do it quickly. We've got Ty Keith saying hi, Rich and Will. We've got
good morning.
Sorry, clicked on the wrong one. Trade with Patel. Good morning to you. We've got Trader Viz. Good morning, guys. What is your analysis on NQ? We'll get to that in a moment. Oh, it's Croatian. Awesome.
Yes.
Good morning from Croatia. We've got Usam. Morning. Hope you're all well. We are well. We've got Louis
Yes.
in this morning. Good morning, team. Good morning to you.
Okay, no, sorry. Several Slavic languages: Croatian, Serbian, Bosnian, Slovenian. So it's several.
Oh, dude. Speaking of Slovenian, I was watching the lead World Cup climbing because
Mm-hmm.
my wife and I used to do bouldering
You
and
like,
stuff like that, and we like to watch I like to watch the bouldering competitions, and the world's best female climber is from Slovenia.
no way. I
Literally, the
ju-
world. She's the world's best one.
I've always wanted to go to those Eastern European countries. I've always wanted to go to Slovenia. Which I don't know why. I've always wanted to go Czechoslovakia as well. Croatia is another one. I've not really thought of Bosnia, but there's a few countries that side of Europe that I've always wanted to go to. Russia's one I've always wanted to go to as well. I've always wanted to go to Russia. Maybe not now. Maybe I'll leave it a couple of years.
Dude, I,
But
w- I would love to go to some of the Eastern European countries, but
yeah,
we'll see. Slovenian, awesome, yeah. Thanks to
yeah,
you.
Slovenia, nice.
Sorry, I clicked that one double. I see there's a few people asking for giveaways today. There are no giveaways today. We have 1v1 battles with participants that were selected last week Monday. And they are going to be fighting with a chance to win an account. But in future, I've got a blanket. Blanket.
Why are you cold?
Dude, I am freezing my feet off.
Freezing your Rastafarian knees off.
Yeah, that's true. What was I saying? Oh, so there's no giveaway today. So in future, we're going to have the 1v1s again, and then you can come on stream and you can try and participate to win an account. But no giveaways today, just for anybody who is asking. All right. Shall we get into markets straight up, mate? Let's both share our screen.
Let's get a screen share in the house.
There we go. Just want to see here something.
Oh, dude, that price action is absolutely gorgeous.
It is pretty good. So, yesterday on Nasdaq, there we go. It's finally yesterday for the whole of the London session. Tokyo session was pre-Tokyo. We had a bit of a gap. Price pushed lower, and then eventually we started picking up very nicely, very strongly all day. Just kept on pushing. A little bit of flat price action during the midsection of just after the London Open and the midsection of London Open or London session. Started having quite a bit of flat price action, and then eventually we started picking up. New York session opened up. We had a bit of volatility pushing up. We did not take the all-time highs. We did, however, if it is going to refresh. Come on, I'll zoom back a little bit. Let me go into the hourly. Maybe it's going to refresh. My trading view has been struggling this morning, so I don't.
Not this morning. I've been alright this week, but recently so was mine, and I've got the free version as well. I haven't got a pile of indicators on to slow it up, but my trading view's been really struggling recently.
Even I had it open this morning and nothing was loading. I removed everything, opened up a new one, and nothing. It was so slow. Anyway, so what we had this weekly high, which we equaled. So we equaled last week's high, which is fine, but we had no conviction breaking through. So all-time highs is all the way up over here. We didn't even remotely get close to it. And then what happened is we started selling off during the New York session strongly, and then eventually we bottomed out. We flattened with price action towards the end of the New York session. So if I go back down to the 5 minute, you will see it. You'll see it here. So we touched weekly high here, and then we came all the way back down again, and then we just consolidated in this section. We had rollover. Rollover was also very weak itself during this section here, very weak. And then eventually we looked like we were going to retest the New York low. We pushed a little bit lower than the previous day New York low, and then tried to go back up again to the rollover high, creating the high of Tokyo. And since then, we have been doing nothing but selling off. So we've already swept previous day low quite strongly. So now we are looking, if it is going to, we've already swept previous week low as well. So you'll see down here, this was the previous week low as well. So yesterday we equaled the previous week high, and today already on Tuesday, we've already swept and taken last week low. So if I go over to the weekly, you'll see it very clearly. So previous week high, right there, we got touched on that one. Previous week low, we've already swept it. So now my question is whether or not we're going to continue lower to try and get to the previous week's, the week before the previous week, so 2 weeks ago, open, or even the low of that one. So we'll see now whether or not this is going to be a weekly pullback where price just kind of makes its way a little bit down, eventually reaches maybe somewhere like over here, and then tries to rebound up from there, or even breaks lower to try and sweep that previous week low. There will be 4-hour structures that we can have a look at, and even daily structures. Let's start on the daily first, rather, so we can see that. So on the daily, this would be that previous week low. On the daily, we have this area over here, which acted as a little bit of as a support area, as well as a little bit of a resistance area when we did break through, and it was the gapped area as well. So it seems as though we want to potentially come and test this area and see if we can break through potentially at the bottom, coming back to that low that we had over here, which was that the Friday of 2 weeks ago Friday. So this is a potential area to come and test. That's about 300 points away. We'll see. We'll see if this is actually going to happen now. Yeah, I think Osama has the right of it, where he's talking about the Nasdaq futures tumbled this morning after the KOSPI, KOSPI's 10% fall, AI sell-off deepens. That is potentially what is happening right now. I also saw yesterday that Microsoft was also selling off quite a bit. So Microsoft yesterday sold quite badly, or day before on Wednesday. Is this thing loading? Yeah, so this was yesterday. Yesterday, Microsoft sold off quite a bit as well. So overall, not good. Meta as well. Yesterday sold off quite a bit as well, after they had dividends as well. Amazon as well. Google as well. They all sold off yesterday quite a bit. So the stocks are taking a bit of a beating at this point in time.
Literally word for word.
Yeah, they're taking a bit of a beating. Yeah. So
no,
let's see whether or not this is going to continue that beating and push back down. The fact that we struggled to break through last week's highs and eventually get to the all-time highs is telling. It is quite telling at this point in time. So to me, today, bearish so far. I'm liking the bearish price action. I am not in a trade as yet. I should be, because price action has been beautiful. I should have been in over here as an example. So if I just remove that. So you had this sell-off. Obviously, I don't trade during this segment. We had the London Open pushing. So we were lower than the Tokyo low, pushed back into Tokyo low, and started rejecting off of it, creating a drop and then a brace and then another drop. So this is supposed to have been a trade that I was supposed to be in, but I wasn't. So if I had gotten, let's say I got in somewhere over there, it would have been very close to a TP3 already. Didn't get in, so not a trade for me at this point in time. But very, very, very bearish. What are you seeing on gold, mate?
I'm seeing some really beautiful price action, but at the same time, I'm seeing nothing on the smaller time frame. And what I mean by that is price is looking really nice from the hourly up. So what we can see here is price, and this is on the hourly time frame. Price has come down perfectly into the area that I drew up at the beginning of the week on the 4 hour. So this was really, really nice. Price reacted from this area that I mentioned, which is the 1 hour and the 4 hour imbalance, fair value gap, whatever you want to call it, as well as it tapped into my golden zone on the fib. So really beautiful reaction from that allowed me to actually get in on some buys due to price reacting from it, moved into consolidation, bought up from breaking the consolidation, showing that we're seeing bullish price action, and allowed me to get in a nice little buy here. Although price failed to move higher, which I was a little bit surprised about. I thought price may want to move up into the sort of 42.37 level. I thought we could have moved up into that level because we've got this low here. We had this low here, as well as having this sort of nice little base, which would have been a lower time frame consolidation as well, or pullback. So I thought we could have headed up a little bit higher. Turns out we couldn't. Price had slowed up big time before then dropping early hours this morning. When I say early hours this morning, I literally mean like 1, 2 a.m. So as
We wicked that low. That line that you marked up, yeah, that one.
Mm-hmm.
The wick low was touched. Yeah.
True. Yeah, true. Okay, yeah.
So we didn't get into that zone, but we did retest the low basically and just
true. Yeah, fair point. Okay, so yeah, we did manage to get into the wick. That wouldn't have been enough for me. I mean, I haven't said that. We have got. Okay, so for me, that would, and again, when it comes to areas of interest, I call them areas of interest, not points of interest. Now, a lot of people talk about POIs, which is a point of interest. POI, or point of interest, in my interpretation, suggests a specific point. You know, if you're talking about a point, it's a specific sharp sort of part of a point of a needle. It's a very sharp, it's a very definitive area on a needle. Whereas when you're talking about an area, it's more talking about a range of, or like a certain zone. You know, you talk about an area of land, you talk about a point of a needle. You know, so when it comes to my interest zones, they are always areas, not points, because point is too specific for me. So my area of interest was a little bit higher. Having said that, you know, when Rich has just pointed out that this low was tapped into, you could take the wick low and the candle low, and then you've got a developed area, as well as you have got a tiny little base area here, which could have been a pullback or consolidation on the 5 and the 15 minute. So price, I suppose, did move with confluence. You could say there's confluence there. It's just not my confluence. My confluence would have been a little bit higher. So hence why I didn't quite see the reversal. Although, having said that, as I drop down onto the 5-minute time frame, you will see that after my TP was hit, I did, and in fact, actually after the competition, probably about 5-10 minutes, maybe even 20 minutes after the competition, you do see that I've started to draw the possibility of short in price. But I was bull bias, so you know you got to trade your plan, and you know plan your trade,
plan
and
your
trade
trade
your plan.
and trade your plan.
Yeah, exactly. So having said that, you know, look, let's trade what's in front of us. Price clearly dropped off with volume and then broke and closed below the low of 41.73. And then from then on, over the course of Tokyo session and as we move into London session, we are just dropping. You know, there's no slowing down as of yet. So the question is, where is price heading to? Not necessarily why is it going down, because look, truth be told, I don't care why price is going down right now. I want to know where price is going to. And for me, right now, we have come into this area here, which is a 4 hour and a 1 hour area of interest. So where could price be heading to? We've already tapped into the high of it. Can we get the equilibrium out? Can we get a middle line going? Okay, so we haven't quite hit the central point of it yet. Now, if I just make it a little bit tighter, there we go. So now that I've made it a little bit tighter, our central point is in this cluster of consolidation here. So could price come down into that area of almost 4K flat? So it's going to be 4077. If we can come down to there and react from it, I think that we're going to see some nice selling off for the day, because we have now broken and closed under, in fact, let me get my fib out of the way, broken and closed under this low here from last week, which was Friday. Now, that is the 41.21 level. Now, we've broken and closed under that really nicely. We're showing now that bear price action is taking over. So I'm starting to become a little bit more bear bias, starting to say to myself, all right, Will, look, there's going to be a higher probability in sells forming here. So this is going to be our bias for the day until proven otherwise. Now, if I see sells, if I see buys, if I see longs, that's absolutely fine. I'll take them according to my plan, but it must be married up with my plan. So the 1 hourly time frame, go away. The 1 hourly time frame is pointing towards sells, pointing towards bearish price action. I know a couple of you were just talking about the idea of longs could be forming nicely here. Yes, I suppose they could be, but as I drop down to the 15-minute, again, we're still forming really nice bear bias momentum. You can see consolidation here, break and close below. Those of you trading late New York session, early sort of Tokyo session, or into that Sydney session as well, which is just in between, we can see that we've got this consolidation, break and close below. We've also got, a nice little base candle here, or multiple base candles almost forming a consolidation, break and close below. And now we've also got, it's channeling, but it's consolidation nonetheless. We have got consolidation here and a break and close below. So as you're trading through late New York into all the way into Tokyo, we've got plenty of sell opportunities. Now, maybe you would have not got the best price action on the first opportunity. Let's see what the second opportunity would have given. Second opportunity would have been about here, and again, you could either put stops at the high here, but the consolidation zone technically is here, so you could put nice and tight. You would have hit a nice 2R here, and then opportunity number 3 has just opened up on the London Open, so half an hour into the London Open, which is quite nice. I would have struggled a little bit more here. I probably would have put my my stop loss probably here. It would have been a little bit looser than I would have wanted, but maybe my TP would have been down here. So 3 opportunities for sell over 3 different sessions here. So there has been plenty of selling opportunity, and we've been under the 50 EMA. But for me right now, I think if we get a pullback, I'd be really interested to see if we can get a sell opportunity coming into the market, something a little bit like this. I don't know if I could get any time.
Really I like that, but I'm also a little
skeptical.
No, not skeptical, but I'm wondering how much of a free fall we're going to have with Tokyo having been so bearish. Generally,
I think
you have a bit of a correction.
Yeah, I think we can head down to the 40.87 or the 40.76. 40.76 to 40.87. I feel like that I think we can come down to there. But the only issue is, so think about it like you've got catching a falling knife, which is trying to buy when price is clearly so bearish. So, for
Mm,
example, let me just get rid of this. If I'm trying to buy price here, I'm catching a falling knife. Why am I catching a falling knife? Because price is clearly bearish. It's clearly selling off, and I'm trying to buy it. So price is
mm,
plummeting to the downside, no different to how a knife will fall if you drop it off a countertop. And then I'm trying to catch it with my hands as a stop loss. It's almost going to slice a hole in my hand every single time. So
mm,
unless you have some real conviction in the markets, then yes, you can catch a reversal, but you got to be very careful with that. So there's also the opposite effect. There's also selling. There's also, I can't think of a name to describe it. Maybe chat can help me out with this, but it's trying to push price lower than it can go. When price is bottomed out and you're still trying to push price lower, it's like that overextended move. When you're selling bottoms. Selling bottoms doesn't work because it's overextended. It's waiting for that correction. It's waiting for that pullback. We need to be patient in the market. And times like this, when Tokyo, New York, so New York is consolidated. Tokyo is just plummeted. London Open has plummeted. At what point are we going to have that pullback? At what point are we going to have
mm.
that correction? This is the sort of price action I personally don't like.
So the idea is generally, I think, it is overwhelmingly bearish right now. Yes, it's getting closer and closer to, as you would say, an area of interest, which would be like, I don't know, a previous swing that we had that had some sort of like strong reaction. And the problem is when you have a generally strong selling bias, at some point, it kind of like runs dry, and then you have a retracement. And the question is, you never know when that retracement is going to come to play. And when we start having retracements, like let's say right now, we get a retracement right now, you need to wait for price to kind of exhaust itself trying to buy up this extended move that we've had right now. I like two of your areas quite a bit.
I'm gonna
And
go. I'm gonna assume that you like area A and area B.
so, which one is area A?
Area A,
Okay, there we go. Area B. Okay.
area B.
I like B more than A as a
Okay.
rejection, because if we get all the way to A, it completely takes up everything that we've had
It
as downward
mitigates.
price action
Yeah, it
for.
mitigates that whole move.
Yeah, the whole move from Tokyo basically gets wiped out. And then that to
Yeah.
me is not a retracement of, for argument's sake, that one leg. It's basically just, what if that is the push down was a retracement of a much larger
Ye-
move.
Exactly. It becomes a complete correctional phase, opposed to, like
Yeah,
you said, a pullback.
exactly. So in this case, I'm for sells, but I want a retracement, and I want price to do what it did at area B, which is you had the drop prior to coming from area A. You dropped down, you broke those low swing points, those previous areas of support. You broke through, you consolidated, and then you showed a propensity to want to continue lower. And it's on that breakout of that slight consolidation of area B, which I liked, and then the breakout looked good as well. Because that's like generally the idea that you want to see with something. You want to see the directional, you want to see the directional bias created, and then you want to see a bit of a pause to kind of like say, are we going to carry on in this direction? It's that follow up, that second one is the one that points to me like, yes, this is definitely the direction that we're going. The first one might have been an impulsive move after a consolidation. So consolidation, you get the expansion, it expands in a direction, and then you have that slight little pause. And I like that slight little pause. I see there's a bunch of people talking about SpaceX and it's selling off. So this one here, Cambam saying, Rich, give us your 2 cents on SpaceX absolutely getting drilled. Does the 5ers have it as an option to sell? I want to sell it hard, but no one does. You can try our sister company, Trade the Pool. They are our stocks site, basically. So you can go and have a look at them to trade them. I don't know how long it's going to be, and then it's going to be a part of the NASDAQ, and we'll see. So
I've heard a few people wanting to sell off the SpaceX. Now, there was rumors that, oh yeah, SpaceX is going to make millionaires, it's going to be this, it's going to be that. But then there's a lot of people talking about the conspiracy behind, people won't be able to offload their SpaceX until the IPO, and then once the IPO comes out, then they'll be offloading then they'll be selling. They're not going to do
the
it.
IPO went live, mate.
Huh?
The IPO is live already.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, no, I'm just talking like what I read pre-IPO.
Oh, prior to, yeah.
Yeah.
No, the IPO was so that people that were invested in SpaceX could offload some of their positions. So you'll see a spike. You'll see it spike up, and that's basically everybody buying up, and then you start selling as people are buying their way up, which makes price drop. I'm always skeptical when it comes to IPOs.
100%. Yeah, me personally, look, okay, I'm not a stockbroker. I'm not even a stock trader. When it comes to IPO, I'd never invest in an IPO.
Look,
because they're notoriously sort of the old-fashioned, Wall Street rug pulls.
All right. So there's 2 sides to IPOs that I think needs to be addressed. An IPO literally means initial public offering. It means that a private company goes public with their shares, which means they look for outside shareholders. All right. Now, that doesn't mean that the company itself did not have shareholders to begin with. Like they were maybe myself and yourself, we start a business, we pool capital together, we start a business. That business, the capital, the shares is between the two of us. But we want to expand, we want to grow, and we want outside people to invest in our company, which is more capital. So you do an IPO. So the one side of the IPO is with the intention to grow. So a company fresh off the blocks is growing to the point where they need more investors, and it's no longer just the internal party shareholders that can carry that investment. We need outside. So generally, that would be a company that starts out with lower initial value. Basically, the company itself is not worth all that much, but it has a lot of potential. That's the kind of company you want to invest in if you have an IP, if they have an IPO. If you have to compare that to the second option, and the second option is a company that has been in business for quite a while, is already worth X amount of money, and now you have to ask the question, why are they looking for an IPO? Why are they trying to get the public involved? And then you start with what you just mentioned, which was the shareholders try to offload some of their shares so that they can capitalize on the growth that they've already had. Those are the companies that have IPOs where you need to not keep your distance.
A bit more curious about, and again, they can still make generational wealth. Look, we're not stock traders, but like Rich has mentioned, it's knowing who to be cautious of and knowing who not to, who's a little bit safer doesn't mean they're wrong. Like we say, these are, in our opinion, who we're more cautious of. Rich is bang on with that. When it comes to newer companies, like if myself and Rich opened up a trading company and we needed more capital, we wanted to grow, me and Rich can only do so much, then it's like, okay, you can see why they're going in public. However, like you mentioned, there's big companies out there that are like, why are they going public? Like I can't see why they need to go public. They've got the capital. That's when you've got that's when you've got to start saying, this isn't for me. This is for them.
If you're looking at a company and you're wondering why would they need to go public, other than they need to grow and get more outside investors, then you need to start asking the question, okay, who is this IPO for? Is it for people to invest, or is it for people to get rid of their investment. And in this case, I think the SpaceX IPO is for the internal
Yeah.
shareholders
Internal
to
profit
get
taking.
to get rid of some of their investment. So
Yeah.
personally, I think that SpaceX is grossly overvalued. I think the IPO was grossly overvalued.
Yeah.
I honestly think that if you wanted to go and invest in a company like that, you need to have an incredibly long-term view of what that company is going to do. And you're probably going to have a very deep drawdown phase for
Yeah.
your investment. So
Maybe
that's
some
just
severe
my
dollar cost
2 cents.
averaging.
That's just my 2 cents. Personally, I would not have invested in SpaceX. However, I also wouldn't be shorting the stock. Because we don't know at what point a whale is going to jump in and start carrying that stock. So
Yeah.
I'm overall very skeptical about shorting stocks in general, because the purpose of the stock is not to go down. The purpose of a stock is to appreciate. So in this case, I'd just wait. I'd wait for a bottom. I'd wait for it to consolidate for a while. I'd wait for the potential majority to kind of like quiet down, and then I'd consider purchasing in on a stock like that. SpaceX is not something that I would invest in at all.
No. No, yeah, no, I totally agree with you. I don't think I could invest in something like that for the exact reason you've just mentioned. We
I
don't
mean, you have
know.
to consider all of the parts that's a part of the whole IPO. There's one portion of the IPO that's making a lot of money. There's another portion of the IPO that's making nothing, and there's another portion that's losing money. So you
Yeah.
kind of have to see like which portion of the company is really like,
Is
if you imagine SpaceX stayed separate, you had SpaceX, OpenAI, Tesla, and all of those. You had all of the portions of it separate. You could go and choose one to invest in,
yeah.
and then that could potentially be carried. But overall, they're all of them together is, to me, is not, it's not an investable thing right now.
I think there's a whole different skill to stock investing. There's a whole different skill altogether. Like, and we talk about trading being a very generalized game. We talk about, oh, once you're a trader, it's like learning to ride a bike. I could go sit on a BMX. I could then go sit on a road bike. I could then go sit on a mountain bike. I could then go sit on a motorbike. They're all the very, very similar principles. However, if I was to get on a BMX and go up onto a skate park and go up a ramp, I am going to hurt myself a lot less than if I did it on a Kawasaki Ninja. You know, if I go up a ramp on a Kawasaki Ninja, I'm going to hurt myself. So they're whole different beasts. Just because they got two wheels and you know how to balance on them doesn't mean you know how to ride them both.
Yeah.
Same goes on a road bike. I used to do triathlons. Me and my brother, my dad used to do tris. So I took a friend out with me and my brother, and we used to be super fit. And I said to a mate of mine who's looking at getting into fitness, I said, "Tell you what, let's go out on the bike. We'll have a nice leisurely cycle." I was like, "Can you ride a bike?" He goes, "My mum's got a road bike." I was like, "Do you fit on it?" He said, "Yes." I was like, "Right, okay. Well, they're very different beasts." He goes, "No, don't worry. I know how to ride a mountain bike." I was like, "Are you sure?" He said, "Yeah." I was like, "Okay, cool." He gets on his road bike, or on his mum's road bike, instantly crashes it into a hedge going around a corner, because the whole realm of riding a road bike is completely different. And it's the same with stock trading, crypto trading, Forex trading, indice trading. They're all bikes. You learn you learn to balance on them both. But the only difference is the fact that they are not the same way. They're not driven by the same forces. There's a whole different analysis to them. There's a whole different idea of trading them, a whole different way of holding them. So you can't go in you can't go in knowing that you're an EUGU intraday trader and then try and invest in a stock like Apple, because what is going to force you to buy or sell Apple are going to be severely different to what is going to, push you into buying or selling pound dollar. So that's the one thing I will say. You know, when it comes to stocks and shares, again, yes, go check out Trade the Pool, because they are the
Mm,
real guys. They're the real people to talk to. Because
yeah.
again, I am a pound dollar trader, or I was a pound dollar trader. But what I mean by I'm a pound dollar trader is I'm an intraday CFD trader. I'm slowly moving into the futures market by hook or by crook. I will get there. I'm str- I am
I will
struggling.
do it.
I will, I will do it. I promise. In front of you guys. Like, I haven't touched that account since you guys watched me. And like I said, guys, everything on that futures account will be documented here on stream. But nevertheless, I am still a CFD trader. You will not watch me analyze Apple, analyze Google, analyze Nvidia. You won't watch me analyze a stock and give you my 2 cents on it, because it's going to be like trying to tell a fish to climb a tree. I can
Ooh.
give you my best, but it's going to be on an intraday point of view. There's not going to be any fundamental basics. I'm not going to go talking about what the CEOs are doing. I'm not going to go talking about what I mean, okay, I do read the Financial Times, to be fair, but oh, he's gone. You're not going to see me talking about all the fundamental basics on it. You know, I'm not there reading a newspaper. You know, my dad used to be a stock trader compared to, you know, me as a CFD trader. I'm not going to go telling him to go leverage the Nasdaq. I'm not going to go telling him to leverage euro yen. What I am going to do is get his opinion on what he thinks long-term S&P may be like, or what he thinks that, you know, the UK 100 would be like, because, you know, there is a significant difference. But that being said, we can certainly try and give our best opinion on it. Rich and Will LLC. I'd invest in that. Oh, dude, you know, I'm gonna start this comment. I'm gonna bring it back up. I'm gonna bring it back up when Rich comes, because I don't know where he's dropped off to. Vincent, how do we win the giveaway account? So with the account giveaway, we aren't doing one today, I don't believe. There is a battle. There is a battle, but unfortunately it will only be for the contestants who are going one-to-one with myself and LJ in 2 hours' time. What will happen is there's a 50k high stakes account at on the limit here, or on the what's the word I'm looking for? On the line. There we go. There's a $50,000 high stakes account on the line for today's giveaway when it comes to the one-to-one competition. However, there is no actual giveaway today. I'm not sure. You'll have to speak to Rich when it comes to doing more giveaways. Cowish, I also avoided where's it gone? Oh, there it is. I also avoided SpaceX because for now it doesn't have much market data to invest, for me at least. Dude, I respect that. Yeah, you know what? 100%. I fully agree. When there's not enough market data, yeah, Usam, smart move, Kawish. Yeah, it is. Because when you don't have enough market data and you don't have enough of a plan backing up why you're going to invest in a stock, don't do it. And I've got a saying: when in doubt, stay out. Or if you're already in the trade, when in doubt, pull out.
Yo.
Simple as that. Yo.
Don't know what happened. Internet just died.
Oh, fair. Okay, that's fair.
Just
Well, I wanted to
absolutely
bring
just-
Usam's comment up, because you're gonna like this. Rich and Will LLC. I'd invest in that.
You'd be an idiot if you did that.
Dude, have some more confidence in us. Damn.
No. I have great confidence in us. I just don't have any confidence in someone else investing in us, because it's like, Rich and Will is going to make this business work. And then we're just like, we're probably going to burn your money, right? Be careful.
Well, at least we'd have pure intentions. We wouldn't be the rug pull IPO. We would be a growth IPO.
Yeah.
Or would we? Oh, just saying that.
We'd be the rug pull IPO.
we would offload 99% of our shares onto you guys. You're welcome.
we love you all so much that we would rug pull you. Straight up, we'll just tell you, guys, we're gonna rug pull you. That's how much we love you.
Guys, you're gonna. This is a suicide stock. Yeah. Financial, just absolute outrage. MGN, if a stock continues dropping, it generally means that the company is in trouble. Yes and no. Yeah, yeah.
Generally. Yeah.
More times than not, yeah. If a stock drops beyond a certain percentage, there's a good chance that that stock's in trouble. Yeah, 100%. So it's not like crypto when it's like, oh, buy the dip. It's going to go down to 7. Like Bitcoin, for example, goes from 50k down to 17k, back up to 127k or whatever it was, or 120k. I don't know. It's not like that.
Yeah.
It's not that. It is usually stock drops below a certain percentage. That's the sort of KIA zone. That's the red zone. That it's like, okay, look, you can buy the dip or dollar cost average the dip, but if it gets to a certain point, it's like, okay, maybe start offloading completely. Maybe this just isn't. This is the point of no return.
Dude, my internet is struggling, like really, really hard.
Really.
Yeah, like I don't know what's going on here. I just did a speed test, and it is, I have a 200 meg line, and it's 80 at the moment, and it's like spiking, and I don't know what's going on. So if I drop out again, I do apologize.
That's right. Yeah, sweet, no worries.
If I do drop out again, trying to
no problem. Yeah, no worries.
share my screen again if this is gonna work.
Yeah, Elvin Will is a very honest person. Nice. There's something about being an honest person in the Forex industry that means a lot to me. And you'll see me talking on Instagram. I don't often push the flashy lifestyle. I'm more of a realistic person. You'll see me hanging out with my family. You'll see me taking my partner out on dates. You'll see me going away on events with my brother. You'll see me be very real. But then you will also see me, running around doing all sorts in my car with my brother. My brother's got a Mustang. I've got an M4 Comp. We like our cars. So usually, we'll go around. I'll have the roof down. We'll make a couple of videos. They'll be nice. It'll look good. Or maybe you'll see me with a whiskey or a glass of wine and a cigar. It looks like I'm living the life because, in my opinion, I am living life, and that is the nice life. You will never see me, or maybe not often will you see me partying. I'm not a big party person anymore. If when I go to Dubai, I probably won't be partying, and if I am partying, I probably won't really show it. I'm not the sort of guy that flexes saying, look, this is what you can do if you learn how to trade. I'm not that guy. I'm more of a, look, guys, if you genuinely put your head down and stick to it, this is what you can achieve in trading. And it is more of the fact that you watch me genuinely enjoying my life. And I'm very honest that way. I'm very much, guys, I had a shit month this month. It's a bit crap. I'm just going to keep my head down and focus. Or, guys, I've had a fantastic month this month. Absolute massive profit. Let's go on a bit of a spontaneous trip away to say congratulations to myself for doing well. For example, I'm very realistic that way. I don't sort of promote the guru side of trading, and I like to believe that I'm very, what's the word, transparent, and I think that's why you guys like me on stream. Well, I'm very, very open, very honest. There's no bullshit with me. But yeah, I do appreciate that comment.
That's annoying.
What's annoying, man? What, talk to me. What have you done?
No, the internet. It's
dude, you've cleared up. You're no longer pixelated. You've cleared up quite nicely.
No, but I mean, like, you're still super robotic to me, and then I went and checked on the YouTube now, and you're fine. I'm the problem. So my internet is struggling. I don't know what's going on.
That's annoying. It would be the rug pull of the year.
I mean, at least you'd see it coming. and
Yeah,
you'd opt in regardless.
so true. Guys, I can't wait to be absolutely destroyed in this rug pull. It's going to be so exciting.
I just made Rich and Will super rich. I did a thing.
It's now super rich and I don't know, will there is a way. I don't know.
Check the PC. Yeah, it's not my PC. It's my wife is also struggling with her internet as well. So it's not the PC. It's both of us.
Good morning, Lazio. What's good, my man?
So we're gonna have the 1v1 in about an hour and a little bit of time. So you guys better be there to watch them try and beat LJ, and then afterwards try and beat Will. When in doubt, pull out. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
It's been a saying before I learned how to trade. Let's just put it that way.
He knows. He knows.
You got it. You got it.
I actually like this comment, Kavish, saying people are learning how important or people are learning now the importance of money and the minimalistic life post-COVID and current war. So the same thing for me, but okay, but this happened pre-COVID already. Pre-COVID, I had already a lot of stuff happening in my life that kind of like led to, like, let's say changes, wanting to change certain things in your life. And those changes just got so more pronounced post-COVID, where it was like, look, there's just really no point in living this like extravagant, lavish lifestyle, and being content with what you have doesn't mean that you are not adventurous or anything like that. You can still do what you want to do, but you find that like position that you want to focus on. And in my case, it's the minimalistic lifestyle. Just I don't really care about having fancy cars or fancy like lavish lifestyles. I really could not give two hoots about social media. Which is kind of weird because here we are on
yeah, fair.
But that I do focus on now gives me a lot more happiness. So
yeah, I think when it comes to like materialism and when it comes to like minimalistic, I still am materialistic. I will be honest. I love my watches. I love my cars. My partner loves her handbags. We like certain things. But when it comes to buying materialistic things to show off, we couldn't be further from that. You know, like right now, I'm literally wearing a 5ers t-shirt, joggers and Crocs. You know,
Crocs?
I'm wearing Crocs. Dude,
wow, you are, aren't you?
No.
Did you know that the movie Idiocracy is the reason why Crocs became as popular as it did?
No way, really?
Yeah. So when the movie Idiocracy was filmed, the writers and the creators and the director of the film was like, they are looking for the most silly shoe to have as the futuristic shoe. And they eventually found this little company that made Crocs, and they were like, yeah, this looks ridiculous. There's no way that people in future are going to wear this kind of stuff. And then the movie itself led to this little struggling company to actually become like a really like really properly well-run, well-profitable company, which ended up being Crocs. And here you are, Will, buying Crocs, being a part of...
Oh, no, I didn't buy Crocs. No. They were gifted to me. I don't buy Crocs.
Okay.
I have bought sliders. I have bought a pair of sliders, but the missus wears my sliders all the time now, so I got to wear my Crocs. But yeah, when it comes to the materialistic things, I'm not a materialist.
I think the stream is frozen, mate.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Can you guys let us know if you can...
LJ saying we are frozen.
Oh, yeah, stream frozen.
Yeah. Our cameras are frozen.
Can they hear us? Are we gonna switch? There you go. Are we back?
Are we back?
Yes, we're back.
Cool. What is good? Sorry, guys. I don't know what happened there. That was really strange. Maybe we I don't know. EV Mux rug pulled us.
Us talking about rug pulls the whole time eventually led to this. We do apologize, guys. We had a little bit of technical difficulty there. Hopefully everything is going to be back to normal now.
Yeah.
I'm just going to do a speed test as well, just to see whether or not my internet is...
Yeah, no worries, man. I know that I'm all good. I haven't tested my Wi-Fi, but everything is loading pretty quickly. Shane Joyce, you guys rug pulled the internet. Yeah, we did. We broke the internet with our awesomeness. Oh man, yeah. Again, yeah. Do apologize about that, guys.
Oh,
Savage Wi-Fi connection. That was the face.
yeah,
of
my
yeah,
Wi-Fi.
That was the face of a pretty poor Wi-Fi connection. That was.
Download 6.
Oh, mate, that's almost as bad as me in Hong Kong. I think my download was 2 in Hong Kong. My upload was less than 1.
Yeah, my download is 6, my upload is 64, and I have a 200 up and down, so it's a bit struggling. It's yeah, my wife just confirmed my speed test looks bad. Yes, it does, love. The speed test looks horrible.
Yeah. Oh, that is savage, bro. Yeah.
Oh, dude.
That just looked like you had bad stomach cramps.
Yeah, dude, I just had to look at it now, and I was just like, oh.
That was so
I'm
funny.
always proud about my internet, dude. My internet's always great. No issues. Why today? Why today of all days? Oh, come on.
I mean, dude, you seem
Everything's
okay,
frozen by
side.
me again. I think it's just reset everything again.
You look fine.
Yeah, you seem okay now. Also having Wi-Fi problems in the East Rand.
Yeah.
You're still fine.
There you go.
So my wife is telling me I'm fine, but she can't see my screen. When she sees my screen, she'll know. Well, it's back to normal now, but when she'll have a look at my screen, she'll see. Like the whole chat on the left just and then started rolling back again. Yeah, it's just weird. It's just weird.
But we are back now.
Yeah. And I think there's a delay as well between what you're saying and what I'm saying, because I can see your mouth move and then I hear your voice afterwards.
Oh, interesting. So, Rich, what are you talking about? What do you mean?
Like,
yeah, no, it's just
I see your mouth moving, and then
I was calling you at that point.
Yeah, so I see your mouth moving, and then there's like a 1 to 2 second delay, and then the audio comes through.
Oh.
Like on everything that you've said now.
Iran is doing its thing again.
Yeah.
Valentine Fried, how you doing? Good to see you, my man.
Will, I'm gonna ask you to take over, and then I'm going to jump out because this is like I can't deal with this. This is insufferable for me right now. I hate this. I'm gonna ask LJ if he can jump in now as well, because technically he is late.
I was gonna say, technically I should be jumping out any second now. But yeah, dude, you go. I'll take over from you for a bit until LJ gets in, and then I'll have to skedaddle.
Yeah, and then we'll see what we can do.
Not a problem, my friend. Not a problem. You shoot on off, my friend.
All right, cool. So we're gonna still try and have the 1v1s in about an hour with LJ. So I see Pedro's in the background, so at least we've got one person, and it seems as though LJ is struggling. Um, but yeah, I'm going to hop off, guys. Sorry for this. It seems as though there is some weird issues going on with my internet at the moment. Ugh, this is horrible. Anyway, I'll see you guys in an hour.
Yeah, you shoot off. Yeah, I can see that I've got a very handsome gentleman in the background who's going to come join me in a second. So, dude, you bugger off, and I'll take over for a bit, and
Cool.
then
Thanks, man.
I'll have a chat with my favorite raccoon. You jump in when you're ready, my man.
There you go.
Yo, Pedro.
Morning, everyone.
What is good? What is going on, man? By the way, FYI, chat, when I said my favorite raccoon, it's not because I think Pedro's a raccoon. It's because of the song Pedro, Pedro, Pedro. Just got to clear that one up. What's good, Pedro? How you doing, my man?
I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you guys doing?
Good. Yeah, we seem to be having a little bit of issues at the moment, but I think they're starting to slowly clear itself up. Yeah, it seems to be everyone as well. Weird issues going on with everyone's internet. I mean, mine seems to be okay at the moment, but it seems to be, like South Africa and Australia. But I know you're in the UK, so your internet
I'm in
seems
UK.
okay. Mine's okay, so maybe the UK has okay Wi-Fi.
Yeah, my Virgin internet is working just fine.
Dude, I can't remember.
I do usually actually pay for the like whatever most expensive internet there is, like most speed, whatever it may be, just to try to avoid any kind of issues. Even though maybe if I would go for
I called my internet provider up the other day because it went down, and I went nuts. I was like, "Why is this internet going down? We got the fastest internet. This is not okay." He comes down, tests it, and he goes, "Okay, I've managed to actually get you faster internet than you are expected to have." I was like, okay. I was like, sweet. It's fine by me. And ever since, actually, I had touch wood, I haven't had an internet issue since. So far so good. We should be okay now. What's the news, Pedro? How's the markets been treating you this week? I know it's only a Tuesday, but how's the markets been?
To be honest, yesterday I didn't really pay too much attention, and today I can see that the indices dropped quite a lot overnight. Maybe something related with Iran again and the negotiations. So yeah, most of that move has gone. I was trying to look for some kind of reversals or see how Nasdaq could react above the kind of close to the highs. But yeah, basically it already made such like 2.6% to downside just over during the Asian session. So I'm a bit patient, to be honest. I can see that the dollar continues to go higher. I'm trying to find or to try to identify where the next potential reversal levels are on the dollar, and then that's going to mean also on the euro dollar, even dollar CAD. I saw someone asking about dollar CAD. Dollar CAD is a pair that I've been kind of following close in these last few days, try to see where the potential reversal opportunity can be. So we can see that dollar CAD since the beginning of May has been just literally moving in one direction, and we have been managing to break quite relevant structures along the way. And now we are kind of approaching this bigger level in here on the left side, and I'm going to try to find out where we can eventually find some selling opportunities. Maybe let price take these highs one more time, and one of the trades I'll be looking for is eventually just to fill this range in here and back into this 140, basically 141. Okay, so this is a trade I'm going to be looking for, definitely. So I'm going to try to see more or less if there is anything relevant within the structure that maybe price can react from, and eventually have that move to downside. So dollar CAD is on my radar. I think the dollar also needs to slow down a little bit. The dollar continues to be quite bullish at this point. Again, finally breaking away from this 100 mark, which was something that we have been talking about quite recently as well. Recently, I mean, in the last few weeks. In my opinion, I think the dollar was always showing indication that wanted to go higher by breaking these previous structures. So now we are having that follow through. So I cannot be really surprised with that. But I'm curious to see eventually maybe at around this structure if we do have a little bit of a bounce to the downside on the dollar. So that can help also dollar CAD eventually to move to the downside, and eventually to find reversals also on the euro dollar. So again, my focus right now is where are the next reversals on the dollar pairs, because price has been moving just in one direction these last few weeks, and that's going to be the opportunity I'm looking for. And then the dollar yen, just finalized as well, is the question mark. Like, it looks like that there are some intervention news going on. The reality is that price hasn't really managed to go much further down. It's just a little bit of a move, and then prices, or the buyers are still fighting this level. So are you going to end up taking first the high? That's my question. Are you going to take maybe this high first before trying to move down, or are we going to just keep respecting this high and move forward? I would like to see this high being taken, and maybe after that we could have a move in the first range that I'm looking for is just for dollar yen to be trading within this structure. From here, maybe we can still have some buying pressure, which is a level that holds as resistance, can hold a little bit as a support. If price starts breaking below this level, then I can, okay, that's basically an important structure in my opinion that is broken, and price then can come back into this previous range where we were. But personally, I think I would like to see price first taking that high on the left side, all the way back from, where were we? 2024. And then potentially start moving lower after that. Yeah, that would be a bit of what I'm looking at or paying attention to at this point.
Yeah, that's. I try to understand the yen pairs. I have no idea. I've tried looking at them a few times, but there's something about the yen pairs I just really don't like. You know, I remember someone asked, I think it was pound yen or euro yen. Someone actually asked me to do an analysis of them, and then you came on, and I was like, thank God for that. I was like,
I can do it. I can do it more detail, to be honest, if I was about to analyze the yen pairs, because I haven't really done that, just look at dollar yen right now, but the yen pairs, or the other yen pairs, they are maybe a bit more clear. We can see the yen index starting to move and to find some strength at around this level. It's just the dollar yen that hasn't really managed to move down, because we continue to have quite a strong dollar. Okay, so with the strong dollar, the dollar yen gets a bit difficult then to also start moving to the downside. We need eventually the dollar also to turn for the dollar yen also to move. But if we pay attention to the euro yen and so on, we are already having that move to the downside, which price just came here, collected liquidity above this double top, and since then it literally just turned. I was looking for price to get a little bit closer, to be honest. I wanted to see price getting somewhere around this level and not just take the tops like they did and turn. I was looking for a little bit of a squeeze more higher and then eventually the turn. It never really happened, but as you can see, there are some yen pairs, and euro yen is one of them, pound yen as well, even though pound yen is not moving as much, because yesterday, like, we had the prime minister announcing that he's moving or stepping aside, so we had actually quite a little bit of a move to the upside on the pound pairs that was not reflected on the euro pair, so there was a little bit of a divergence between the euro and the pound, but we can see because the yen index actually is starting to keeps holding this level and try to aim to move high. Managed to break slightly new highs at that high. Overall, I would still like to see this high in here being taken to the upside to actually confirm that maybe yen index is ready to move higher, but where price has been reacting has been really good. Like, so price already, we make this move, we broke these tops, you kind of moved in this kind of compression way, and you start finding buying pressure. Meanwhile, we had also the BOG during this period. And now, if you look at the news, there's maybe some conversations that the Bank of Japan may be trying to intervene, even though, again, on the dollar yen, that's not being reflected that much, at least yet. So if we do break above this level, maybe the moment that price may do this move, that's finally the moment where the dollar yen is going to follow through with the rest of the yen pairs. And this happens several times when you're looking at the yen index. Sometimes the initial move to the upside happens not because of the dollar yen, but because so it's not because of this one, but it's because of the other yen pairs. So maybe the first opportunity to try to look for that initial short, maybe on the euro yen, Aussie yen, or pound yen, and then eventually we have the dollar yen to follow through, maybe on the second move on the yen index, because Aussie yen as well has been moving quite nicely to the downside. This was another one that was looking a little bit higher. I wanted to see price getting a little bit closer to this level, which never did. But the dollar yen, sorry, the Aussie yen is also moving quite nicely, because we continue to move to downside also on the Aussie, and that's something that we also talked about. And I'm curious also to see on the Aussie dollar how price may end up reacting now from this level, somewhere around here. So yes, that's more or less what we have at this point on the end pairs.
Yeah, nice. Dude, I'm going to have to shoot off. I got a pile of messages coming through that I got to go attend to now. So I'm going to have to love you and leave you. I know LJ is on his way in. He's just having a couple of issues trying to actually join. But once he comes in, then he shall join you for that. Because in about 40 minutes, we have got our first one-to-one competition. So make sure you're sticking around for that, guys, because LJ will be competing with one of you guys from the audience, and then in 2 hours time, or just over an hour and a half's time, I will be competing also at 12 p.m. UK time, or 11 GMT. But in the meantime, guys, I shall leave you in the very capable hands of this absolute legend just down here. Make sure you ask him all sorts of questions. He is the true guru. And I shall I shall see you all in about 2 hours time. Anyway, thank you very much, guys. Peace.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, guys, just let me know on the comments which pairs you want us to pay attention to. Okay, so let's do that. And if you are about to ask me any question regarding any asset, it would be great if you could also add a little bit more detail. So which time frame are you looking for? Are you looking for longs? Are you looking for sales? So in that way, I'll be able to be a bit more precise on the feedback or on the analysis that I'm going to do. So when you have in here our friend asking about, not true guru, when you have our friend here asking about gold, if you can let me know if it is on the 5 minutes, 1 hour, 4 hours time frame, are you looking for short sales, whatever you want to. Yeah. And hi everyone. And by the way, you can also reply to the question that our friend also asked, Mr. Perfect. Where are you guys? Where are you guys watching us? Let us know in the chat as well. Where are you from? It's always good to know as well. From which country do you guys follow us? And it's a pleasure to be here with all of you guys and to share my thoughts and to also get your feedback and also build. Again, we are having a conversation basically about the market. So that's why I always like to know as well what you guys are looking at and which direction and assets you are paying attention to, because sometimes you guys give me ideas on the next trade opportunity that I may look for. So that's perfect. Oh, I have someone from Chile, Pakistan, South Africa, fantastic, Slovakia as well, brilliant, unbelievable. So from basically all corners of the world, which is amazing. Cape Town, South Africa. From Spain, Buenos Dias. Veronica, Ghana, sunny England. It's not sunny, it's like boiling England. Do you mean it's quite hot in here, and this week's going to be really, really warm. From where in England, my friend? Where are you? In which city are you living? Portugal, but Belgium. Are you in Portugal? Fantastic. Do you speak Portuguese? Do you understand a little bit of Portuguese? And if yes, you can join our Portuguese YouTube channel, and we may actually end up creating or organizing an in-person event in Portugal. We are trying to aim for that. That may be happening in September or October. So if you are still around in Portugal, let me know, and maybe you can try to join us on our event for our Portuguese community. From Leiria, brilliant. You are more than invited to join us. From Kenya, let's go. Fantastic. Okay. Watch list, pound, dollar, and gold. Okay, what do we have on gold? Okay, so let's take a look at gold, because you guys ask for gold as well, and then you can look at others. So gold continues to move to downside. Okay, and is not. And I could continue to see a bit more bearish moves. Now, that doesn't mean that this is not a good level potentially to look for longs. Okay, so if I was just looking at what's going on right now in this most recent price action, what I can see is that we did manage to take this low. That usually kind of a moment where you can expect some reaction, even just collecting liquidity, a little bit of a retracement before potentially price continues to move to the downside. But reality is that what I'm paying attention now is the way price moved away when it created this move. Okay, so basically price took the low, reacted, and then exploded to the upside with this candle. Okay, I'm looking at 4-hour time frame. Let me maybe just look at 1 hour. Maybe there's a little bit more detail in here. Yes, so we did manage to create this explosive move, and this basically leaves a demand zone or order block behind. Okay, and a fresh level. Okay, it's a fresh level because unless we start moving into the 5-minute time frame, because we did had this move, price was kind of ranging, made a decision to make this last low, and then exploded. Okay, now as long as price didn't do this, this level is still fresh. Okay, now we can maybe try to go into the lower time frame, and this is where it's important sometimes to go into the lower time frame just to see if we actually had any kind of weak kind of price making this type of move and then go higher. That on the 1 hour or 30-minute time frame, maybe don't see it, but if you start moving lower, maybe we have it. Nope, not on the 5, not in 50 minutes, not on the 5 minutes. Yeah, it's literally just an explosion from price from that level. Do I have enough data to check 1 minute? Yes, I still have it. No. Okay, so you can see that this was literally okay, so this was Thursday. Okay, what happened on this Thursday was the moment that Trump announced in a press conference or something like that, or a tweet, that there was a deal that they got to agreement with Iran. Okay, this was Thursday. Then over the weekend they kind of agreed with that. So there was no reaction. The level is fresh. Okay, so if the level is fresh, we should be expecting at least some kind of reaction when price comes back into it, which is happening right now. Okay, so it's happening exactly right now. So we are finding a little bit of a buying pressure on gold. So anyone that was by any chance in a short position from how this moved down, or even this morning, this could be, in my opinion, a super valid target. Now, some of you may be aiming all the way through to this low, which may be still a valid target if you are looking now into the higher time frame, and if you are continue to be bearish since we are continuing to move to the downside overall in the higher time frame. But a more intraday scenario, I think this is more than a valid target for anyone that is short, and a good level also to start potentially thinking about going long. So what do we need to see now, at least to try to pay attention to? We need to start looking for potential reversals. Okay, basically breaks of structure on the opposite direction. Now we did have this structure, a price kind of break away from this level. This was a zone that should have respected price, but it didn't. Basically, price then bounced in here and continued to move lower. So we need to see if price by any chance starts actually taking a little bit of this structure and creates some kind of price action to now move higher. Okay, something like that could be one scenario, and you start having a little bit of these left shoulders as well, all these lows in here. Okay, so somewhere around here, if price starts breaking it, somewhere around here, price could bounce to try to aim higher, and who knows if it wants to target all the way today's high. Okay, which is more or less somewhere around here, and we did manage to leave a very gap somewhere around this level in between here and there, and that could be a potential target where this price may end up going to as a potential target for this long. Then if by any chance price actually respects this low and starts breaking above this high, then becomes a different story, and then the target can start being a little bit higher. Another aspect that could validate a little bit the scenario where this level actually can hold price up, okay, is because we did actually manage to slightly take above these highs, not just once, actually twice as well. Okay, so we did manage at least to break some structure. It will be maybe a little bit different, and I'll be a bit more bearish in this move if price had actually managed to respect this previous high, basically just react from here and eventually react from here, but just continue to move forward. But in this case, we actually managed at least to start breaking some highs, even though if it was just a small break, for some of you may not be valid because maybe price didn't even manage to break and close above it, which for me is not an important factor. I just want to see a break, and that for me is already valid, especially if it is a second high, it's even more valid. But there you go. We might have, at least within this range, I think there's an opportunity to look for some longs and to be trading within this level, at least for today. Now, overall, I'm still at this point, I'm still a bit more bearish. Okay, so even though we didn't manage to slightly take that high, I'm not saying that we are ready to go all the way and to be bullish from here, or this is the bottom. No, I think eventually gold can continue to move a little bit lower. I think dollar index also can help with that in terms of finding where the top may be, and then whenever that top may be, then can help maybe to find out where this bottom on gold is as well. And overall, I would like even maybe for gold to get a little bit lower, maybe getting a little bit closer to this, maybe literally slightly below this 4K where we are right now. But we need to be trading zone by zone, and for now the zone by zone it will be this level. And for now, the first thing I would like to see is price at least breaking above these highs to start showing me indication that yes, there's maybe some real interest in actually trying to reverse price from here. If you are more into scalping, which basically is trading this structure, now we are on 1 minute time frame, or this was like 5-15 minutes range, that's a different story. If you want to trade this, good luck. Okay, maybe you need to wait for this, maybe price starts breaking and then you start going short and the price comes here, maybe expecting some kind of ranging here. I'm not really been trading just this range. That's not something that I'm interested. I prefer to try to trade a little bit of a bigger range as we speak. All right. Now, did I clarify? I speak Brazilian, Portuguese. Bom dia. Bom dia. Como estás? E quando é que tu aprendeste a falar português ou brasileiro? Já viveste em Portugal ou no Brasil? And I'm going back to English. Gold is going to sell now at 4116. 4116. Okay, so we are expecting gold to continue to hold this top. Okay. It's possible, okay? And if that happens, then it shows a little bit more weakness, okay? And not exactly still the confirmation that my price is ready to go a little bit higher. Okay, so at this point, personally, I'll be just wait and see. If you do manage to break above that level, then I'll be looking for potential longs as price approach somewhere around here. If this level just keeps holding, then I'll let price break new lows and then see if there is actually still some kind of reaction, which can still be somewhere around here. And I'll continue to track what gold's going to do. Português rudimentar. North London. All right. Oh, that's an Arsenal. That's an Arsenal flag there. All right, congratulations on your Premier League title. Big congrats, man. Waiting for gold to retrace, then take those sells. From where? Where are you looking? Which level? Gold may be resistance 4145. 4145. Yeah, I wouldn't be looking much for that. So that, I don't know if you draw Fibonacci level in there. I don't know if that gives you something like 50% retracement or something. Personally, I'll be looking either for sales before price takes this level, or then I'll be looking for sales a little bit higher. Anything in here in between, that wouldn't be my zone of interest to try to sell it. I'll just let price maybe to try to come back closer to today's highs, and then try to sell it again and avoid making decisions kind of within this middle range. Yeah, that's usually where the likelihood or the odds are a little bit not in so much favor, because price can either maybe actually is going to go there and drops like you said, or it can actually pretend that it's dropping but then it's going to just squeeze one more time close to the next extreme. So I kind of avoid those. From Indonesia as well, 415 take profit retracement. 415. Okay, so are you long now? So are you long and this is your target? Is that what you're saying? Somewhere around here, all right, the 415. From Ethiopia, fantastic. Sell gold now. That's what our friend is telling us. To sell gold right now. Okay, I'm not going to do it just because my instinct of reversal trader is telling me that maybe I could and should maybe actually look for potential longs right now and not exactly sales. So something that I also struggle to do is when price finally gets closer to this last bit of this move. Okay, so basically if I have a move like this, and now price is basically at this low, I do struggle to find sell or to look for sales just to trade this last squeeze. Okay, if I want to look for sales is when price still has a lot of room to move to downside. In this moment, there's a little bit of not so much space, and this is also a level where buyers were in control before, and in this case I'm not going to really fight these buyers just to squeeze these last 10 pips or something like that. This is the moment where literally, even though if the sellers are still in control and actually end up taking this low, I don't want to be one of these sellers which can be literally trapped into a buyer's level. I prefer maybe to see a low being broken and then try to trade the continuation to the downside. Okay, so either I sell it when price is a bit more expensive, and I've tried to not sell it when price is a bit cheaper, if that makes sense. What about EU? We can look at EU in a bit. And Tonio, just let me know again. Are you looking for longs, sells? Which level are you looking for? That would be my ideal. 39999, that's where I see support zone. Okay, 39999, that's basically, yeah, just underneath those 4K level, right? That's basically what I mentioned as well. Yeah, it's going to be curious. It's going to be interesting to see if gold does get somewhere around those 4K. Okay, looks like there's been a kind of an important support zone that price is managing to hold. Maybe a psychological level, but that's something that I'll be paying attention as well. So we'll see. Okay, literally for now, this is the range that I'll be paying attention to. Gold, it's better scalp at this point. Okay, fantastic. Artificial intelligent trading robot. Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay, yeah, that you are okay, forget about it. Yeah, let's take a look at GU and let me know, what are you looking at? What are you looking at? And I hope you're not driving and trading at the same time in that beautiful BMW, your image. So yeah, just do one thing at a time, not both of them. Gold can retrace to 4140, 4150, then continue down. Yeah, I would prefer higher. Okay, if price actually goes a little bit somewhere here, I would prefer just higher and then try to sell it, to be honest. I would prefer to see 417, 4166, something like that. Okay, something like that. Ok, this guy is spamming, maybe. Ok, estou bem você? Eu não sou do Brasil, eu aprendi português com os meus amigos. Fantástico, ok? You have great friends, ok? If you manage to learn Portuguese with your friends, they are good friends, okay? So keep them close to you, and I hope you support Portugal as well on this World Cup. We play today, so hopefully we manage to get our first win in the World Cup, hopefully. Markets will dump so hard this week, all right? Until when? What is your expectation? Please analyze before setup. I want to learn from you. Yeah, you are here. We are in the right spot. You are in the right place to learn from us, from every single one of the hosts and traders that are here sharing their thoughts in the live stream. So ask questions and maybe we can help you. Don't be afraid, it's down trading all week. 3876. All right, so that's your target, 3876. My friend, we are going to keep you accountable. Okay, so let's put, I'm going to actually set up an alert there. So we are putting 3876. So basically it's below this wall, correct? 3876. Yeah, definitely somewhere below this wall. And you mentioned, my friend, are you saying that this is happening this week, or is going to happen maybe in 1 week from now, like until the end of June? When are you aiming for price to get below this level? Okay. And then the next good question is, from where? Okay. Is it from where price is right now? Or is price going to maybe bounce first, kind of have some kind of retracement, and then is going to make that move? Okay. So let's try to see how can we actually benefit from that move and when maybe that move can become a reality. Okay, so this is your target. I'm going to remember you. Now I memorize your name. Actually, I memorize your picture, which is easier for me. And I'll be here, okay, either Thursday or next week, and I'll be calling you out. Or I'm going to say, you are right, you are correct on your prediction on gold. That's how it's going to happen. Welcome, Novel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I shorted gold and my stop loss is the fourth high. Let's see how it will pay out. Good luck. Good luck on your trade. Eva Luis. Fantastic. Okay, so let's take a look at the dollar because some of you are asking about euro and pounds. Okay, so again, guys, be specific. Is it 15 minutes time frame? Is it 5 minutes time frame? Are you looking for longs? Are you looking for sales? Let me know in the comments. Okay, it's easier for me. You can have a better conversation if you are more specific about the levels that you are aiming for. So my feedback can be more precise and actually direct to what you are asking. May I know your strategy? My friend, my strategy is quite simple. It's a lot based on quasi-model patterns and then try to identify liquidity, try to identify important levels of structure like supply, demand, support, resistance on the higher time frames and try to trade from that, okay? And I'm a counter trend trader, so I'm mostly looking for reversals, and to look for reversals, you need to be patient, you need to be waiting for the right moments to try to look for those reversals. Otherwise, I'll be getting squeezed alive because I'll be constantly getting in way too early and my stop loss are going to be hidden quite often. And gold actually is moving higher. Okay. Gold is moving higher at this point. Dollar index, what we have? Okay, we start with the dollar index and then we jump into pound dollar and euro dollar. All right. Okay, we have comments as well about the US indices. We're going to look at that in a bit. JP, okay, pound dollar. I'm looking for longs. Okay. De nada. Obrigado, Will. How do you take entry on liquidity? Can you elaborate? Yes, I can elaborate. From where did you learn Quasimodo setup? Believe it or not. Believe it or not, it was actually Gil, our founder, the founders. I was actually following a community where he was before. We were talking about 10 years ago or even 12 to 13 years ago. And that's actually the first time I found out about Gil, our beautiful and founder of the 5ers. And he actually has several videos as well about Quasimodo within our YouTube channel or even on Dashboard. So yeah, it was him. It was another guy that was also part of that community. That's where I started to learn about Quasimodos. Of course, now we have Victor talking about Quasimodos. Maybe you should create just an educational video. Me and Victor talking about the way we look at Quasimodos. But you do have many information about Quasimodos all over our YouTube channel, the 5ers YouTube channel, or even within the dashboard of the 5ers, the VOD, I think that's the name. It's called, where you have many educational videos in there. But it's quite simple. And if I do see one in here, I can maybe elaborate a little bit more. Or as I'm analyzing the market, maybe I can pay attention to it or mention it. Okay, now we are being specific, which is amazing. What time frames do I trade? Do I prefer trade? I trade all the way to 1 minute, 5 minutes. That's usually where I execute my trades, but it's based on analysis or setups based on the higher time frame, basically 1 hour, maybe 4 hour level that I'm trying to trade. Okay, so I kind of try to identify specific levels on the higher time frame, and then on the moment of the execution, then I will go down into 1 minute time frame. For example, on gold, I just did a full analysis on the reason why I think that this could be a good level to look for longs on gold. Okay, and this is basically one of those levels of liquidity. So price just took this low, it made this move, it exploded to the upside, leaving this fresh level behind. Why is it a fresh level? Because there was no wick, no touch on this exact zone when price exploded. Okay, so if you take a look one more time, just really quickly on 1 minute time frame from that level. 1 second, I'm going to get lost like that. Yep. So when it do exploded in here, how did price move away? Okay, then we go even into the T charts just to find out. But what we have this candle. Okay, so price kind of moved away from here, and this is basically the decision point, okay, to actually decide that price was about to go higher and not lower. Okay, so somewhere within these 2 candles, there was a decision point to actually explode to the upside and break out this structure. And as you can see, price never came back. Okay, price never came back. That was the next week, and this is basically the previous low. So there is literally, as you may call it, some of you fair value gap between kind of this level and the other level, and I'm looking then for price to come all the way back. I don't really trade fair value gaps, so if price just stops in the middle, it's not exactly where I usually trade. I like to see at least price touching either the previous high, which is basically support resistance, or came all the way to the demand zone. Okay, so yes, so that's a level that I'll be interested, and you have that low on the left side, which can also work as left shoulder, and that usually is something that also tracks price eventually into the future. And now price is reacting from it. Okay, so price now is reacting from that level, and I'll be looking to see how price may react from here. So I want to see this high being taken. Now I go into the, so we have a 1 hour time frame structure. Okay, this is a 1 hour time frame or 4 hour time frame, or even daily time frame structure. Okay, and so that's looks like a good structure. And now I go into the war time frame and try to find out where those liquidities are or those levels are. Okay, so we can see that price paused around this level, so that matters. It tracks liquidity into here. People try to buy it, they get squeezed, they get stopped out, and now price finally reacts from the level on the left side, and now price starts to go higher. Now I need to find out within here where are the decision points. Somewhere around here there was a decision point for price actually not to go lower and start to go higher, but price already reacted from several demand zones. This was a good level, price already reacted from it, so that's maybe not good enough for the future. And yeah, so let's see if price kind of comes up, kind of creates a little bit of a low, maybe creates a new high again, and then squeezes back again, takes the liquidity from this low, and then does something like this. I'm all over this one, okay? Somewhere around here. Maybe we can fake out these lows that we have in here. That's nice. Price for some reason didn't really manage to make any kind of fake out from that level into this zone. Then you go into the next time frame. Yeah, maybe somewhere in there could work. Yeah, maybe something like that could work. Let me just remove some of these lines just to make it easier. Yeah, something like that could work. But I need to see this structure being broken now. And actually this level, all the way to the extreme in here, this is still fresh. It is on this 15 minutes time frame. Yep, even on the 30 minutes. So, yep, this demand zone. It looks nice. Somewhere in here where I draw it in the first place. Yeah, so that's what I'll be looking for eventually. Yeah, stop loss below this low or somehow below the other low if it was not that far away, and try to trade it all the way eventually towards now this target that I mentioned to be somewhere around here, maybe aiming for that structure. Yeah, that would be more or less. But I prefer to see a little bit more of a move. I don't really like this compression, okay? And I have to admit, I don't really like to see this compression move when price is moving away. I prefer to see a little bit more of a clear supply or demand zone being created as price is moving away. For example, this is a great level. Look at this beauty of price leaving literally this demand zone. We have all this liquidity. That's much better for me. Okay, this is a clear demand zone where price made a decision to actually was moving. Fake out this level, leaves this demand zone behind, goes higher, goes higher again. This is basically what I just described before. So basically take the second high, then come back, fake out some liquidity. The liquidity was all these lows, react from it, break this high, and this could have been the entry. Okay, so this would be the entry after the break of this into this demand zone in here. Yeah, that's a great example, to be honest. Yeah, with this demand zone, you'll be entering in here, and in this case, stop loss. Actually, I'll just protect all this low and target to be at least first in here, and then you'll be looking left to try to find out where the next target would eventually be. And we do have this structure at around this level. Yeah, that looks nice to me, to be honest. Yeah, that could have been then second target somewhere around there. But this is a good example. This is actually kind of a good example of what I just wanted to mention. Which in this case, what we're having here, maybe this is a little bit of that demand zone, but it's not exactly the same. Yeah. I hope I managed to explain a little bit more what I usually look for. In gold, goes on right now without retracement to your level. Would you trade? If yes, well, no, I wouldn't be trading. Okay, I wouldn't be trading because, as I mentioned, I'm looking more for longs, and the price just goes on from here. I have no reason to try to look for longs. Okay, I'm not looking for shorts at this point. Okay, I wouldn't be looking for shorts. Okay, let's jump into the dollar index. Dollar index, what do we have? Okay, dollar index just continues to go higher. Okay, continues to be quite bullish, to be honest. Something that I like to see on this dollar index is that you start to slow down a little bit. Let me just change this top towards that one. Okay, maybe can delete some of this stuff, because this is not relevant anymore. Yeah, okay, dollar index. I need to look left, correct? I need to look left. I need to try to find out where price is, and most likely price is going to take this top in here, and I'm talking about this one. And we do have a little bit of a fresh level between this top and that supply level. Okay, so that's kind of what I was just mentioning. Okay, we have a little bit of a fair value gap between this high and this supply level. And this supply level basically originated this move all the way down. Now, of course, I could try to go into the lower time frame, which I hope I still have enough data on this trading view to check that. Okay. And as you can see, there is maybe a decision point. It was not just exactly that, as you can see. And this is what I mentioned, okay, just to see the difference. On the 4-hour time frame, we could see a full candle and price dropping, okay? Now, as you can see on 1-hour time frame, we have this new addition. Okay, we have price actually breaking, basically almost retesting it and dropping and leaving this beautiful level. And look at where actually this top reacted from. Okay, this is the new structure. Okay, so that's basically within this level, somewhere around there. That's the new structure where price actually can now react from. So it's not exactly now from just there. We have a new range to pay attention to, which is also considering in this level. Now, then we can continue the same structure, go into 30 minutes, 1 minute, 15 minutes, 5 minutes, and whatever. And you try to find out exactly where is the decision point that was created for this push to the downside and try to find out if that level is still fresh or not. Otherwise, if it's not still fresh, then maybe price can go into this next one and so on and so forth. So what we think initially that is somewhere around here, maybe actually the decision point is already somewhere a little bit further down, and that's why price then, instead of just going into that zone, just reacts somewhere underneath that, and so on and so forth. But there you go. I'm not going to be doing that exactly right now. I don't even think I have enough data on the 15 minutes time frame, for example, to go all the way there, because that was kind of a long time ago. Yep, I don't even have data to do that, unfortunately. So what we have now, at least let me just draw a line in there just to see where we are. Just draw a line. Okay, you have this one. I'm expecting to be faked out, and I have the next one there, expecting to be reacted from. Okay, just come over here. Okay, now what do we have in here? Price is starting to slow down. Okay, so price is starting to slow down a little bit. As you can see, we did manage to break now this structure and we created a new range. Okay, so basically price broke up, decided to, this is the further down that he could go through, and now starts to move to the upside, even collected a little bit of liquidity with this level, price continue now, and now it takes this high. So I don't like this compression move that you are seeing. Okay, so eventually one of the targets when we do turn is going to be around this level. Okay, so that's now the next move I'm going to be paying attention on the dollar index, at least on this time frame. Now, where is that going to happen? As I mentioned before, I'm expecting price to go at least above this high, okay, which is that high there on the left side, which is this one in here, and get into this fair value gap. Okay, so that's more or less at least where I'm going to be looking for, and I want to see that. So what else are you managing to pay attention to? Is that today we already managed also to slightly take this low. So we start managing that the sellers are starting to manage to break some lows. Now this can be just liquidity in the moment, but these already start showing a little bit of weakness from the buyers and a little bit of power from the sellers. Okay, when you start paying attention a little bit to this level, if you start paying attention to many breaks of structure like this, eventually that's going to be the final shock or break of structure, and then eventually going to have that move reversed. Now we do have already captain of this liquidity, which is nice. Yes, I think personally I would definitely like to see price going above that level and then turn. But this starts to look already quite interesting. Now, I don't like this structure, okay? I don't like this high. This is not exactly the type of highs that I like to see, so I want to see at least a new squeeze to the upside before eventually moving lower. What levels are left behind? This level in here is still left behind, okay? So this one, so you had this demand zone, and now you created a new demand zone somewhere around here. So this level can still react a little bit, but then eventually can be the final turn into the structure, and then price can even drop more. But for now, this will be my target for any shorts. But I want to see price going a little bit higher. So I already know that I would like to see dollar going a little bit higher, and it's approaching kind of an interesting zone. This top in here. Then price can continue. Okay, so this can be just a small reaction. Price react from it, and then eventually can start aiming towards this high, and then can eventually go even further left, which most likely is going to happen in the future. But just looking at today, I think that's kind of a nice, interesting structure that we can aim to trade from. And guys, I'm sorry if I'm not looking at your questions right now or kind of comments. I'll jump into it in a bit. And to be honest, I need to see if I think my headphones just switched off. Okay, I think I'm okay. All right. So where are we? Yep. Okay. Where are we in comments? Sorry, guys. I'm laughing because this guy already came prepared with horizontal lines, like levels of support and resistance in his eyes. Like he's taking down full advantage. To be nice if one was horizontal and the other one kind of diagonal. That would be like that's AI. Not even AI can do that straight away. Oh my god. What's up, LJ?
Doing well. We don't have the umbrella on today. It was pretty tight on my head yesterday, so we'll leave it out for today. But maybe we'll come back tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah, doing well, doing good. Pedro, how have you been? I've been trying to get into the stream for like past 45, 50 minutes and just not working. So we're here now though, which is good, just in time for the battles. I did have a bunch of stuff to run through for you guys, so maybe we can do like a speed run of that in a minute.
Yeah. Let me just answer some of these questions because I was just talking non-stop for the last 5 minutes explaining kind of my thought process in here. Resilience. Is your stop loss on your entry time frame or bigger time frame? Usually it's going to be on my entry, but if my entry low is really close to my higher time frame low, I may adjust it and protect all of it. Okay, so I usually a stop loss higher than 15 pips, and 15 pips I'm talking about in FX. Of course, if it's gold or something like that, of course can be a little bit bigger, but somewhere around that range, that's usually what I'm aiming for. Anything like too big, I don't like it, so I prefer just to protect the lower time frame entry level that I'm trading. And if I'm stopped out and price still respects then the higher time frame low and starts give me another entry, then I'll try to a new attempt. But if both of them are really close to each other, then I'll just protect the bigger one, just to be sure. And that maybe change slightly my overall risk reward of the trade, but maybe not that much. Okay, so if it doesn't really change too much my risk reward profile of what I'm looking for, I can protect my bigger time frame. Well, okay. Okay. Yeah, guys, I'm going to just let LJ speak really quickly, whatever he wants to talk about. And then I'm going to go into euro dollar and pound dollar and whatever.
Yeah, okay, cool. All right, that's sounds good. So first of all, I heard a bunch of you guys talking about the NASDAQ, that kind of stuff earlier on. I was trying to watch with my phone, haven't been able to get in on my computer. So as well as SpaceX and the like. Yeah, SpaceX getting dumped. I mean, pretty natural. IPO, we ran up quite heavily, and then we came off. Right? If you guys are wondering why the NASDAQ, why currencies, everything else getting hit, there is some technical factors. Simply, we're in that kind of technical run as far as the currencies. Two, we've had the disruptions with the Iran sort of deal. That's still going ahead. That's largely being ignored. Oil hasn't jumped up too much. We're still quite low down here. But primarily, it was the Kospi coming off. So this is today's daily candle. So the Kospi has absolutely been rocketing, as you can see, this year. It's been crazy. This is the Korean stock market. So we had a massive fall off today. Now, that's linked to all the chip players. So hence we've seen a further drop down in things like SpaceX, which right now is pretty much just OpenAI, because the space venture has to come through, or they have to buy Tesla, or have some other kind of cohesive element come in to actually make the business make sense and the valuation make sense. So yeah, that's what we've seen there, and that comes back to we've got, it's all just been profit taking by and large, right? So it's been foreign net sellers. So this is just a bunch of profit taking. Also, we're coming up to half year, so end of the quarter, and the half yearly mark as well, right? So we've had some big run ups. Some people seeing things as a little bit overvalued. Things like SK Hynix, I think that traded back and forth in volume more than the entire value of the Korean stock market altogether, right? In back and forth volume through Monday. So that's been massive. And the other one, we've got Micron earnings coming up tomorrow. So hence, yeah, people are a bit skittish if this is going to hold, or if we might be a bit extended at this point. So yeah, if you're looking for why the NAS and that kind of thing has gotten smashed, that's pretty much it. So there you go. Bits and pieces like the Aussie dollar also coming off in sympathy. I think we've talked about this in the past, Pedro, probably looking down towards that 68, 60, 68.50 kind of area now. Looking pretty good. And then this will run into your pound and euro stuff. Some of you guys, we were talking about the Starmer thing yesterday, I think, earlier on. Now, we haven't seen a big move. This is kind of already priced in. Everyone knew Starmer was going to go. We had the drops in the pound long before this when there was all the turmoil. So the fact now he's gone is whatever. We'll see who replaces him in the next couple of months, and then it'll probably be someone else gone once again, right? So, but there is a bit of a Starmer premium here. So rarely does the pound actually dislocate from rates. This has been a massive dislocation, which has been because of that sort of turmoil for a while in the UK. So if we do get some kind of cohesion coming in, there could be quite a nice trade for the pound to actually come back in line with the rates market there. Rates probably should have to come down. Also, this goes back to the SpaceX situation. The implied, if we consider SpaceX right now as just XAI, and then SpaceX itself is kind of losing money. Obviously, still great business. It's a full projection to the future. So you have to believe in the future of what Elon's doing with all the I don't know, his conglomerate of companies and all of that coming together. Because otherwise, if you just take that kind of component with XAI, it would give an implied valuation for Anthropic and OpenAI when they come out at about 33 trillion, 31 trillion, which obviously is ridiculous because that would be more than the entire market cap of the US stock market altogether, just these two stocks, right? So hence SpaceX comes lower. Final piece is that euro dollar, 25 delta risk reversals. We're definitely seeing more downside coming through right now. And there's at 114, we've got a barrier, certain barrier options levels through there. Now, if they clear, that means the market will then become a short gamma. So we'll have a flip there. Be short gamma. What that means is if we break below 114, it'll accelerate quite hard, right? We've sort of been wandering down towards there, but it hasn't been like too crazy. But if we break that 114, this could move pretty fast. So that's just something to keep an eye on. There you go. There's my speed run of the stuff I had to talk about.
Brilliant. So what do you expect land in the US indices since they actually moved down because of SpaceX and whatever? Just full correction or continuation?
Yeah, SpaceX is just like a side part of it. Obviously, that's not part of the NASDAQ, but it's all the other companies coming off, and then SpaceX was already quite high, and then naturally, by virtue of everything else coming off, it also followed. It's basically in the lead up to Micron earnings tomorrow. I'd say this might be a little bit overdone. All the indications from Korea, the exports, everything have been great, right? So this is more of like, again, it's a profit-taking event. not calling the end on the AI trade, right?
Okay, you're looking at your chart there, and are you looking at the break-off structure and those previous lows, and now a retest of a double top? Does that look like a potential reversal pattern on a higher time frame? I'm looking at the lows from beginning of June, end of May, beginning of June. Does that look like a potential reversal pattern? And what you would like to see at token? You are expecting a bounce from the lows back to the all-time highs. That's what you're expecting.
This is going to be the question. So there definitely seems to be more juice in the tank for this trade. It's going to depend on, there'll probably be a few shift pieces with the next Fed meeting, right? And also after the Middle East situation calming down, we've not quite yet hit the 2.0 trade for the Middle East. So we've had the initial turmoil, we've now seen oil and everything come off. Inflation definitely should be coming down. Right now we're still treating it as though inflation is going to stay quite high, right? So if we see that rotation, we see rates actually come off the boil once again, then that should actually give us this like lift through there. But right now, rate sensitive assets are still getting crunched. So that goes the same thing for gold. At the moment, gold's still going to be coming off. Let's go to the cleaner chart. And it's going to be the question of, similarly, can we get this drop down towards the 3,800, sub 4K, 3,800, 3,600, depending on how long this rate pressure actually stays high, and then eventually get a bounce once it alleviates. And this was something we were drawing yesterday.
Is that a pizza like there?
But yeah, so I think for now, again, yes, we're right by these tops. I don't think we're going to go too far. We've probably overdone it for now, because like obviously Micron earnings tomorrow, if they come out quite nice, we'll just rebound and come right up. But I don't think this trade is quite over. But I would like to see
to the upside. You mean to the upside?
Yeah, to the upside. Something kind of form a bit like this.
Okay.
Ultimately, and then we get some kind of decision in there where either it does break down, and we take a bit of a pause, or we get this rebound and eventually go for some kind of new tops, or we keep getting capped around here, and then eventually sideways and then down.
Is that the one other which one is that moving average, the blue one, where price bounced from?
That's the 50.
Okay.
So 50-day moving average.
Okay. Because when I do, again, this is just looking into higher time frame stuff and just looking at price action. Okay, and not really taking into consideration the news or the reason, the catalyst for the price to move. Somehow this starts looking a little bit as a reversal pattern. Especially with today's candle, if today's daily candle actually managed to close below kind of this structure, that could be quite interesting. Because what I can see in here is basically many days in a row where price was still bullish, but as you can see, the size of the candles were kind of minimal and a lot of battles with wicks and stuff like that. That shows already some indecision. Again, it's normal because price made like a 30% move to the upside in a spectrum of 1.5 to 2 months. So that's quite a lot, even for us. We corrected quite aggressively. Like basically in a single day, we basically cleaned every single thing that it took almost kind of 2 weeks to go for. We did manage to break below this structure, okay? Initially not, but then, well, it depends on the way you guys look at it. For me, I can see that price actually managed to break below the structure. We came all the way back. We didn't manage to break the highs. We are still now respecting it, and we had quite a strong bullish daily candle in here. I think if our friend Victor was here, maybe this is considered as an order block. And price tried to go, rejected. For someone that analyzes candles, let me see, I don't know if it's a hammer or a doji, whatever it may be. And now the question mark is this candle going to end up with a now order block reverse to the upside, or even if this actually managed to close below this level? Okay, of course, if in today's session still we're going to have, instead of a full bearish with the body kind of all the way down. And instead of having this, if we actually just now finish with a big wick and price kind of closes back here, okay, then maybe price can still squeeze and maybe try to go higher. Now, if actually this basically closes, I'm trying to do a proper closing there, but it always goes in the middle. If this actually basically closes way below it, I think then we are going to retest this level, and from here, that's going to be the big battle. If you're going to hold and higher, or if you're going to eventually break below. And that could happen just in the sense that we did have quite an aggressive move up. Maybe could correct even a little bit more before trying to go higher. In this case, I'm just looking at price action, literally price action, not even considering anything else. But that 50 moving average that you draw, that looks like kind of an important level, and that eventually, if price actually does go down, that needs to be broken as well. That eventually needs to be broken. I know now I'm not looking at your chart, but maybe the moving average maybe is already somewhere around here.
It's about
which
there.
is maybe it's maybe where the next level is going to be, maybe the key level of support for this NAS. But yeah, interesting that price never managed to break the high, respected double top, sorry, and now it's moving like this. Can go back to your chart.
Indeed. Yeah. So we'll see, because there's a number of things coming up over the next while. One, this goes into the Fed, obviously, and then also eventually we do have, it looks like, the Anthropic OpenAI IPOs, which will be pretty important. They'll be very popular, obviously. I think from there it'll be the test that do they actually stick, or we see this kind of pump run and then it kind of just fizzles out, and then we see the whole market go like, okay, this is the top for now, right? We've had the IPOs, had this crazy stuff about AI and everything for ages now, seen some insane runs. That's when to call the buzzer, like if they can't hold, right? At least temporarily, you know. Might have like a 6 month sort of glut, put it that way.
Yeah.
Hafiz, no need to spam, brother. None of that. All right, none of that.
Actually, I had a code here ready to share, but now I'm not going to though.
That's what you get for spamming.
Yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens.
Yes, unbiased. Thank you, Kawasa.
What time is the battle?
It was supposed to have started 7 minutes ago, but the opponent hasn't arrived.
Ooh.
So, speaking of that now, if the participant does not arrive by past, which means I'm giving them 23 minutes. If they do not arrive, then it's an automatic forfeit. So, he loses his opportunity to win an account. And there won't be a rerun for him either. So it was planned, emails were sent and calls were had and all of that stuff. So if they're not here, so sorry. You have until past. So you have, 20 minutes? You have 19 minutes to get in.
Yeah, is it
maybe
no?
I just start trading now, start ahead.
maybe not. Maybe that's going to end up.
Or we can do this. We get a substitute.
We could do, yeah.
Okay, so if by past he is not here in the live stream, like in the back of and he hasn't sent me an email or anything, because I've got my emails open. If you haven't replied, we get somebody to take his place. And we trade. So,
sure.
The first person in chat to say that they're willing to jump in the event where the participant does not pitch up will be the first one to get in. I see there's already one, and it's Martin. I can jump in to replace him. All right, Martin. If by past, the participant is not here, I'm going to send you an invite to join us to come and battle, and I'll get you an account to come and battle. Al Saint, you can't be in because you're already going to be in on Thursday. So, no.
Double up.
Okay, so Martin, here's the promise. By past, that means in 18 minutes, almost 17 minutes. If he's not here, then if he's not in the stream, then he's forfeit, and we will give you an opportunity.
Perfect. Sounds good. Sounds good. Bring it on. Bring it on. Wait, I need the shades. There. Open. There we go.
Oh, there you go. The support lines are in straight away.
Yeah. This is the Fibonacci levels, right?
Yeah.
The fib levels.
Your pupil is the halfway mark?
Yeah. 50% retrace, you know. Can you give me just 1 second? I'll jump back. Hang on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. It doesn't always go as planned. Even if you've organized the living daylights out of something, it doesn't always go as planned. Yesterday, when we did the first competition, we had a lot of technical difficulties, and Kai, the guy that joined us on stream, he ended up not having a microphone. So we could not talk to him. He couldn't talk back to us. We wanted to do a post-game interview with him. None of that happened whatsoever. So, yeah, you can plan something, and sometimes everything else just kind of says no.
Yeah, it happens, unfortunately. That's what happens in live events, right?
Yeah, that's unfortunately how it goes. So, and I tried everything on my side. I organized calls with everybody just to make sure that they're ready. I explained everything, sent emails, sent invites, all of this stuff. It doesn't always go as it means to go.
I think we made the best of yesterday, though. You know.
Yeah, I mean, regardless of the fact that we had some technical difficulties yesterday, I think it was a success.
Yeah. Try to make
cool.
some fun of it.
Oh, well.
Oh, also, Pedro, dude.
Oh,
What?
Australia got robbed. Man.
Did it? How?
sorry guys. Before you do that, I see Kavish has just said here that he was the first one, and he is indeed correct. Kavish was the first one. Give me the wild entry. All right, Kavish. If the participant is not here, sorry, I didn't see your message before Martin's. So, Kavish, you will be the one to enter if the participant is not here in the next 14 minutes. Carry on, guys. Sorry for the interruption.
Nice. Oh, I was just going to say we got robbed the USA game, right? I was like, man, come on.
Tell me more about it. How did you get robbed? What was the situation?
Well, I'm sure. Did you actually watch it or?
I watched second half though.
Second half
Yeah,
was better.
Yeah, you were
like,
putting a lot of
penalties
pressure on them.
Yeah, penalties should have been awarded. There was some of the offsides. I don't know what the ref was doing. It's people saying like, "Oh, match fixing, whatever," because he's been done for match fixing before. But yeah, I think the main thing though, Australia as well coming in, like we didn't play the same way we did against Turkey. Like we came into, to try and not lose rather than trying to win. And we had a bunch of our top three best players like benched pretty much the whole game. You know, it was pretty dumb. But mate, that reffing was questionable. Questionable.
Yeah, there's been a few decisions like that in this World Cup.
Yeah.
But that's again. But what you just mentioned now, I think it reminds me of a conversation we had. Maybe Richard was here as well, a performance coach, about do you want to win it or do you want not to lose it? Right, that approach. That basically he had it. It happens a lot in football, and the coaches, and the momentum of the teams and the play. And usually when you do go into a match afraid of losing, they actually end up losing more often than not.
100%.
Yeah, that's reality. Which can happen as well in trading. Same way.
Indeed.
Same way.
Good lesson there for sure.
Yeah.
Always assume you're going to win, right? Just go in with that energy, that ferocity, and life works out better. For sure.
Yeah. And Portugal plays today, so let's see. Let's see. It's been crazy, the environment around Portugal and Ronaldo and whatever. But yeah.
How good is Cabo Verde?
Amazing, man. Amazing. They actually are going to. They have high probabilities now passing through, and either Spain or Uruguay are going to end up in the third place.
They actually exceeded every possible expectation that anybody had of them. They just
definitely.
They rocked up, drew against Uruguay, they drew against Spain. It's just
Yep.
Yeah, we don't care that you've won World Cups before. We're going to put you to the test. You can't get past our goalie. Oh, you got past our goalie? Don't worry, we're gonna get past yours. Oh, dude, like they're the dark horse in my mind. Like they're so entertaining. It's when the big dogs are like, we're gonna walk over this team, walk over them.
Yeah.
And then it's not. It's a battle. It's an actual fight.
Yeah.
So it's very entertaining.
Yeah, they're living the dream of a World Cup. Many of those players, they're enjoying it, which is again that's why the World Cup it's the biggest competition of all. It's because of stories like this, like guys that actually play kind of second divisions and stuff like that end up being in the World Cup, playing against the best players in the world, and they still manage to get some points and to have fun along the way in the biggest stages. Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's crazy. Also, the FIFA president, right?
Mm-hmm.
Between flying to each of the games, he's flown the equivalent distance already of halfway around the world, just going back and forth, up and down.
Yeah, most likely.
Which is pretty wild, dude. That's pretty wild.
Yeah, I don't like him though.
I have no idea about him, but I've heard that people don't like him. So.
Kavish, are you registered with the 5ers? Let's ask that first and foremost. Are you registered with the 5ers? It's free to do. If you haven't already, go ahead and do so. Register yourself with the 5ers. We have 10 minutes, and in that 10 minutes, if the participant doesn't arrive, then you will be given an opportunity. So, if you haven't already, register with the 5ers. Once you're registered with the 5ers, send me an email with your YouTube account, not details, but like just a photo of your YouTube account, so that I know that it's indeed you. With the email that I am registered. Great. So send me an email from that email that you used to register with the 5ers to richard.b@the5ers.com. Okay, so you send me an email to this email address with a photo of your YouTube account, so I know that it's indeed you, so I don't accidentally give the wrong person an account. And then what I'll do is I will get you a 100k account to trade with, and then you will have to download MetaTrader 5 in order to participate. Okay, so as simple as that. So 9 minutes or so, and then we'll do that. And then I'll do the same thing for any time the participant does not rock up. They have until half an hour into the match to rock up. If they don't, we'll pick somebody from the audience to come and replace them. Okay.
Yeah. That's fair. Dude, this just now looks like some like really terrible like superhero costume. Like, I don't know, Bumblebee Man or something, with the glasses upside down. Bumblebee Man.
I thought you were the giant Roo.
Yeah, I am. When they go back this way now, because now I'm cool, right?
Oh, so the other way around is not cool. Did you remind me of Red Foo?
Look at them.
Do you know who Red Foo is?
The guy from
LMFAO.
LMFAO. Party Rockers, whatever.
Yeah, he's got those striped glasses that he also wears. Can you step? Can you do the hustle?
That was
I still haven't received any response from the gentleman, and it is 7 more minutes. So in 7 minutes, if he's not here, then he would have forfeited his slot, and we're going to give it to someone else. All right.
So how does it work? What account size is it? How much leverage can you go? Is there a stop loss that they need to meet? How does it work?
So each participant and the host gets a 100K high stakes account to trade. So it follows the 100K account rules. So 5% stop loss is available to them, which is the daily pause. If any one of the two participants, the host or the participant, hits that daily drawdown, they lose the account. They automatically lose. And then the other person that did not hit the daily drawdown would be the automatic winner. If one of them makes 10%, whomever makes it first, let's rather say, would be automatic winner. And then if after 30 minutes, which is the allotted time for the competition, if neither one of them reached either the automatic loss or the automatic win, we would look at who's made the most profit, and then the win goes to that person. Or if both of them are in drawdown, whomever has lost the least. So yesterday, both LJ and Will lost due to making more drawdown. So they were deeper into drawdown.
Dude, I had 100-to-1 leverage on the account, Pedro. Just went literally full margin. I was like 50 lots on like Aussie dollar, 25 on euro, gold, silver. I was like, all right, let's go.
So yeah, you can full margin. You have the full margin available to you. It's a 1-to-100 leverage account, so you can go absolute balls to the wall if you wanted to, like LJ did. He didn't put in a 5-lot. Entry on AUD, put in a 25 lot, or no, 50
no,
lot.
50.
It was a 50 lot entry. So they can full margin if they want to. The idea is just you need to beat the pro.
It's actually funny that I didn't the account just didn't instantly blow up. You know, with everything that I had on the board, it was actually just sitting around chilling pretty well. I'm pretty sure then when I closed them all, the slippage cost $1,000 as well, just in slippage from that. It was pretty funny. It was good time.
So I see that Kavish is saying that I'm sending you an email. I'm just confused about my own registered email. How are you confused about your registered email?
It should be the one you use to log in, right?
Yes, it should be the one that you use to log into the hub. If it's this email that you sent to me now, because I saw you sent it to me, then that's fine. But if it's not, then you're going to have to find entry. And I agree to this. If you don't have the right email, or I cannot send you an account or something like that, then yes, Martin you can still be second option. And then if Martin can't make it, then Unbiased Trader, you can be the third option. So, all right. So make sure, Kavish, that you can actually log into your hub. Go and log into your hub and make sure that you can. Agree. There we go. Awesome. Right. 5 more minutes. No, it's less. It's 3 minutes, and then we'll see whether or not the participant is going to arrive. And if they don't, then
yeah,
that's a shame. It's unfortunate.
I was going to say this is what the glasses kind of remind me of. Does anyone remember this guy?
Is he Australian?
Yeah, Australian. So you guys know the movie
nobody knows
X?
him. Then nobody
Project
knows him,
X?
mate. Just nobody knows him.
Well, everyone knows Project X. People know this movie, right?
Do they? Ask. Don't assume. Ask people. Do you know Project X? Did
Have you
watch the
guys
film,
seen this? Don't you guys remember this? Did you watch it, Pedro?
Yeah,
Rich? No?
I think I may have watched that a long time ago.
Yeah.
I did watch it. I'm just busting you, mate.
Yeah. You know, they drive the car into the pool, blah blah blah. Yeah, so it's based off this guy. This is off the news, hence the 9. It's for Channel 9 News. This is the guy who had the actual party in real life here in Australia, and then hence they made this movie about it. So anyway, but the glasses became famous because the presenter like asked him like, "Oh, are you not sorry? Don't you have anything to say?" Because all that stuff in the street with all the cars burning, all this crazy stuff actually happened, right? And then so he's like, "Oh," the presenter chick's like, "Can you at least be respectful enough to take your glasses off?" He's like, "No, this glasses are famous," you know. So yeah, it's a big thing. Anyway, yellow glasses. Just reminded me of that. But yeah.
Well done.
Yeah, all 3 of you against me.
Oh, we can do a 4-way battle, all versus LJ.
Combined P&L.
Yeah, and then LJ just absolutely rips it out of the bag and just destroys everybody. He quadruples up, and everybody is just like, "Oh, what do we do? What do we do?" You have to combine forces, and then there's infighting where everybody that's battling against LJ cannot agree to what they're going to do. No, you should stop trading. No, I'm going to trade because I have the better. No, screw you. And then LJ just wins by default. All right, there is 45 seconds left, and I see no email and I see no participant. So,
Oops.
I am going to call it here. No participant, all right? So, that means I am going to send an invite to Mr. Kavish over here to come and join us on the live stream as a guest. And I am going to provide him with an account to trade. So awesome. Send me the right email that you used. Okay. So that I can go and send that. So I can get you your account first and foremost. Okay, I just need to log in quickly here. Okay, I'm just going to hop off for 5 seconds. LJ, you're muted, by the way.
Oh, was I? Oh. I was just saying I had to get rid of the extinct kangaroo man. All right.
All right. Give me 5 minutes. I'm going to hop off quickly and organize for Kavish his... and then I will be back on in a little bit. All right.
Beautiful. All right, we got a comp coming up still. Very nice. Very nice. You were saying before, Pedro, you're going to run down euro pound for Rich.
Euro pound.
Euro
Huh?
and the pound.
Analyze it. Yeah, just a second. I'm actually curious about you. Where do you see that euro dollar could go towards to? What is the lowest level that you can see there?
Euro dollar, I think, okay, let me zoom out in a touch. Let's go to the daily here. Zoom. I mean, 112 kind of seems realistic now. I think we'll have headway in between. So, I mean, the top to the bottom, going back to the lows we had, close to parity, right before we made those highs above 121. I guess if you look at a fib, that's going to be 113.35 there, and then 110.45, which 110.45 is definitely a long-term level that we've seen in the past as well. So I don't think that'll be broken at all. 113.35 there, 113.50 in the past has always been an area. So if we look at that, that's just by, I guess you've got these prior highs here as well, right? I do expect the dollar ultimately to come off eventually. So if I looked at this like naked and just from text, I'd say we head down towards, you know, sort of 112 and then possibly even down towards 108, right? But given everything else going on, I don't think we'll quite get there. I think it's probably more likely we get down to about 113, 112.90, this kind of area, and then actually see a general recovery. It's tough though, because it all really depends on that Fed meeting in what, like 5 weeks from now, right? That's really going to set the tone, and then depending on that, like how the ECB responds. Because as far as Europe, there's nothing to, I don't know, sound off about. Like it's just by the by, nothing that great.
Yeah, it has looked bearish though.
Yeah,
I do see that. I do see that level of resistance that you mentioned. But looking a little bit more into this structure. Where am I? Looking at the price around here, I could see then going 129 maybe. I don't really see much going on in between 137 and 131. At least on the daily time frame, and then basically takes us into that next structure.
Yeah.
Now, what could happen is the same way that we had a range around here, and then price just passed through and went through and then created a range around here. Maybe price could also kind of squeeze quickly through this level instead of just bouncing and going and then finding a range, whatever that may be, at around this level, because I could see this play out in two scenarios. One is actually just collect liquidity below this double bottom that we are now, and basically considering this one and that one, so maybe finding straight away something or just enough to try to squeeze back up, or is actually going to be a kind of a quick one, follow through. And I think you mentioned that, like there was maybe not much going on in between these two levels, and that price could feel that structure quite quickly. Now, what would that mean for the dollar index though? And which levels then you'll be looking for dollar index? At least I still like somehow this level a little bit higher, 101.5, something like that. And I said if above that, then we can also go much higher after that.
That's where I think it really depends on the Fed and also obviously the dollar yen. So last week I spoke about on dollar yen that if like 161.90, I think it was 93 or something, is the highest level since the 80s. Going back to the 1980s. So almost, half a century, like 50 years. And so you can see that high that we had right on 161.93, and we pulled off, right? We had some of that, what looks like intervention. This is where the dollar situation is iffy. Because I got to say, I still don't see the kind of rate hikes and everything that the market is pricing in. We've got massive disinflation coming through, right? I don't quite see it. It feels very much like the whole Trump tariff situation last year. Like I was saying, everyone calling for inflation. And I was going like, nope, none of the data, nothing is actually telling me we're going to get that. And then throughout the year, we actually saw inflation just drift lower. Right? And then all those fearmongers of, this is going to, one, crash the economy, two, drive inflation through the roof. It just didn't happen. So
Okay. I have sent the esteemed gentleman a link. Hopefully he can join in. He should be receiving his account to trade on, and then LJ would actually have a participant to go up against him. It's a shame.
Very nice.
Because went through all of that effort to get a gentleman to, prepared and all of that stuff, and then they did not arrive. And then also Martin, I also saw, that's the correct word.
Seesaw?
I saw, seesaw. I saw you sent me an email as well. I will keep yours just in case there's some issues. Maybe the next participant also doesn't pitch up, and then we'll get you in on that one as well. And I think for what we'll do tomorrow then, if someone doesn't arrive, is we'll create a Google form and then have everybody just select the Google form if you want to join, if you're already a 5ers registered person, and then we'll draw from there. Right. We'll see now if he can get in.
Let's go. Yeah, Akram. Yeah, no, haven't had the match yet. We had a no show. Sorry, I read put me in coach at the same time as saying we had a no show. Anyway, so yeah, we're gonna see. Rich, how can I join? I think Rich is gonna message you now. So.
Okay, but I'm getting some interesting emails here. Yeah.
Activate your spam folder.
Any you want to share, Rich? How interesting is interesting?
No, I mean I'm receiving emails here that says, "Dear participant, thank you for reaching out. We are pleased to inform you that your request to enter has been accepted. Please let us know if you need any further assistance. Best regards, Richard B." Which was sent to me.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, in that case, guys, be very very careful what you click. Okay. Clearly, someone's doing something. So
yeah, because
as
now
Rich
I'm
said,
getting.
He put his actual email, so yeah, just confirm before. If you guys see anything, obviously we'll be talking to you here, so you know whether it's us or not, right? Don't click any other random stuff.
So, okay, so which one did you send it from, Fiaz? Because I've got 2 emails here and it's not the same person. So I need to know which one it is. And if you're going to screw with me, then I'm going to get someone else in your place. As simple as that.
I think I also found out why my stream crashes just now, Rich. It's when it's trying to write it to the disk. It's at 100% right now. Which I don't know if you can throttle that to be lower. Maybe I'll have to talk to Sean. I don't know.
No.
Okay.
Kavish, I sent it to the first email that you forwarded.
Okay, while we're sorting this out, I'm just going to reset the stuff just to make sure that nothing crashes once we actually get this going. Because I don't like how high that is.
All right. It seems as though there's a lot of confusion here.
There, give me 1 minute.
Because I've sent an account to the first email that I received. And I'm not a fan of the fact that somebody is replying an email back to me that is not an email that I have sent. So that already to me is a bit of a problem, because it means you're replying as if you are me, and I'm not a fan of that at all. So something here smells fishy to me. So Kavish, if you are the person that you say you are, then send me an email, not with a screen grab of the stream. I want a screen grab of your name on YouTube, so your YouTube profile. So those who know how to do it. And if it doesn't happen, then we're gonna call this match forfeit, and then I will get us another participant for the second round, and then we'll do 2 people together battling at the same time along with Will. So Will and LJ, and then right after them we'll have the other participant, in which case it will be Martin. So Lazio, we will do that from tomorrow onwards. If we do, because the thing is, we've already got people that have been selected for the live stream that happened on Monday. So all right. So my question is, who is Malik Fiyaz Awan? Who is that? Is that you, Kavish? You see, this is the thing. People are trying to be sneaky. They're, of course, it's me. All right. So you sent it from these 2 emails. There was a Hardik Singh, and then a Malik Fiyaz Awan. Who's Hardik Singh?
Back team. How we doing?
Who is Hardik Singh? All right, Mr. Hardik, I'm going to go ahead and say that, yeah, you tried to cheat me there, my friend. You were not the person that I said was going to join. So, yeah. All right. So
yeah, guys, don't try. Like it's not gonna work.
No.
You're not gonna fall rich.
Okay.
Okay. Like just.
All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to jump off for a second, and I just need to correct something. So don't worry, Kavish. I'm going to sort you out now. Mr. Hardik Singh, you tried. You're going to fail, my friend.
Alrighty. In between, New Zealand dollar USD. We can definitely have a look at that. I'll jump over here. So off the bat, let's go NZD USD. Oh wait, that's indice. We don't want that. Here we are. Now, New Zealand dollar been getting smashed today. Definitely, that's obviously in sympathy, just like the Aussie. You can see here that is due to the risk-off environment from the Nasdaq also getting punched. So if we go back to the New Zealand dollar, let's zoom out to first the 1 hour. We are right down by this cluster. That's what I was looking for right here. So this is the key level to hold or to break right now for the Aussie. Sorry, for the New Zealand dollar. If we go to the daily, you can also see through here. we're just by that sort of trend line support, which is not really going to help you too much at all. This is very weak, nothing to really take much measure of. So if we do push down through here, we actually get a break. We'll probably come right down to this lower cluster through here at about 55.80. Now, with that said, inflation in New Zealand is still pretty high. They've had rates down low for some time. The economy is also having its own sort of struggles, but it's not too bad. But it kind of looks as though there should be some kind of lift to actually bring rates up towards neutral, which would be around 3.25%. Currently, they're at 2.25, I believe. That would be about 1% in rate hikes. I don't think they'll do a full 1%, but maybe up towards 2.75. And then in that time, inflation should also come back. So similarly how Australia has done that already. And let's hide all this. So we had this sustained run up. This was earlier at the start of the year. That came off the back of the whole China thing, you know, turning out pretty good. We then had this pullback. This extended run that took us to the all-time highs was on the back of the rate hikes. So we could very much see the same thing for the New Zealand dollar. So even though we're down here pressing these kind of levels, I think the New Zealand dollar will definitely fare, or should fare, a little bit better than, say, the Aussie. So once we break through here, it might not be a full air pocket riding the whole way down. We might just get a little bit of the way down. And if the RBNZ, Reserve Bank of New Zealand, starts to shift their tone on rate hikes, then we could see this lift. But right now, for today, if we're talking real time, then of course that level there is the one to keep an eye on. So let's just mark that out like that with a further dots. We've already punched into there. We've basically tapped on it. And so I'd keep eyes on, particularly with the euro right now, because like I was saying before, if the euro manages to break 114 here, which we're now right on the cusp, that will clear a lot of the options barriers, and we'll turn, we'll have negative gamma for the market in the euro, and then that'll drive further the whole dollar complex higher, and thus euro down, pound down, Aussie down, New Zealand dollar down. And at the same time, we definitely still have relative pressure on the NASDAQ, as you can see. We had this small recovery earlier, and now we've pushed down lower. We've made a marginal new low. So I would say be wary of this breakdown. On top of that, though, I will say that we've already had quite a drop across the board from the NASDAQ, from the Aussie, from the euro, from the pound, from the entire lot, that we could see a bit of a hairline break, and then for this to sort of wick back up and we see a recovery, right? And I would see that recovery somewhere up here about 57.30, right? So that's my general analysis. I would say that's probably pretty likely, given how much of it would just be a relief rally, like a dead cat bounce, but we've already come off so hard. So I don't think we're going to push and push and push today, unless the euro, like I was saying, with the spot gamma flip, we absolutely crater. But we'll see. What do we think about DAX? Akram asking. We can definitely have a look at DAX. I assume DAX will have been getting hit today as well, just like everything else. DAX has actually recovered a bit better. That's pretty nice. Still down on the day, but we have recovered a bit better. Let's go out to the 1 hour. I guess we've smashed through that 200-hour moving average. We've come down to meet those lows there, tapped into that very nicely. We've now recovered up. And as you guys know, I always use this 10 moving average to either confirm or disconfirm the current momentum of the existing trend. We've come right up in there, tapped it, and come off. Right, so once again, it's worked perfectly. Now we're tackling with the 200 moving average once again on the 1 hour. we've roughly closed that gap. Obviously, this is stocks, so it's like it's not a gap. It's a little bit different. I would still say I think we actually come lower. I think this is the place is short, and we start to come back off. Now, this is also going to depend on that positioning for the Nasdaq. Just like I said, this is ahead of Micron earnings tomorrow. Given this is the DAX, it's a little bit different, but they tend to follow hand in hand. So, if we don't get this any kind of bounce today, if we do, it'll probably be up to here, very similar to what the DAX has already done, and then potentially back down. And then if we get the good Micron earnings, we go up tomorrow. So there's potentially upwards of another 400, 500 points lower on the Nasdaq. And that, as far as the DAX, could see us also dip through here. If not, if we do get that recovery, DAX, like recovery in the Nasdaq today, DAX could also start to recover. That would probably only be just up into these higher moving averages up here with the 50, the 100 starting to intersect. And then I'd say we'd then probably have a further push down right now. But as we are at this very moment, this is very much the neutral standpoint. I prefer to jump over to like the Nasdaq or something else than the DAX at this very moment, because this is far too neutral. This is waiting.
Yeah, I like that level to for a sell on DAX. If you do get a little bit higher, I think the opportunities to sell happen, basically yesterday. One thing on the DAX is that we haven't really closed the gap from last weekend, at least on this.
Yeah, we got
on this
almost there, but
yeah, that's just kind of missing there, and who knows if that's going to, if price eventually is going to end up going there. But yes, I don't like this level in here, somewhere around there. That price could go towards to and as a sell. And in terms of the Aussie, just because you mentioned also Aussie, I think there is more room. I think this is basically one of the most clean charts that I have seen for a long time, all the way through. Basically, since we stopped with the hikes on interest rates, all this move to the downside, the small breaks, the confirmations like this is something that I have to see. And they are getting close to this next stage. I believe that's maybe something to pay attention. And on New Zealand, the same thing. New Zealand also had managed to break already this level, and overall, I've been looking for New Zealand to get a little bit closer to take this low. So I've never really considered this low in here as a level to look for longs or to expect much of a bounce, because this was already a break. Price eventually just retested to kind of now resume the move, and this is the next destination on New Zealand. That is kind of what I'm looking for, at least to take this low somewhere around there. That's more or less where I'm looking at New Zealand. And then when you're looking at the Aussie, which again more or less somewhere in there, then you look at the other Aussie pairs, and I think there's also more room to go. And they're looking at Pound Aussie, Euro Aussie, and so on. Even though they are not as bullish as Aussie dollar is bearish, because the pound and the euro have also been moving to the downside. But yes, overall I think there's maybe a little bit more room in there to move. And the Aussie yen actually is moving quite nicely. One of the good yen pairs maybe to sell to has been the Aussie yen, just to go in alignment as well with Aussie dollar have been doing. And I think we do have our friend here.
Yeah, he's in the background, but I will need to make sure that he's got his account and everything. So Malik, I see you in the background, sir. Let us know with a thumbs up if you've received the account. You've received the account. So you're ready to battle, correct?
No, yes, he's saying
that's
no.
right. He's saying 1 minute.
Yeah, he's sharing a screen so far.
You can talk to us. We can hear you, but it won't come up on the stream. So yeah, you can talk to us.
Yes, we can hear you.
I can hear you. Yep.
Okay, let me go and make sure. Just check your hub if you haven't already.
But yeah, DAX, we are going to start. Don't worry, we're just getting it.
Yeah, we're going to start
up.
Yeah. The original participant never arrived. Yeah, the audience can't hear him with reason.
Yeah, he's in the background. So yeah, it won't come through. We're just trying to talk to him to help him get like set up. That kind of thing.
He's in the green room. He's getting massage. He's getting ready.
Yeah.
He's getting like
Yeah,
all his fingers ready as well.
dragging his
Hot
shoulders,
stones
got
on his
the-
back. You know, the whole
his, you know,
shebang.
bit of his
Drinking some
stretch.
Red Bull shots as well to be ready. Checking the margin.
Done.
I'm
Shoulder
going to hop
swings.
up and just talk to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Ajay,
Yeah, hang
did
on,
you
just
learn
let me-
from yesterday or not? That's the question. Did you learn from yesterday? Are you going to do the same thing?
No. We're not doing the same thing today. All right, that was a bit of a fun day. We had some stuff going on, that kind of thing. Right, Kai couldn't even talk, right, which sucked. So I was like, all right, let's go. Let's have a bit of fun. So yeah, today we'll be
Okay.
trading more.
So are you winning? Are you winning today? That's the question. Like, are you winning today?
Oh, of course, I'm always winning, Pedro.
Okay, no, not always.
Obvious.
Like yesterday, you didn't win. Like so it's not always. So
I don't know. Look, I think the ref was paid off regardless. You know, just like the USA Australia battle. You know, so.
All right. Like, cause I'm about to make a betting here, and I want to make sure that like I'm putting the money on the right spot.
Oh, sorry, dude. I thought that was just muting for me. My bad. Apologies.
Okay.
Sorry, Pedro. What's
So, well, no, sorry. Now I'm just trying to see. I like to be sure on the bet that I'm about to make, so I was just want to make sure that you are ready to do so. Like, there's no full margins today. That I'm going to guess the best LJ today. That's just what I want to make sure of. No excuses for tomorrow. Right? There's no refereeing. There's no weather. There's no internet.
Wait, so what do you want me to full margin?
No, not full margin. I didn't say full margin. I said I don't want it to full margin. That's what I
I
said.
heard full margin. You said full margin.
I said, but I said
what
the
we're doing?
word no full margin. I said something before full margin, right? I said something before that. you need to listen to the full sentence.
I just heard the full sentence was full margin.
Yeah,
You
okay.
said full twice, right? You said it twice. I can see you're trying to tell me something right here.
It's a double negative. Like if I say that like a double negative, like in numbers, like it becomes a positive.
Minus one. Minus one.
Okay. So what assets are you looking for?
That's secret. I can't give it out.
No one can hear it. Like this is why I'm your coach right now. We are planning. Like we have 2 minutes before jumping into the ring.
I'm looking at full margin.
For margin, yeah. Where?
Wait, hang on.
No, that's just a methodology. That's a lifestyle, actually.
Margin. Is this like a stock or something?
Maybe.
Full line insurance index. Is this like life insurance? I probably need some insurance against.
It makes sense. It makes sense that full margin would be related to an insurance company.
I don't know, actually. Like, I've been thinking about that just now. On that said, I think we are getting this push higher on the DAX up to that higher level. I'm trying to think.
I'm also going full margin right now. I'm sorry.
Yeah, really?
Nothing. Yeah,
All in?
just I got a visit in my room that looked like full margin to me.
Was it the cat?
No,
No, or is it?
it was not a cat.
Okay.
Yeah. So what are you trading? What are you trading?
I'm not quite sure because obviously we're hanging around these kind of lows, trying to decide if we're actually going lower or not. We did have this breakthrough 114 just here on the euro, but like I was saying before, we've kind of had quite a run today. So the question is going to be: are we getting a bit of a dead cat bounce retracement, or is this just the temporary back and forth before we bottom out? So I'm trying to decide which way do I want to go. Now, gold was the only thing that I might have had a bit of a further upside, which we did get that. We came up to 41.33 here. We actually peaked at. I would like to see, I should say, some kind of pause here and a bounce back up towards 41.50 at this 200 moving average, somewhere in line between those lows over here and the wick high over there from today, earlier during Asia. But that
Can you
goes
guys
in
log into a
contrast
hub?
with the other. Also,
That's
yeah,
what I was-
sorry, Rich, for muting. I didn't realize it.
No, it's all good. It seems as though I cannot log into my hub either, nor can Will, and it seems as Malik as well can't log into his hub. Just want to know if you guys can't log in either.
No, actually, I cannot. It's just stuck on signing you in, circling.
Yep.
Oh.
Have we had another? Is this another like AWS Cloudflare thing today, and yesterday possibly? Because there's been so many problems across the board for various people, right? And now it's like I had my net out before.
What's the issue? What's going on?
We can't seem to log into the hub.
Ah.
Yeah, I cannot nowadays. It's just circling
Yeah.
like I just said. Just logging in. And
So, also cannot
Also
log
can-
in.
We were just saying, like, I couldn't get into stream earlier. There was the stream itself cocked out, froze, and yeah.
Yeah, that's a problem because then we can't do the battle because nobody can access their accounts. Even if we sent them the accounts today, nobody can get into their account.
Unless they can send it from, I don't know, the back end. Like, I've got mine logged in already.
Yeah, I mean, you're ready, but like your participant would not have been
Yeah,
able
of
to
course.
get their account.
Maybe we can do a secondary one tomorrow.
How about this? We can do a secondary one tomorrow.
I can stay on later, do like a second one tomorrow, and yeah.
Yeah, we can do 2 battles tomorrow then.
With BS. Yeah.
There is an alternative as well. Okay, it seems as though the 5ers is aware that there's an issue. It could be another AWS issue that we're having, Amazon Web Services. There is another alternative. Malik, do you have a brokerage that you can access? Because then you can maybe ask for applying for a demo account, a 100k demo account, and then we can just trade the demo account on your side, and then you don't have. Yes, please do that. Yes, that would work.
What leverage?
100k, yeah, 100k account at 1 to 100 leverage.
Yeah, it depends if you can pick, because some countries can't.
All right, cool. All right, so we can do that. We can do that. So we can have this as an alternative to that, which will help us out a little bit.
Dude, Akram. No, this is exactly why, alright? This is how you win races, right? If you ain't first, you're last.
Yeah, it's
Are you
Vinny.
winning some?
Any brokerage, any registered brokerage would give you the option to have a demo account to try out their services usually. So IC Markets, AAA FX, FX Trading, whatever, any one of them generally has one. It's usually just limited. So you'll have it for a week, 2 weeks, or a month, and then you have to keep resetting it. But in general, they provide you with.
But Yeah, it depends on leverage rules in the country.
Yeah.
Like here, if you open up one IC markets like a demo, like they'll only give 1 to 30 unless you've got your sophisticated investor license. So
Yeah. When you share screen, you've got one of three options: application, window, or whole screen. So you can select application, and then your MT5 must just be open. So try that.
I have no idea what's.
I'm
Yeah,
trying to
just
work,
listening to
I'm
different
trying to
voices.
work out how to get into mine.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize that Rich left the panel. I'm trying to
Yeah.
like log into my account. But Rich,
Guys, I actually have to go. I've been here for like 2
yeah, no,
hours.
sweet. Yeah, not a problem, my friend. Oh, now he
Uh,
wants to come back.
Good luck for LJ, because I know that Malik is going to destroy him. So
Yeah, of course.
good luck. Good luck for LJ. Griff, nice to see you again. And guys, enjoy the live stream, and I hope Portugal wins later on. That's everything. And England plays today as well. So good luck for England.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks, Pedro. Really appreciate you staying on for a little bit longer. We'll see you on Thursday again. Yes.
Yeah, we'll see. Cheers, guys.
Cheers, Pedro. All right.
Bye.
If LJ could actually just rock up now, then we can actually do this, because we got it sorted. Malika's is sorted out. LJ is ready to go. So let's do the transition, shall we? Let's get into the official competition. There we
let's
go.
go.
Oh, that was cool.
Let's go. I gotta share my terminal as well.
All right, so welcome to the stream, Malik. Welcome. Everybody should be able to hear you now. So go ahead and introduce yourself.
Well, I'm Malik Fayaz from Karachi, Pakistan, and I'm here. Finally.
Malik, if you don't mind, can you pick up the volume of your microphone a little bit?
All right, where is the volume? Well, I think my volume is good. All right.
It's maxed.
Maybe he needs a shout.
This is exciting.
We'll be right.
All right.
I don't have it is inbuilt, but I will talk till.
It's
That,
fine.
that's a lot. That's a lot
That's
better.
a lot
man.
better.
Yeah, Malik.
All right.
That's a lot better.
Because before
right.
I was not talking louder, no?
Yeah, no, you were good earlier, but now it's a lot better. All right, gentlemen.
All right.
We've got LJ going up against Malik. LJ's original participant decided not to make it today. After a little bit of confusion and a little bit of technical difficulties, we're finally here with the official match. I'm not going to play the intro video because it is not Malik's face on there, so I don't want people thinking that it was somebody else that went up against LJ. All right, so here's the rules. Malik and LJ, you both have 30 minutes. That is a problem. LJ has already fell out.
Malik wins.
It's an auto win for Malik. All right. So LJ already knows the rules, but I'm going to explain it to Malik now. All right. So Malik, you have 30 minutes. The clock is on the top left-hand side of the screen. You have 30 minutes in which to make the most amount of profit you can. All right. If you've got a 100K account, so if you reach $5,000 into drawdown, you automatically lose. If you make $10,000 in profit, which is 10%, you automatically win. That is now assuming that LJ does not do it first. So whomever reaches $10,000 in profit first automatically wins. And if you reach 5% in drawdown first, you automatically lose, giving your opponent the win. Now, after 30 minutes, if neither of you have reached the 10% target or lost the account, we will look at who's made the most profit. And whomever has made the most profit will be considered the winner. And on top of that, if neither of you have made profit and you're both in drawdown, then whomever's lost the least will be declared the winner. And if you beat LJ today, we will give you a 50k account. How does that sound? All right, so Malik understands. Malik is ready. We just need his participant LJ to actually show up and battle.
It's like Magnus Carlsen. He's always, he always shows up late.
and then he's left with like 1 minute and 20 and he still absolutely destroys his opponent in a speed chess battle. Let's hope LJ can get in. Otherwise, Will, how about you stepping in against LJ? Or you step in for LJ?
Yeah, can do. Well, I was going to say, where's my opponent?
Yeah, your opponent also decided not to make it.
Oh, fair enough.
All right,
if it disconnects, I think it's the router doing the same thing. I just reset it before, and it's doing the same stuff. So just keep playing. I think it's, I don't know what's going on.
All right. So without further ado, are you both participants ready to start? LJ, Malik,
Ready.
Thumbs up if you're ready. All right, in 3, 2, 1, start. You are allowed to full margin. You're allowed to trade any asset you want. Completely up to you. While this is happening, Griff and Will, please commentate while I go and find Will, a participant, to take over in half an hour. Just so that you know, it's going to be Martin.
Sounds good.
All right.
Let's go.
I'll tell you what, it's really nice to be on the other side of one of these battles, like watching and commentating rather than the stress of being the trader.
Dude, what is this entry? What is that?
Did you get slipped?
Okay, so we already have a shot at goal. We have the one and only, the Aussie. What should we call him? The Aussie Wonder.
Aussie. Oi.
Aussie. Oi.
Wait, all right, let's try.
So we've got a beautiful attempt with a little bit of slippage over here on the Aussie side. So LJ has already taken a shot at goal. We shall soon now see. Followed by Malik. Malik has now also taken a shot at goal. It seems to be a little bit heavier in the favour of Malik over here. Seems to be a little bit better off in the nice little blue in the profit floating P&L side. We have got a little bit of red going on over here with LJ, so we're a little bit in the negative. What is your thoughts, LJ, knowing that Malik is already floating ahead of you?
Look, it's fine. We're in the first opening seconds. A bit of back and forth. That's a battle, right? Right. This is just in midfield. No one's actually scored yet, right? So I
mean, Malik's just scored $300 profit. That's pretty good.
We have a goal.
That's definitely fake news, dude. Fake news.
That's fake news.
Not real. Not real. Definitely not real.
So we have a shot, and it is in the back of the net for Malik. Malik, how are you feeling right now? Walk us through your emotion.
Well, I'm feeling good. Just my whole focus is here. My whole focus is here. So, and just this for now.
There's a game face right there. Pure focus. He is feeling good.
This is a man on a mission.
This is a man working for his 50k account. He is earning this 50k. LJ is not taking it away from him.
We got respect. We got respect over here. Okay. That's fair.
This respect is exactly why LJ is going to lose this.
I don't know if you're observing this as well, Rich?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is zero respect
in this
here
case
with Malik. Malik is going for the jugular.
Not the problem.
Yeah.
Malik respects no one.
Malik respects nothing but his trading rules and his strategy.
Learn to respect. Fine. How many assets do we have here? What's What is a BTC? Anyone know what that is?
That is a coin that is made of fictitious material, mate.
I don't know
Weird
if I've heard of that one before.
I think it's a type of cereal.
I hear
think
it's a
it is a
cereal.
Oh,
to be
dude,
fair.
that would be a good cereal. I'd probably eat that.
Cereal against the US dollar. Normally around $3, you know.
Martin, if you are in chat, mate, I've sent you an email. Please reply.
Unbiased trader. Will, LJ is colorblind. You need to say LJ is losing.
Yeah, that's true.
Just to let you know.
LJ realized yesterday that he's colorblind. He cannot differentiate between red and blue. So red to him
Dude,
looks
all I
blue
see
and
is
blue to
yellow
him
and
looks red.
green. Can we change the colors to yellow and green? That's all I see.
Yellow, green of what?
So
you should dress like
LJ
this.
to claim
You should see the background.
on the 15-minute delay charts.
Okay, it seems as though Malik is in another trade yet again. Currently
We have
sitting
another
at
shot of gold.
$150 down. But LJ looks like he wants to absolutely lose the account. He's already $1,200 down.
He's doubling down.
No. We're just planting
Yeah, I love that.
all over the
Yeah.
place.
Yeah, he's
Best
planting lots of
traders
seeds.
cereal.
They all go into a little loss initially. Except the gold position, which goes into a big loss initially. But it can all turn around quickly.
True that.
Yeah, it can.
Looks like Malik has taken another gold short.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
So Malik, tell me what time frame are you on? What that looks to be the 1 minute.
1 minute.
Okay, cool. So we're doing some 1 minute scalping. I'm gonna go drop down to the 1 minute on my chart to see what we're looking at. Okay. I see.
The position sizes, I think LJ's trading much larger position sizes by the looks of it.
No, this is the minimum size I could trade. It's a bit
I'm not trying
unfortunate,
to
isn't it?
gamble. I am focusing like I can take some gains. Just
Okay, so
Right.
we've just had Malik take out that position. Malik, tell me, what did you take out for a win or a loss?
well, I took loss, small loss.
Okay. So
I'm definitely going to win this. I'm 100% sure I will win.
I like that.
Oh, that's some
Oh, I
fighting
like that.
words right there. That's some
Those are
fighting
fighting
words.
words.
he knows that he is gonna win. There's not even a hesitation against
God
the
damn.
Aussie over here.
Oh, wow. All right.
Mostly wildcard entries they win. Like you understand me? Like it is from luck. Like it is coming from some other place.
Yeah.
If we didn't win it now.
I like
That's
that.
fair. I
You
respect-
know what,
look,
Malik? I like your thought process behind this.
I can have respect for that. Good respect.
Respec. All right, Will, I got you a competitor to come and compete against you straight after this battle.
Let's go. This is what I like to hear.
Oh no! Hang on.
Okay, it's okay.
Hang on.
What are you doing there? What are you doing there?
Just type
Do I
it.
need to cut this?
Okay, no problem. This will be good.
So it turns out
Pretty
that
neck and
LJ
neck
is
right now.
full margin.
1 minute is never a good idea. There is more noise.
Guys, should we trade some oil right now?
Okay.
Anyone got any tips on oil?
It seems
Wait,
like LJ
anyone in
is
the
clutching
chat?
at straws over here. It seems like there's almost panic mode here over on the unpredictable Aussie. What is going on in your head right now, LJ? How do you feel?
I'm pretty sure I'm
knowing,
up, mate. I don't know
knowing
if you
that-
can read, but is that like a Welsh problem? You guys have good education over there? I don't know.
No, not really.
We do in the north.
But I would say, any of you guys in
Me and
the
Griff spend most of our time chasing sheep.
anyone in chat watching from the Strait of Hormuz right now? Do you guys have like binoculars? Can you give me some
Yeah,
details?
how many ships
What-
crossing right now?
What's the traffic like?
We'll find
Okay,
out.
so LJ has taken his first shot at goal. He's also got a goal, and then Malik followed up by doing an own goal there. So Malik a little bit down.
No, I thought, okay.
LJ also a little bit down if you look at his running P&L as of right now.
I was big up before, but I was too slow to actually punch the ball. So I came up right to the box in front of the goal set, and I just straight over the net, missed it.
Yeah, just like
we were close.
Wrong timing, mate. Like
goalie defense.
You had it right there, but then just a little bit up. Malik, tell us what kind of trader are you? What is your main focus? Tell us a little bit.
All right. You mean now or like overall?
In general, yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't trade gold because I am very scared of it.
Valid.
Okay, it always
Fair.
take my stop loss. I know. Well, I'm crypto trader and I'm very good at it. And about Forex, I'm now only pound dollar,
Okay.
and I buy new account and on that I am doing gold trade from last maybe 2 days, one day, yesterday, yes, one day.
So you're not afraid of it anymore. You're
No.
willing to go against gold now.
Well, the thing is, I'm doing this alone since a long time, and now I'm in stream for more days, and it giving me motivation to let's try. Why not?
Oh, dude,
Fair
we're
enough.
happy to hear that.
I
We're
rate
happy that the stream is helping you. Yeah, that's great.
I rate
By the way,
that.
20 minutes.
I don't have any
20 minutes
friends-
left.
Yeah,
It's good.
I don't have friends who do this. Even like I'm kind of introvert person, so this is
Yeah.
my whole life.
I love that. Yeah, I love that.
Mad respects, mate. Mad respects.
Yeah.
It sounds
Yeah,
like
it's
Malik is handicapping himself by trading gold because he's trying to give you an advantage, LJ. He doesn't want you to make you look bad.
It does actually seem like he is going easy on LJ.
He says
Dude,
that he
so
doesn't normally trade gold, but
By
just
the
to
sounds
give
of
you
it, he
just to make it
feels-
fair, you know.
He pities LJ, I hear.
Well,
Like I trade gold.
Yesterday I saw LJ. He was like doing Australian things. So,
You can see.
He's doing Australian things.
no, I'm not saying.
It's
something
okay,
wrong.
Malik. You can say he was losing.
No, yes,
Yeah. It's okay,
Australian
Malik.
things.
well, we are in the
Sometimes
competition, so
LJ is too Australian for his own good.
it's
He
just
was
a-
like, you had just seen shrimps everywhere, barbecues everywhere. Oh,
Yeah, and then I found myself on the barbecue and I got cooked. You know. Damn, son. Why do my charts keep resetting to like the furthest corner?
Raphael, I only see red numbers on LJ's account. You are definitely not blind, my friend. We all see it. The only
You are
person that's
definitely
in
not
denial
wrong.
right now is LJ. LJ is in denial.
Look, we got Trump talking right now. He's being a menace. Can he, stop talking about the Strait of Hormuz and this
Is
and
that why it's so volatile?
Yes, it is. Yeah, he said, "I've agreed to allow the Hormuz Strait to remain open with no further naval blockade. I'll keep all ships in place to reinstitute the blockade if necessary. Iran desperately needs food and medical supplies. 19 million barrels of oil flowed out of Hormuz yesterday."
What is that?
The money the U.S. Treasury is releasing into escrow controlled by the U.S. and will be used to buy food and medical supplies from the U.S., including corn, wheat, and soybeans, which is exactly what he said that Iran is lacking, which is odd. Anyway, but yes, it is Trump talking right now. Same deal with my Nasdaq trade. Earlier was plus 700, and then it instantly snapped to minus 500 after
What
that.
are you?
I was like, oh,
oh,
damn.
you're selling. Oh, okay. I see. now.
Yeah.
You're selling Nasdaq. You're buying gold. You're buying euro twice.
Yep.
All right.
I
And
bought
then the
euro
wheat is currently
twice
sitting in a gold
to-
cell as well.
Yeah. I was
Oh, you
checking
two are
out
hedged.
The spread differential. I don't know if you saw earlier, Rich.
You
I saw
guys
that.
are hedged. Malik is selling gold while you are buying gold, and it seems as though Malik is correct.
No, we can't have that. We can't have that. We can't have that. No.
It's
Uh,
really
Will-
like neck and neck right now.
Yeah,
Can I
it
buy
is.
some more
It's-
gold?
Well, you're gonna
I
have
gotta
to. You're
get
gonna
rid
have
of my
to,
euro trades. Where's my euro chart? Oh, it's over here.
we
This
just
is
had Martin
on the
hop
truck.
in, so he's ready in the background. So
Wait, so am I trading against like Martin? Like the Martin?
yes, Martin, as in
No.
Martin Martin.
As in, oh, nice. I'm gonna put this
Yeah.
in the Discord.
Let's see if Rich's strategy that Martin has perfected is going to beat Will's version of Rich's strategy, which he claims to have perfected. So it's going to be a Rich v Rich competition today. Nasdaq v Nasdaq. Martin versus Will after Malik versus LJ. By the way, 15 minutes and 50 seconds left. See, Martin is back.
Dude, I'm excited. I'm buzzed. Let's go.
Come on.
Yeah, go and pop it in the Discord. We'll
Yeah, literally
see.
just done it now.
Ah, too early. Too early. Damn it.
What's this trend line you've got going on, Malik?
Just for my perspective. Just for my perspective, nothing.
Yeah, he doesn't want to reveal his tricks.
Just
Yeah.
don't
Secret.
telling everyone, like telling. There's no secret. It's just for my eye.
Very good. I mean, it's a valid strategy, I
A
found.
need to know
with
basis, my
these-
friend, and
Yeah,
you
exactly.
do not need to know.
It's a valid strategy with these backtesting battles just to make a little bit of profit and then not take any more trades. Like, if you can just stay slightly positive.
Yeah, fair. I should have done that yesterday, to be fair. I was up like 200 odd bucks, but I was going for the 2k, and I thought if I can hit a nice 2k on this, nice 2-hour trade, I'll hold for a little bit, but nah. I got greedy against Azrael trade. I got Shajith. I got a bit greedy, and yeah, I lost 3%.
Wesley says that Putin is talking too? Question
Oh
mark?
god, yes, that's why I've now dipped down as well. Yeah, no grounds for talks with Zelensky, given Ukrainian strikes on civilian targets. God damn it.
Dude, you are screwed, aren't you? There's no good trading opportunities here for you. I thought yesterday's lacking volume would be difficult. Damn.
Yeah, we did. I don't know if you guys saw before when Trump started speaking, we spiked up to like 103,
Yeah,
like
we did.
102k.
Now you got
and
too
then,
much volume, just unpredictable.
I was too slow to just clap him out because I was like, what's going on? And now we're back. We're back underground. We're kind of flat, so it's relatively fair, if you call that flat. But but hey.
It's interesting how really volatile price action can sometimes be quite similar to really low volume, just like sideways price action. Can garner similar results.
If you're trying to get in, get out, that kind of thing, then yeah, you can get chopped up in between the activity. And
Yeah.
it ends up being like, you might as well have just done nothing to begin with, you know?
So-
this is either going to pick up or dump.
Yeah, I was about to say it's. If you have a look at Nasdaq right now, it is quite slowed on its way down, but I don't know if it's. I think it's going to pick up, mate. I think Nasdaq is going
I
to start
agree.
picking up.
I think so. That's where I'm at. Like, hence same the dollar. Same with the headlines we just had. Technically, it should, but we were at certain resistance highs in general. Technically, so I think that's what we're combating with now. Plus, there's a digestion of some of the further comments, because we've had stuff from Putin. Got some stuff out of Iraq. We've got bits and pieces. Oman was talking earlier as well. We just got some more stuff from Starmer. We're getting headlines right in amongst this right now. So we got a wish wash. But let's see. I'm happy. I'm happy where I am. Let's go.
I've not been on one of these battles before where there's a kind of news and volatility going on at the same time.
Yeah.
You know, the funny thing is, this has actually turned out better, because if we actually did it earlier, there was nothing going on. So this has actually been a little bit more, you know, a bit more interesting, at least. Because it was dead before. So this has actually kind of worked out a little bit, you know. Right, so running higher on that NAS trade. Rich, help me, coach. You're the NAS god. How far do I go? All right.
I can see us come and test the 50 EMA on the 5 minute.
I was just at 900 profit though, and now I'm at 500. You know, I'm feeling bad. So Jesus, gold was at 0 here, and then now it's okay. All right, there we are. Coach, help me out.
Okay, so if you go and look at the 1 minute,
me.
mate.
You're gonna sit me. Actually, don't help me. I don't need help. It's fine. Who are you? It doesn't matter. You're that biased ref from yesterday, aren't you?
I'm sorry. Who are you?
That was this guy. That was him down here.
Anyway,
You're a nobody up against me. Damn.
Look at a guy wearing that green hat. Headphones on his head, you know, like, oh, dude.
yeah,
Standing desk? Like, dude, who has a
close your
standing
trade, mate.
desk?
Close your
What a
trade,
loser,
Osby.
dude. What a loser. I actually want a standing desk. I'll just
Rich, I think you might need to give this guy a yellow card. I've not seen trash talk against the neutral party before.
You know what, Griff? I think the battle against Malik will be a red and a yellow card enough, because I'm looking at this and I'm seeing LJ, a pro, get absolutely washed here. So
I don't know.
I need not do anything. Malik is going to do all of it all by himself. LJ, don't stand a chance.
The sound of
Dude, we're up on gold before, and now we're down.
You do know that a game of footy has a time that you need to participate for, and it ain't over until it's over. It doesn't matter how many goals you scored. If you ain't
over
in
until
front
the
by
fat
the
lady
end,
sings.
you're losing.
Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah.
Disqualify LJ, too much trash talk. No, like I said,
No.
Malik has got this, mate. He's got this. He's going to show this down under Australian what a lot of trash talk does. If you ain't got...
Malik is about to bury LJ down under, if you get what I mean.
Yeah. By the way, only one of these two is currently sitting over 100k in profit, secured, by the way, not just floating P&L. Let the numbers speak for themselves.
What do you mean? What, dude? Can you read my? Bro, I was just at 100,400, and then I just took a large commission, fat commission on a certain trade I just made. But
Ass commission.
Yeah, and Malik also took commission. So what's your point, mate? What's your point? You both were fighting on the same field.
Not above
same
anything.
field.
No.
Only
Mate.
one of you is locked up so far.
No, it's fine. It's right. It's right. We got this.
Disqualify whoever was singing just now. That was Will.
Yeah, fair.
Congratulations, Martin. You won against Will without even competing.
Yeah, fair point.
Oh, guys, gold is getting zonked, mate. We don't like this. What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, you could have decided at any point in time to exit your trade, but you didn't.
I was too focused on the Nasdaq. God damn.
Yeah, but your Nasdaq trade has been closed for an eon, mate. You've got 7 minutes, 15 seconds left.
Yeah, but gold doesn't move for an eon, does it? It moves right away, which was this candle right here, and just.
Do you know what I'm hearing a lot of?
Snappy.
I'm hearing a lot of excuses and not a lot of action.
Up here, 2 minutes before, we're net profit. Right
These
now
battles
we're
is so
very
tough.
much, very much down.
Griff, do you want to join the next one? As a as a host, as the one to go up against. Come on.
How long is the trade competition if Griff joins? Do we have like 3 months? Do we just live stream the whole thing?
Yeah.
That works for me.
Even then, you're not guaranteed that Griff will take a trade.
It's just like a permanent, constant live stream, you know.
I end the competition with a balance of 100,000. Exactly. Yeah, the reason these are so tough is because normally, well, it's the same with the prop firm challenge, I suppose. You know, having to trade around a target, like with a deadline, and the trash talking, it's so difficult compared to normal trading conditions. You know, I'm so glad we don't have deadlines anymore, like on these prop firm challenges, because that was the bane of my existence before.
Yeah, I had the same feeling as well, but there's also a different kind of stress that comes in knowing that you have all the time in the world.
Oh no!
What's happened?
LJ has less than 6 minutes. He's got 5 minutes and 43 seconds before we declare Malik the winner. That's why he's saying, "Oh no!"
Rich, go into the Discord real quick.
Yeah.
Guys, come on.
Oh no, hang on.
You guys short gold?
There you go.
You guys want a short gold?
Hmm. Wales, pride, passion.
Dude, how sick is that?
It's pretty cool, but please create one for Martin.
Martin, send me a picture of you.
LJ, full port gold long. Full port gold long. Do it.
I already am. I've only got $187
Close the other trades and
margin.
full
No,
port
no,
long.
no, we're not doing that.
Close yourself.
Not doing that.
Yeah,
Close
Martin,
yourself.
if you actually DM me a picture of
Wait.
you, I'll see if I can create one for you.
How much margin can we get with a? Oh no,
4
I've got minus
minutes,
160 now.
seconds.
Doesn't
4
quite
minutes,
work, does
40
it?
seconds. 4 minutes, 40 seconds, LJ. Dude, you have so much to do. Malik, you can literally just sit there and win, mate.
I was saying, Malik,
I know,
providing there's no volatility all of a sudden, Malik
I
can
literally
just
just had
laugh.
to exit this here, which was the point, but I thought we'd get like a touch more, but we snapped up hard. That sucks.
Dude, that's
'Cause this guy was in a good juicy bit right here. It was about
Yeah,
1,000.
everybody's agreeing gold is long.
Yeah, I know, guys. I've been long gold the whole time. We had this
Yeah,
dip.
long,
We got
long
a
position.
minute. We got a minute, guys. Can we
There's
extend
3
for
minutes,
half
50
an hour?
seconds left, mate. 3 minutes, 50 seconds. And then we declare Malik the winner.
Oh, I closed the wrong one. I didn't mean to close the Aussie. Shoot.
I just asked to make it I said, that's rugby, can you make it football? It still was like, dude, you're Welsh. I'm sorry, I'm not making you a
Wait,
football
that's an
player.
entry, isn't it?
Yeah, I know your country doesn't play that stupid game.
Yeah, literally. I looked at it, I was like, oh, right, okay. I mean, that's still rugby. It's just, okay, fair.
LJ, you have 3 minutes. Close all of your trades and full
3 minutes?
margin. What if? Yeah, you have 3 minutes and then it's over. 3 minutes and then Malik wins. This is your chance, mate. You either suck up the loss here and try
3 minutes
again.
or 3 seconds?
3 minutes. You have 3 minutes.
LJ should do whatever he wants.
Yeah, Malik, we know that you want that account. We know that. So you can encourage him as much as you want.
Well, it's not only about the account. When you were asking that in last week, I didn't register because I'm shy to come on camera. But it happens, so I said I will go because I am like this.
You've done
And
very
Malik,
well.
that is why we have all of the respect in the world for yourself.
Yeah,
Because
Malik,
You were
you've got-
shy. You decided, screw it, you're going to join us on the live stream. That's why I'm saying, LJ, he's going to do whatever he needs to do. He's losing today.
Dude, that's mad respect. Like, shy to come on and you have you know the goal to come and do
100%,
it.
man.
That's big ups, right? That's big ups, right?
That's
Amazing.
We all,
Lovely
need
team.
we all need to challenge ourselves and face the fears.
Absolutely.
Well done.
Yeah.
Dude, you know what? That's the attitude, man. You pushed yourself out of your comfort zone. You've come on here on stream with all of us, literally professional full-time traders who are doing this every single day. You're completely new to this, mate. Honestly, mad respect. Like you have absolutely smashed it, Malik. Fair play to you. You should be proud of
Well
yourself,
done,
brother.
brother.
And for the glory, you know.
And you've beaten
And for the
LJ.
glory, and for the glory.
Winning
You've
the
probably
challenge
beaten
and the
our
glory.
most seasoned trader.
LJ has 1 minute and 18 seconds left. And unless something drastic happens now, it's going to be Malik beating LJ, which puts LJ 2
Wow, so
losses
good.
this week so far, which is
Damn.
kind of crazy.
Damn, bro, that's
somehow-
rough.
Somehow I'm so confident that I'm not even looking for entries anymore. I don't know why.
No, I mean that's the right way to go about it now. You are guaranteed a win.
From
by
noobs to
doing nothing.
confidence.
I don't know
LJ,
why.
you
I
have
become-
45 seconds left, mate. 45.
I just missed
45.
I just missed a shot. It was beautiful shot. I can see I make the all levels, and it was on the level. I was sure that it will go down, and it go down, but I didn't take a shot.
30
Well,
seconds, LJ.
you're winning.
30 seconds.
You're winning.
30
You
seconds.
don't need no trades. The trades
30
need you.
seconds. 20
Countdown.
seconds. I'm going to do the
Countdown.
countdown at 10, at which point LJ must close out all of his trades. 15 seconds. 10, 9,
9,
8,
8,
7,
7,
6,
6,
5,
5,
4,
4,
3,
3,
2, 1. Close your trades, LJ.
Close, there we are.
They're
That's
not
it.
closed. There we go. Closed. All right. Let's look at the final. There we go.
Dude, are you...
Congratulations,
Anyway.
Malik. I don't even have to look at LJ's P&L to know that he has been absolutely destroyed today. Congratulations to you. You win yourself a 50k high stakes account. I am going to send all of this through to our success team, and then you should be receiving an account at some point next week or maybe the week after. Congratulations. Warm hand applause for Mr. Malik there. Round of applause for him. Congratulations, sir.
Congrats,
Round of
Malik.
Thanks. And
Congrats,
thanks to
Malik.
our-
Yeah, big up you, brother. You absolutely smashed that. It was fantastic to watch LJ be slaughtered again by one of you guys in stream.
Mate, you smoked me. Well done. Congrats to you, brother. You did a very good job. You had it right from the get. I took a number of shots at goal, almost had it. You defended that, and you came right through, and you scored right across the field. And
Absolute champion.
I just sunk from there. It was just bad morale the whole way down, and you've taken it home.
And
Great
abuse
job.
from the referee and the commentator.
Hey, yeah, well,
And the
hey,
commentators.
this ref, dude, he needs to be investigated, right? After this,
we
after
can
this
swap
World Cup,
refs. Let's
he
swap
needs-
refs. Will, you
he
want to be
needs
a
to
ref? All right. So with that, we have concluded the very first match. Yes, there was a bit of technical difficulties in the beginning, and then also some faffing about left, right, and center. However, we have our next contestant ready and waiting to take on Sir William Davis. So Malik, top right-hand corner, you can exit the EVMux itself, the platform, by logging out, but be sure to come back into the live stream to come and join us again and root on Martin, who's going to be taking on Will. So Malik, I've got your email address. Don't you worry. I will make sure that you get your account as soon as possible, mate.
Thank you.
Indeed. Congrats, Malik. Congrats.
Thanks, Malik.
Well done,
Right.
mate.
Well done.
Well done, brother.
Okay, so where is it? Where
Big
is
ups.
it? Let's go to... All right, let's go to this screen over here.
See you later, Malik. Have a good one, my man.
All right, and now all we have to do is now introduce the next competitor going up
Hey.
against Sir Will Davis. He is a legend in the making. He is a gentleman and a scholar, and his name is Martin. All right, so let's Let's get onto the screen right now. Are we ready? 3, 2, 1.
Hang on.
Where's Martin?
Martin?
Martin,
There
he is.
Hey.
Welcome.
Okay.
What's up, Martin?
Thank you. Hello, everyone.
Hello. Welcome aboard the stream.
Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome aboard the crazy train. The crazy train.
The crazy train, yeah. No, Remy, you got to add me as a ref as well.
Yeah,
can't just have
add
one biased
LJ
ref.
as a ref there so that
We
we
gotta
can
have at
have
least
one
two.
biased.
No, we need at least 2 biased refs, right? Just biased in
Okay.
different directions.
I mean, fair.
Balance each other
Either
out.
one unbiased ref or
Yes.
2 biased refs. Come on.
Yes. Beautiful.
There we go.
Beautiful,
All right.
mate.
I
Martin.
feel like a ring girl.
Oh yeah.
You are the
walk
ring girl,
around with,
Crit.
Oh great.
You should have brought the card.
All right,
The game
Martin, if you did not hear what the rules were, I'm going to tell you about them right now. You have a 100k account, Will has a 100k account. The rules are simple. You're allowed to trade any asset you want. You are allowed to full margin. It's up to you. There's 4 ways in which you can win. Be the first one to reach 10% in profit. All right? So if you've got 10% profit, it's an auto win for you. The first one to lose a full 5% is automatically the loser, making the other person the automatic winner. And then the other 2 ways for you to win is after 30 minutes, if neither one of you two have reached the 10% profit or the 5% drawdown, we will see who has made the most profit. That would be the person making, be the winner. And if you're both in drawdown, whomever has lost the least. All right. If you win, you get a 50k account.
All right.
You guys good?
Martin,
Martin?
I do apologize in advance, my friend.
Will, are you
For
ready?
what? You're gonna lose.
Oh,
not this.
Okay.
LJ, you're
Let's
muted, mate.
go.
We can't hear you.
I'm
Right,
definitely
when are we going to start this then, so I can just get this over and done with? I don't want to make too much of a public burial of him.
All right. We'll start the match. 30-minute timer in 3, 2, 1. Start. All right.
Good luck.
LJ, we can't hear
I
you,
like
mate.
you, Martin.
Yeah, this is unfortunately how it's been going. The 5ers hosts, man, you guys suck.
You guys really
No, in all
suck,
fairness,
man.
it's really good competition, and everybody has been doing their absolute best.
It is
So
great fun as well, to be fair.
yeah. No, LJ, we can't
Can
hear
you
you
still
at all,
not hear
mate.
me?
I can hear you.
I can't.
You can?
Oh, now I can. Oh, why can't I hear you? This is weird. I can hear you now.
Dude, what's going on today in general? Like, this has been...
Dude, Evie Mux has been, our
I-
platform has been doing all kinds of... See? As I'm talking to him, he leaves.
Killed
No
LJ.
respect.
He's like,
No
oh, screw you, Rich. I don't want to listen to your garbage.
Exit.
Yeah, I'm off.
He's
Rage
just
quit.
fascinated.
Martin, tell us, what is your game plan going in against Will? Will has had all of the time in the world to prepare. You've had none. What is your game plan?
Just do what I see on the chart. Let's try something on the 1 minute. Usually I never do this, but let's try on that.
Ooh.
All right. So that means that Will, what's yours? What's your plan? Is it the
Just
same?
sit back, relax, and wait for a TP hit.
Okay, so we have all action with LJ, and we have no action with Will. I like that. By the way, Australian dollar sell. Oh, something in my throat. Woo!
I'm sorry. Can we yellow card? Can I get a new ref?
No, something in my throat. LJ, we can see
Yeah,
you,
it'd be
mate.
my fist if you carry on giving advice to people.
I mean, the advice is free. The advice is free for anybody who wishes to use it. If nobody wants to use the advice, that's up to them.
No one wants your advice, Rich.
Okay. In which case, I will then quietly just sit here.
That would be the appropriate thing to do, yes. Shut up.
I can accept the advice. If you see something good opportunity, I can take it.
Oh, I like this.
Yeah,
Martin's got it.
I've caught these trades early, so I'm hoping they're gonna go in my way because I'm lacking the confirmation, but the analysis is there.
Okay, so what you're basically saying is that you hope that this trade's going to go in your direction. I hope.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it, I suppose.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're good, mate. You're good.
Or
There we go.
beautiful. All right, we're back. Yeah, I don't know. It was playing up again. Where are we? Martin, where are you from? As well.
I'm from Hungary.
Hungary. Hey. All right. Welcome. It's gonna be good. Hungary versus Wales right here.
Yep. I personally, I'm betting for Hungary to beat Wales.
Of course you are.
I want a clean sweep this
Hopefully
time.
gonna happen.
Yeah, clean sweep. I want
Not a
all of the
chance, my
hosts
friend. Not
to
a
lose.
chance.
2 teams that didn't qualify for the World Cup.
Yeah. Dude, I don't even think Wales put their name in the hat to attempt qualifications. Wales, World Cup's coming up. Boys, what do you reckon? Should we go for this? Nah, you're all right.
FIFA looked at Wales's participation request and was
Just giggled.
like,
Lost in the mail.
no.
These guys can't be serious.
No,
Well, just follow my trades from before.
Look where that got you, LJ.
I would accept that.
They're punched on right now.
Nasdaq buy. Nasdaq buy. Oh, there's something in my throat, man. Oh, my
Euro
chest is
sell.
burning.
Dude, I'd go take a glass of water and clear that throat out if I was you.
Aussie sell. Aussie sell.
Dude, man. Dude, reffing's hard, isn't it?
It is. Like the damage
like,
it does to your vocal cords, mate. It's hard.
Oh, dude, it's so good. The damage it does to my bank account when it increases because it's being paid off. I'm like, oh my god.
It's really hard refereeing these as well, where there's literally no rules.
What are you talking
Griff,
about?
you're
no
the cheerleader.
rules?
You're not reffing anything, all right, Griff?
Yeah, I'm the ringo. I don't have to do anything until the start of the next battle.
I was about to
Griff,
say,
can you
Griff, shut
you
up
do
and
a
look
dance?
pretty, mate. That's all you need to do.
Yeah,
sure.
can you do like a little pom-pom?
Shut up and
dance
say
or something
round
like that?
2 or something.
You know?
Give us a halftime show.
Go flirt with the officials or something, mate. Do that.
The officials
Chris is
are
getting-
out of reach. They're on the other side of the pitch. There's these big, massive screens between us.
Damn, if only these screens were not between us, then we could have gotten some Griff action. Unfortunate.
Griff's just getting ready
Everyone
for
loves a bit of Griff
the
action.
hydration break, right? The
Oh, yeah.
quarter time hydration break, right? Then he'll pop off. You know, that's it.
I'm actually having a look at the P&Ls right
I've
now.
got you
and
guys' bottles ready.
What water boy?
I'm looking at the P&Ls and it's actually quite close.
It is. Both
It's
both have been.
Goal's not doing what I want Goal to do yet. Why isn't it? Why isn't Goal doing what I want Goal to do? Naz is starting to look nice.
The question
Are you
is
also in
this.
buy?
I'm buying Naz, yeah.
The question is, who can adapt the fastest to the market changing? Who can adapt the fastest? Even if it's not doing what you want it to do, question is, are you going to adapt?
Are you gonna click the button quick enough before Trump says something?
Nah, because if Trump says something, it's going to
Dude,
increase.
I gotta play more, a bit more StarCraft and Counter Strike because I was too slow on the button right there.
Yeah.
And it just
I've never been good at gaming, so that may have an implication in my quick response, fast twitch
Why,
fiber.
why am I hearing so many excuses?
Oh no, I'm still gonna win. I'm just gonna take my time and do it. You know. Hey, look.
Okay. Fair.
You know, turtle. The tortoise beat the hare. Just remember that.
Not in this game, you don't.
Yeah.
You've only got 30 minutes. Well, in this case, you've got 22 and a half minutes, and we should do it. If you're going to be slow, you're going to be...
Do not stress. The Welshman's got this.
All right.
Short Euro. Do it.
That's why I'm not on the ref team, by the way, because there'd be a conflict of
Aussie.
interest.
Do it.
Yeah, there'd be a bias.
You'd be voting for Martin all the way.
Man,
I hate my countrymen.
You're like what, dude?
Oh, guys,
we're gonna get like married and shit. No.
Oh, there we go. We're back.
Yeah, we're back.
Yeah.
Martin is still here, but his screen is out. Yeah, this is definitely.
Back again.
There's something going on right now with the platform.
There we go.
That's
Sorry
it.
about
There's
that,
also
guys.
something going on
Am I
with
back?
Euro
Yes, you
dollar
are.
shorts and Aussie dollar shorts. Definitely keep that up. All right.
Okay, we're
think-
good so far. We're back. Sorry, guys. There's a lot of issues today. It would seem with our streaming platform.
Yeah.
And the internet in general, like this morning I had issues with my internet, still not the greatest as of right now. So I don't know if there's a lot of issues worldwide potentially. MGM
Yeah,
did
same.
that there's some down detectors for across the world. It seems as though it's not just us. There's a few other places that's also struggling.
I was going to say, I've never really had internet problems except for probably since the start of this year, at all. And like I pay for top tier internet, way beyond what I need. You know, like 1,000 download, 200 upload. Right? Like
Yeah, mine's
it's way
200, 200.
overkill. And
Is it worth
mine's
it?
200.
I've never had problems. Yeah, it's good. That's like the best you can get here in Australia. Our internet sucks compared to, some places in Europe, that kind of stuff. But that's the best you can get here. You pay premium. Never had an issue, except this sort of past 6.
Those sharks, mate. I'm
7
telling you,
months.
those sharks on the Gold Coast chewing on fiber optic
cable
wire.
eating sharks.
It's the same thing when we saw everything happening with AWS, that kind
Yeah.
of stuff. Like, I think it's a broader, like, tech, especially after AI popped off. International relations have broken down to a degree. Cyber hacking, that kind of thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Let's have a look gander at how the will 1,200 in floating and minus 250 for Martin in floating. It looks like Will has decided to fight back today.
I told you boys that. I'm
Come
gonna
on,
take
Will.
you guys. I'm gonna take you guys to school now. I'm gonna show you how a real
Come
pro
on.
does it. I was nice at the beginning. You guys got a bit cocky. I'm gonna teach you guys how to really trade.
That's right. House of the Dragon is coming out. House of the Dragon.
Actually,
There's
Andrew,
a reason, guys.
I
right?
actually
This
saw
is
that
not a
come on
promo.
TV.
Yeah,
I
this
saw
is
it
not a
pop up and
promo,
I
but
instantly thought about you. I was like, I gotta send this to LJ.
this is House of the Dragon right here. right? He's coming out fighting.
17 minutes and 47 seconds to go, guys. You still have 17 minutes and 43 seconds.
Go. Bam, 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 bam,
We missed the
bam.
water break.
Oh no, we missed the halftime show. Griff, give us a show
Dude,
again.
Griff, do it,
Oh, no,
Dan.
no.
Do it.
Da, 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 da,
Wait.
da, da, da.
Halftime is at 15 minutes, you muppets.
Apologies. I just got real excited and really wanted to see the Griff show.
Well,
I
it's,
get the
it's,
idea.
my time is up. You're gonna have to wait till next week.
No. Okay.
Griff,
if I
have a
must.
great day.
I'll wait
Thank
for you,
for
Griff.
joining us, my friend.
I'll wear something exciting next week.
Yeah,
okay.
Griff.
Oh, all right then.
Good luck, Martin. Good luck, Will.
Something with
I
tassels.
hope my missus ain't listening to this stream.
Bye, guys. Good luck.
Cheers,
Bye.
Good day, Griff. Have a good one, man. See you, bro.
See you later, mate.
Right.
Here we are. Okay.
Come on, Gold.
No,
No, don't
we're-
whip. No, don't
we're
whip. What are you
losing.
doing?
There we go. Nice. All right.
All right.
All right, Martin. What have we got?
And I need you.
Can I increase the resolution of my stream?
I
here
have you
somehow?
there. What would that look like? No, I don't.
Rich,
I think we can go higher.
how
with you.
how do you see this? You have it on like a full.
Okay, we can do something. So let's
tough.
see if we can. I think this is the max that it can be in any way.
Or am I actually just blind? Guys, do I need glasses? I'm not sure. Like, I'm genuinely unsure right now. Is that Naz shorts?
Which one?
The shorts. Not the longs,
The shorts?
short.
Gold.
Is
Gold.
that XAU. Dude, maybe I do need glasses.
How is Will winning?
Like, I'm not kidding,
Something's
like-
going on.
Maybe I do actually need glasses.
Unbiased trader, thank you for the vote of confidence, my friend.
Insider trading is what it is.
Yeah, I've called Trump up and asked for his down low. Yes, Will, we can see you have your chest out, dude. Like, I had to button my shirt up for the stream. It is that hot here.
Dude, Will, I think I
Should I
have
give a bit of a-
almost. I have almost exactly the same shirt as well as like a
Yeah.
button up. Yeah, I'm
it's
pretty
so
sure,
nice,
yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah.
No, girl, what are you doing? Go up.
Ew.
It's doing what it has to do.
No,
I like that. Doing what it's supposed to be doing. Let's go it my way.
Guys, yeah, we're getting the retrace. Euro dollar has hit its definite support 113.85. Same with the Aussie dollar, 69.30 down through here. So, are we getting the rebound? Do these guys swap positions? Have we seen the extent of today's push? It's been very aggressive already. Do they flip? Do they stick with it? Is this the end of the leg? Or another season?
Nah, this is. I got confidence in this. This is.
Just
this
stay
is
with it.
going up.
So I see that Martin has decided to go in. What is this? Is this gold? Ooh. Martin is in gold. Will, you were up 1,000. You're down to break even.
What about any of you guys looking at trading copper or cattle or corn, orange juice? Maybe we can get some orange juice going on. Yeah.
Trade oranges with for the idea of orange juice going up.
Probably not.
Difficult. Where do I get that info from? I have some connections. Like, you want to hit me up? I can. You got to qualify, but maybe if you do, then I can. We can connect you with my people, right? We got a deep network.
Have my people
over
reach out to your people. Have your people reach out to my people, and then we'll.
You gotta
have people
qualify,
that
though.
would have reached out to each other.
Yeah, this is a select group of individuals. Very, very particular. Okay.
Yes.
Like us.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a shame that LJ doesn't use this information while he's in a competition, but that would have been unfair. So I like the sportsmanship-like qualities that LJ has been showing these last few days. He could have used it. He didn't.
Louis saying,
instead.
LJ looks like the guy from the kids program, Lazy Town.
Lazy Town. Have you seen
Is that... Dude, I think I know what show that is.
It's the guy that eats the apple and gets strong. And there's like 4 villains. There's
The guy that
4
does like
villains,
100 push-ups every
Yes.
yeah.
No, it's actually really funny. That-
Do you have any favorite, do you follow F1?
No racing, no racing.
Alright, you gotta get some pickup, alright?
All right, Will, it's your opportunity to ask Martin a question.
Dude, Rich just died.
Rich just completely MIA'd.
You just died, Rich. We didn't hear what you said at the end there.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can.
Unfortunately.
Martin is disliked right now by Rich and LJ. It's up to you, Will. Ask Martin a question, and if he satisfies you with that answer, you can say whether or not you like him.
Indeed.
Ooh, what?
You get one question each, right?
Martin,
you got, yeah,
that
okay.
is
You
It's
either
gonna be a
go
hard one.
respect or like, nah, I'm out. Right?
Martin, what is
Money.
your thoughts on a good old-fashioned Irish whiskey?
Oh yeah, nice.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
What?
Martin,
No.
do you like cigars?
Okay.
Martin, did you say
So,
no
I'm-
to Irish
I'm
whiskey?
I'm not drinking, I'm not smoking, but I'm doing sport.
Okay, so it's Will doesn't
I'm
like
staying
two
on the
of those
healthy
things.
side.
But can you respect an Irish whiskey? Right? You don't have to be
Definitely.
drinking all the time. You just
Respect an
gotta,
Irish
can you
whiskey.
respect that? Because that is like, yeah. It's like being like, oh, Ferrari. No, I hate it. Yeah, like, you gotta respect it.
Of course I
Even if you don't
respect
have
it.
one yet. Yeah, exactly. So, a beautiful Irish whiskey.
You really like Irish whiskey, don't you, LJ?
Do respect. I think this is a straight answer.
Okay, which one is your
I
favorite?
think there's only one answer, which is yes. I think if you say no, what are we talking about? What are we talking about here?
Yeah, good question.
AJ, which one is your favorite Irish whiskey?
This is gonna be a terrible response because, to be honest, I prefer Scotch.
After all that, you're going to come up with that answer.
Yeah, but it's in like the same basket, right? You know. But yes, I
Yeah,
will say,
I'm sure the Scottish and the Irish have a complete different opinion on that, but
yeah, they will. But
LJ
you know
and
what we're
Martin,
saying.
you guys are frozen on stream. I'm going to just remove both
Are we?
of you and then see. Yeah. And then we'll jump back in, see if it makes any difference.
Just may I ask, what is our time limit left?
You've got 8 minutes and 15 seconds left.
it's never going to happen. I'm not going to get
Perfect.
that. I'm
Perfect.
not
I
going to
just
get that
saw.
move in 8 minutes. No.
Martin, if you don't mind, do you mind just exiting the stream and coming back in again?
Yes.
I'm not going to get this move in
I
8
gonna
minutes.
drop it off.
Yeah, you can just log off and then you just re-click the link, and then you just rejoin. Yeah. Okay. While we have that, let's have a little. Oh, there we go. Sorry, guys, we are experiencing some issues with our stream at the moment. The internet itself is a little bit janky as of right now, and the stream itself is also struggling. So it seems as though some of the hosts keeps losing connection, and then their stuff gets frozen and so on. Oh, dude, William.
I thought we were going to get a better reaction than this.
Why didn't you close? You should have taken that 1,000.
Mate, I know. No, I know. Yeah. I was confident we were going to take I was going to close on the highs. I was confident we were going to take the highs, but we didn't. We didn't, or we haven't yet. I still think we will. I really still think we're going to take highs. Oh, man.
Where is...
This is a
there you go.
sad time. This is a
There you go.
sad time.
We're back.
There we go.
Got kicked out. Don't know why, but yeah.
No. It's all good now, mate. It's all good. Your stream itself is running again. I just had a look there. It's all good, mate.
All right, cool.
6 minutes and 12 seconds left, guys. 6 minutes, 12 seconds.
I know that Martin's up ahead now.
Go on.
Dude, we were so good as well. We were in the greens.
Yes. But it's going back down.
Martin's like, yes, and now.
Yeah. Dude, that's so frustrating. Oh well.
That was the call trade for you.
Oh, Martin. Mwah! Looks
Yeah,
beautiful, mate. Beautiful.
That was nice. What is Martin up right now?
He is currently $222 over 100K. So he's 100 and 200.
No.
You know what's crazy is Will had this in the bag. Like legitimately. He was up $1,200 and he refused to take profit. Oi.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you, Will. You are a scholar and a gentleman. 5 minutes left, guys. There is officially 5 minutes left.
Oh, come on. Trump, come on, hang on.
Ooh. News
Trump,
in 1 minute, guys. So news
Trump,
in 1 minute. It's job
do us a
claims.
favor, mate. Trump, up. Yeah? We're going to go up? Trump has said that we're going to go up. As long as he can keep to his word. It's not often he does keep to his word, but he has said we're going to go up. All right, I've just been taken out 2% on...
The employment claims did nothing.
No, it did something. It whipped me out.
Nothing in 1 minute. That's fake news.
It was...
nothing major. Nothing important.
No, it was ADP weekly employment change, which has now become a yellow folder. Usam saying, I am in denial. Will is winning. I don't care.
That's nothing. That's nothing.
Dude, I had confidence over that trade as well. I was certain we were going to take these highs. If anything, I thought we were going to move back up and retest this area here.
So
I like how both of you guys are using the position calculator right here.
I like that as well.
Yeah, fair.
It's easier.
It is so much easier.
Jumping in and out of trades, it's great. Just, okay, cool, one button, done. You get to see exactly how much you're going to be risking when and where. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left, guys. 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
Come on, Naz, what are you doing?
I will say, correctly positioned.
I'm going to absolutely full margin gold long right now.
Yeah, just not now. But I think we'll be moving there. So, guys, you got the option to full margin. So it's 3 minutes after this, like you were saying, Rich.
Yes,
That's
3
correct.
minutes to go. Yeah.
Okay. That was tripping me out, Biff. like before. We were counting down. I was like, oh, we got 3 minutes after. Oh, dang.
Yeah, it's like that's why I said you've got 3 minutes, and at 10 seconds I'll start the countdown, and then 2 minutes and 40 seconds passed. I was like, okay, there's 20 seconds left, mate.
Yeah.
The gold's going to be my last clutch at straws here, because I've lost this now, haven't I?
I mean, there's 2 minutes and 25 seconds left. I mean, unless a miracle happens for you, in which case,
Yeah,
I think Martin has taken it. Just give me a second. I'm quickly going to just hop off for 2 seconds.
yeah,
That's
no,
all right. Go for it. Typical saying, seriously, LJ, where do I get that info? What info are we talking about? That was 2 minutes ago. What specifically are we talking about? Right here. Did LJ lose already? Yeah, mate, we got dusted. We were too early. We've had the downdraft right here, and Fiaz took it home. Congratulations, brother. Fiaz took it home.
Yeah.
The big dog right there. We had a good back and forth. This was good competitive position, right? I was up a couple K. I was too slow to hit the button. Too slow. Trump came out. Had a bunch of
yeah,
bunch of
I've had to close
Ding
Nasdaq. It's tanking for some reason. Which
this is a retrace though, dude. This is
I know,
retrace
but I'm not gonna get
dude,
that retrace.
This is precisely where I would be looking to buy up. You know what? In fact,
Shall I actually just
on my personal account, I might just buy up from here. I'm going to buy up from here.
I'm gonna put 3% long on right now.
I have just bought on a personal account.
45 seconds left.
I've not got enough margin to 3% long.
That means, Martin, you can also do the same if you want. This is a broad broadcast. I'm definitely not a biased ref like Richard Butler over here. This guy, he needs to be reported to FIFA, okay? We need to get him banned.
You can have a big shoot up now. Volatility, big shoot to the upside.
Fixing this guy, like, dude. Does anyone actually like this guy? He just match fixes the whole time. He's just, dude, just play.
How did I match fix this one? How did I match fix your match, mate?
Yeah,
you lost.
it's because I'm here. Right? No, that's why.
So by you being here, it's an automatic loss.
This is the first fair game. I'm balancing you out.
Close your trade. Time is up, mate.
Oh no, is it?
Close your trade right now, both of them.
See this bias ref right here. Will bias ref.
How's it bias? Everybody gets 30 minutes, you muppet. All right, I'm gonna mute LJ. All right, let's have a look at.
Man.
P&L. Oh, I mean, do I even have to?
Dude, that's so tragic.
Congratulations, Martin. You absolutely blew Will out of the water.
I should have closed. I should have closed. I was 1.5% up.
Congratulations, Martin. You win yourself a 50k high stakes account. Once again, the viewers, the participants, the rookies, the amateurs are absolutely wiping the floor with the pros. 4th loss in a row for the pros. Oh, is this going to carry on going like this? Congratulations, Martin. You are the winner.
Thank you.
Well, man, that was good, man.
Depends. Do we bring the smoke tomorrow, Rich?
I mean, you have to do what you have to do, my friend. You have to do what you have to do.
Dude, that was so, literally. I saw 1.5% up, and I thought we're gonna go for these. I honestly thought we were gonna go for these highs. If we went for the highs, I would have been afloat in P&L of 4% up.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yeah, I got greedy. I went for the 4% instead of just settling for 1.5%. But I was intimidated by. I know what Martin's capabilities are, and I thought he's got this in the bag. He's easy going to make 1% on this, and I had to secure at least 2 or 3% profit to secure the bag over him. But you know what?
But
Martin,
it also
fair
didn't
play.
happen.
Fair play, brother. You absolutely smashed that, man. You deserved that win. That was a win of psychology, I reckon. That was real good.
Yeah,
Martin,
that
well
was
played.
really good.
That was amazing. You hit it hard. You were consistent the whole way through, and you pulled it right to the end. There was no
That
break
was
in
nice.
play.
My last
Pure
trades were
consistency.
which I knew that I'd lost on those last trades, so that was just me clutching at straws,
Pure consistency all the way to the end. Yes, Will did break down, right? You saw the break in his armor, and you took advantage, and you just held strong, and then bang, 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 right in the net, and you took it home. Well done, brother. Congrats.
Absolutely
Thank you.
smashed it, my friend. Absolutely smashed it.
So tomorrow,
You-
same time here.
Another one.
I like
let
this
me
guy.
take-
I like this guy.
Let me take the
I like
next
this
one
guy.
for
Martin's
a walk.
good. Martin's good.
Awesome.
I like this. I like this man. Yeah.
Awesome,
Yeah,
Martin.
that was pretty sick, man.
Thank you very much for joining us, Martin. If you want to, or if you need to exit, top right, you just log out, and then we'll see you in chat. So as of right now, it is looking bleak for the hosts.
So thank you one more time. Have a nice one, everyone.
Yeah, Martin.
Great, Martin.
Great to meet you as well,
Martin.
properly, by the way, Martin. Yeah, absolutely smashed it, mate. Fair play. Have a good day.
Cheers, Martin.
Beautiful. Wonderful.
Oh,
Dude, that was frustrating, man. That was really frustrating. I got 1.5%.
Traded for you.
Oh man, I saw 1.5%. And I thought, I was like, no, this is even if it wicks the highs, I was like, this high's gonna be taken in this. I was like, I reckon we're gonna go up, take the highs on NAS and on gold. And if we took those highs, like I said, it was a 2 RTP on gold, 2 RTP on NAS. They would have been a 4% then. I thought, okay, Martin's got to really try to get that 4%. I thought, I've got this in the bag.
So
But-
you know what's really cool about the different approaches is I've seen everybody so far that have won has not full margined. Not a single person that has won had a full
reckon?
margin trade. Yeah. So
Dude, are you saying I didn't win? What do you mean?
no,
Definitely
you
won.
lost. You straight up lost.
Are you sure?
Yeah. No, I mean I have the results right here. Kai did not full margin, and he took a small little loss. Wasn't all that bad. We had Shrajith as well going up against Will. Did not full margin either. He also had smaller trades. The same with Malik. Malik earlier as well. He had a 0.75 lot size gold entry versus your 20.
Fair. I mean, what was my lot size was.
You had percentages, but
I did
Martin
have a
also
I did
had
have
a lot
30
smaller.
lot.
Yeah,
I did have a
Martin's
30
was
lot
also a
on
lot
there.
smaller.
Uh,
Yeah. So
you know what,
I
dude?
did
Like
see-
that, yeah, fair play. Like that was really good. Like I said, I misjudged the market. I thought we were going to take those highs, and Martin hedged me. Fair play to him. He got that in the bag, and yeah.
Yeah, that's great. So, I see Al Satan's asking about this. How do you get the position size calculator up on MT5? You go to earnforex.com and then you download the MetaTrader 5 version of the position size calculator. We do have a link for it. We will post it in chat for you. And then all you need to do is just follow the instructions. It's going to be downloaded as a zip file, and then you just need to extract that out of the zip file and place it in whichever account terminal that you're going to be using, MetaTrader 5 version 1, and you just drop it in the Expert Advisors folder. So just follow the link and then follow the instructions. It's very simple, mate.
Correct.
I am gonna have to love you and leave you. I'm gonna have to shoot off real quick. So guys,
No.
Big shout out to Martin. You absolutely smashed me on that. You deserved that W. I'm gonna call you. I must say you were a little bit lucky. 9 times out of 10, that I reckon those highs would have been wick. So I'm gonna say a little bit of luck had a bit to play in that. But you know what, mate? You still took the W and you took it like an absolute champion. You deserved that 50k account. So guys, if you think you've got what it takes as well, who knows? This may be a regular thing if you guys are enjoying it. Also, another one tomorrow. And another one the day after that. So there's still a chance. Now, I'm starting to develop a little bit of a strategy now. I'm starting to understand how you guys are working. And I'm getting closer and closer. You know, maybe next time, you know, I won't be so greedy. I'm going to try and remember not to be my genuine trader self. I'm not going to be that sort of look for those analytical highs to get taken. I'm just going to secure the bag.
These live battles are intense. The battles, the traders are very sharp under pressure. That's exactly it.
Indeed. And anyway, guys, I'm going to love you and leave you. Make sure you smash that like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you are new here. Click that bell notification, and I shall see you tomorrow. Peace.
Cheers, Will. LJ, you've been trying to say something this whole time. Have your say, my friend. Say your piece.
Yeah, I was just going to say congrats to Kai yesterday, obviously, and then same today to Fiaz. Brilliant job. Well done. Beautiful work. Love to see it. And yeah, look, guys, if you guys are actually liking this, we will do it again, right? Potentially. So if you are loving it, and then you guys will have more chances to jump in, great time. So same with that and the what's it called? God, I've just blanked. Question. God.
The trivia.
Trivia. Thank you. Oh my god. So that and the trivia. If we can get some of this stuff going on like a regular kind of basis, like week in, week out, that kind of stuff, you guys can jump into the stream. We cover everything else, like as we ever do. The macro stuff, the technicals. We also have a bunch of the trivia, the competitions, everything else coming together, and you guys can join in and all the rest. So if you guys are loving it, definitely smash that like button in the stream, as well as just drop a comment, something like that, saying that like, yes, cool idea, you guys are enjoying it, and we'll do it again. There you go.
Yeah.
So
that's definitely something that I would like for us to do more often, is get more participation from everybody in the stream, everybody in the chat.
Yeah, we want to do more stuff that's more interactive, right? With you guys, and try and bring some something to you guys with competition type stuff and rewards and that kind of thing, as well as doing our traditional, you know, market breakdowns, all that kind of stuff. Because obviously sometimes we run into those periods where the market is just kind of flat. We've covered everything. We've covered the macro. We've covered the technical kind of side. And now we're just waiting for those next moves. So in between, we're trying to highlight some stuff we can do to bring you guys in, and potentially also give you guys some rewards, that kind of stuff, for actually joining the stream day to day. Right? Give back to you as well. So.
And the thing is, we'll do it a little bit differently every single time. So right now, the way that it was envisioned was basically to have it nice and scheduled and make sure that everybody was prepared and whatnot. But as you can see with the live stream, not everything always goes as planned. And then you have to jump and you have to make some adjustments. We're learning as we're going with these live competitions as well. And if you guys have suggestions of anything that you would like to see going forward with, for argument's sake, a 1v1 or something, drop all of your comments, even after the stream is over. Comment in the YouTube video itself. Go and write there your suggestions for the live streams. Different stakes that we can put on the table and say, look, let's go 2v2. We'll do groups. We'll go LJ and Richard versus 2 participants together. Who makes the most profit between the 2 sides will win. That kind of like stuff. Let's see if we can spice it up very nicely with everybody's participation.
Indeed.
Yes.
I agree. I like that.
Dude, you fought valiantly, mate. Like you did. Like as always. Like I love the fact that you're going into it just absolutely full sending it. You're like, this is what I think's gonna happen. I'm gonna go for it and just go. So
I
kudos
feel
to
like
you,
we
mate.
had
Kudos.
to, especially
Yeah.
after today's skew. I might have had a slightly different approach if we just ran right into it. But after today's jumble up, I was like, all right, we're just gonna go for it.
Yeah.
Didn't quite work out in the
I
right frame
mean-
time. If we had another half an hour, perfect.
Yeah, like in future we
But
could
that's
do a
how it
whole
goes.
hour. If we're gonna do one trading competition in a day, not have multiple participants, we do an hour, and then you rock up, and then we
Yeah.
have a halftime show where everybody must close out their trades. We talk a little bit of crap for 10 minutes. I don't know. We put an ad up, and then we have another round, and then we go from there, and just to give enough time to have the market play out a bit of volatility and have its little moment of quieting down and then continuing volatility. Well, we'll definitely do that in future.
Correct.
Yeah.
So yeah, today we had a bit of a jumble about, but we got tomorrow and the next day. So
Yes.
more coming.
Yes.
And
Two more full days of
a bit
absolute
of
full margin
yeah.
competition.
bit more aggression coming through.
Yes.
Next. All right.
More aggression, more energy, more energy.
More energy. Yeah. That's it. Dude, Fiaz saying, I will win again next time. Big margin. Oh, that's some big talk. Right, Fiaz? I might have to bring the hammer down next time.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
You can
What
hope
none
for
of
that,
you have
but,
come to realize is that LJ has been playing it safe this whole time. Him full margining is going safe.
we'll bring the hammer right through the floor. And then you will see the real Thanos type thing. So
Don't you mean Thor?
well, I guess Thanos kind of gets semi-defeated by Thor. It depends which timeline we're looking at. But yeah, I'll definitely stick with Thor overall.
Yeah, you're
So,
the
yeah, I'll
Australian.
retract that.
You have the golden hair. You're
Yes,
Thor,
Thor,
mate, like
okay.
Liam Hemsworth, mate.
Yeah,
Straight
we'll
up.
go with that. Yeah, Thor, for sure. Okay.
You know
We
what
want
I've
that.
come to realize this whole time that we've had this competition this week? Every single day, roughly around this time that we have here, look what NASDAQ is doing. So NASDAQ is just
Lately, yes.
flat. And this is on the 5 minute. So this whole segment that we've had here as well was just very flat. Maybe NASDAQ is not the trade when doing the competition. Maybe NASDAQ is not the trade.
Maybe
Gold.
yeah.
I mean,
It's
same
tough.
thing.
I think we've always had it. We've had periods where this, like the 1v1s, have been very active through that period, and then you
Yeah.
have other periods when it's just dead, right?
Yeah.
Same with
Getting a bit of movement now.
London Open. Sometimes it's very active, other times nothing going on, right? Then in the back end of London, things kick off, pre-New York. So
Did we have some news or something that is causing NASDAQ to move a little bit?
nothing really.
Nothing like crazy, like
Outside of
just
the prior ADP stuff that we talked about.
yeah, nothing really that is screaming changes are coming. DXY
more
dropping a little bit, flattening a little
technical.
bit.
Yeah. At the moment.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Ooh.
Hang on, where's okay. Laz, Richard, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Good.
Drop it.
Ask the question. Also, Dollar Frank, please explain. We can definitely go over that. Fiaz saying that, yeah, You're pretty nervous, dude. I gotta say, major respect for jumping on, unannounced, like within half an
Unprepared.
hour, that kind of thing, unprepared, that kind of stuff, and you jumped on. You had the gall, had the guts to jump onto the stream, live and trade live. You did it. Major respect to you, brother. That is beautiful. Okay, so thank you.
You know what I've come to
You're
realize
amazing.
about that? About people jumping in the last minute? You have no time to be nervous or afraid. It's
Yeah,
just action. Your brain is like, I'm going to do a thing now, and you just do it. Whereas if you're going to be sitting here thinking, look, oh, I have to prep for something tomorrow, or there's something happening next week, you kind of like psych yourself up. And you could either be very excited for it, but still nervous, or you can be dreading the day that that thing is going to come. So the less time you have to prepare for something, it's just like, look, I have to do this thing, action, let's go. There we go. Do it.
Yes. Yeah, beautiful. So, well done, mate. Massive applause to you, right? Like, good stuff, good stuff.
Lazio asking,
okay.
what is the
Good question.
drawdown on the competition? What is the profit target? And what timeframes are you trading on? So for the competition, it is simple. The drawdown is 5%. If you reach 5% in drawdown, unfortunately, you can, which makes it an auto lose for you. 10% profits. All right. Did we lose LJ? Oh, it seems as though we've lost LJ. No, I'm alone. 5ers is looking for new hosts. Yeah, I mean, I see we have Victor. Hello, Victor.
Hello, this is my, that was my silent look, but it
Oh,
was kind
was
of
it the...
difficult. Yeah, it was, but I mean, it doesn't make sense, right? Because you can't read my lips, and nope. So I had to discard that idea. How you
How have
doing,
you been?
Richard? How I have been couldn't be better. I'm actually I'm very grateful for, being a trader, being I always say this, but being alive, being able to walk, see you guys, talk to you, think about it. Not everyone can do that all the time. So I'm
I'm grateful that you yourself are also great. I'm I'll have you exit and re-enter first so that we can have one person in. Yes. Oh, it seems as though I'm back. I'm back. All right. Apologies, guys. We're having technical difficulties the whole day today. Yeah, it's widespread internet issues, MGN. We're having a lot of problems with the stream. We're having a lot of problems with our internet. It keeps dropping, comes back, keeps dropping.
Oh, hello, guys. Now
Hello,
it seems
Samir.
fine. It seems fine. Hello. I just saw
Is
the
it?
YouTube.
Is it fine?
Yes, it seems fine for now. I don't know about future.
As of right now, it's not cooked. Awesome, awesome. It's not cooked. Great, great. Awesome.
Hello, Victor. How are you?
Hi,
Now it's
Samir,
fine.
Richard. I enjoy talking to you in private as well, Richard. Thank you for that conversation.
We had a heart-to-heart for those who didn't
Yes.
hear us.
It was a heart pouring moment. I loved it.
All right. So it is a start of the week. Hopefully, we all have good week. I know a lot of guys are doing this challenge, this competition actually. So best of luck to you also. I'm just trying to see.
Sorry, guys. My internet is struggling right now. There's a massive delay between what Samir is saying and what I'm hearing. So I think I need to restart, but it is the end of my session. So what I'm going to do is I am going to hop out. If you guys can hear me clearly, please just indicate so in chat if you can hear us all properly. That's the first thing. And then the second thing, for those of you who joined us today, thank you very much for every like and every subscribe, for being here with us, for joining in banter, giving the host shit for losing against the participants. Okay, I see Louis is saying, shup, it's good. So join us again tomorrow for another competition. Another 2 people are going to go up against the hosts, and if they win themselves an account. So good luck to them. Victor and Samir, I'm going to hop out and just take my leave now. We've been struggling with the stream the whole day. The internet has been very, very weird today. So good luck to everybody, and good luck to you guys as well. I'm going to jump out.
Thank you.
Thank you,
for
Rich.
that outro. I liked it. Thank you for everything, holding the stream, maintaining it, Richard. Thank you on behalf of everyone. Samir, we are
live and we are here again.
Did you just mention that, or were you listening what I just said?
No, I was just saying,
because I just actually just mentioned that. I said I was, when I came in, I said I'm grateful to be alive. And
yes, I heard that.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yes.
How is everything on your side, Samir? Are you
Actually,
looking to go? Go ahead.
It's been good actually, and I feel grateful every day about the things that I have, where I am working with my dream company, which is The5ers. So that is awesome. Life took me here. I don't know how, but I feel very grateful. And yes, it's awesome. And trading wise, this week I took 2 losses, but it doesn't really matter because the last couple of weeks they was awesome. Took made amazing returns, and let's see what we can do this week. And yeah, hi to the audience also. I can see a lot of new names. Welcome to you guys. Welcome to the Fivers family. Samir, you from India? Yes, I am. Good morning, good morning. Right now it is evening, so good evening, good morning. I will not say good night because you have to watch a session. We're gonna drop some good things.
How many days now for your, what was it, 16,000 payout? How many days? What is the countdown telling us right now?
Actually, it is already there, but I think Rise is on maintenance. So
Oh, okay.
I can request through Rise because on crypto we have some limitations. So the payout date is here, but as the platform, which is gonna give me the payout, it is oh
Mm-hmm.
wow, wow. Maybe you are lucky. For me, I just checked right now, and the Rise is back. Should I request
Nice.
the payout live here? My
I
Rise
would
ID will be exposed actually, so I should
no.
not.
I think if you want to share anything from that kind, you should take a screenshot, so you can actually check before you show in public, so you don't dox yourself.
Okay, I'll just request the payout. I'll just blur my Rise ID, and then I will share the screenshot with you guys so
Sure.
that
Yep.
you can get some motivation here. And I remember I started with $200 job and now requesting 16,000, which is made in less than a week. I feel
Nice.
super blessed. This opportunity that I have got, I don't know from where. I know from where it started, but I don't know how it popped up on my feed that day. Here I am, 7 years in trading, requesting 16,000 from The5ers. I will share the screenshot in some time. Let me request it. Before that, let me see. Do we have anything going on in the market?
Yes, we have.
Actually, I
Oh,
would like your point of view on indices because we are just falling. I am really
we are.
not seeing anything good today. Maybe I
Mm-hmm.
can spot it in when the market is gonna open. Maybe we will see some kind of impulses. Then maybe I can make some buys. But right now it is very tricky. And yeah, let me see
Yeah.
what chat is doing here. Uh, Louis,
Indeed.
we have
Indeed.
Louis here.
A round of applause is, I mean, a pat on the shoulder for any of us. I mean, it doesn't matter. We are just like you. We are hosts, but I mean, we've gone through the same issue, challenges, and we continue to do that on a regular basis. And it's a pat on the back, on the shoulder. I mean, for anyone when we get these milestones, right? When you get the first time you get a big payout. I mean, your first payout, even if it's not big, is something to celebrate and
Exactly.
something to be grateful for, proud of yourself.
Hmm.
Everything in balance. But for sure, I think anyone should feel good about themselves. Celebrate with themselves that they put in the hours, the effort. They made the sacrifices. I'm sure you did a lot of sacrifices during your period. You could have done other things. You could have been
Exactly.
you could have been going out having fun. Maybe you did, but I mean, you did have to sacrifice some of that to be able to put time and effort into trading. To now, after many years, but still, you got there. It doesn't matter how fast you got there. What matters is that you now can, well, I want to say print money, but I mean a little bit, right? I mean, there is a disconnect between the amount of time you put in now and the limit. It's not per hour anymore. You put in the same time and you get 10 times, 50 times, 100 times what you were previously getting. This is the payout you're sharing
Okay,
with us.
I have just requested it 0 minutes ago. It has been requested right now while being on the stream. Again, as you mentioned, as this topic has arrived, I feel super grateful for this also. And doing this live in front of our lovely viewers, it is a privilege to be here and amazing. And if you are thinking that, oh, he made five-figure payouts, but it has never been like that. I started from with the $200 payout, 500. I think I have one video also. Maybe I will share my stats about that also. I have climbed slowly, so it doesn't mean that I'm getting these kind of payouts and right off the bag. So, yeah. And again, as trading, you have to perform well every day. It doesn't mean
Mm.
that I will get these kind of payouts almost bi-weekly because in the Fiverr CFD side, you get paid out after 14 days. It doesn't mean that every 14 days I'm going to hit these milestone. Yes, the trade was very good. It worked out in my favor. I have discussed about that couple of times on the stream, that that was a very beautiful trade, triggered 1 to 5 risk to reward. So that gave me the cushion, and then I risked some amount. Then I got to that 16,000 mark. But guys, again, I will close this screenshot with one thing. You can use this as motivation. And I didn't started with 5-figure payouts. I started with $200, $300, then 500. Then I remember it was $100 payout. And then I got to the 4-figure mark. Then was stuck there for 2-3 years. Then I got to the 5-figure mark. Actually, I think this year I have hit it 5-figure mark like 4 or 5 times. So that is the power of consistency. And if you stick on anything for many years, I don't think it is not gonna work out in your favor. I don't believe that thing. If you give something, if you give 7 to 8 years to something, I think the thing will work out in your favor. So that is just my belief, and I think that is it. So with that being said, I'll just close this withdraw thing now. Now let's go back to our charts. As I mentioned, we have to perform every day as a trader. Of course, some days are not ours. Some day we take losses, maybe some weeks. It can be a losing streak here and there. So that is part of trading. Now I'll just close it, and I will just reshare the charts. Okay, now it should be fine.
Yes, it is very, very inspirational, I think, Samir, because, you know, I mentioned it and I keep mentioning all the time because it's so true. There's nothing special about us. I mean, I think if I can do it, if you can do it, anyone watching can do it. It just take a couple of, the formula is persistence, is grit, is putting in the hours, is not giving up, is by, getting back up when you lose or an account, or when things break down, you get back at it, you learn from your mistakes, you get back up, and you continue to fight, to work, and to progress until you see some progression slowly. And that's what you were referring to, 3-digit. And then for many years, it seemed, there wasn't a lot of progression, but once you go back and you see how you have, the levels you're being reaching, it makes it all worth it. I mean, all the sacrifices, all the time, all the thousands of hours put into trading. I think it's a testament, right? If you can do it, if I can do it, anyone watching can do it. I really, really think there's nothing really special. I don't have a team of, you don't have a team of people, researchers or quant traders behind you.
Yeah, exactly.
You're a single guy. I can't code, for example. I don't know if you can, but I mean, I don't have any special skills, I think, then other than just working hard and being aware of my mistakes and looking at, how can I improve? It's the growth mentality or the growth mindset. I think that may differentiate a lot of traders who progress and those who may not progress as much. It's about the deliberate practice of looking at how you can improve yourself by focusing on the process and things like that. It's I think it's very inspirational sharing your payout with our viewers, and thank you for that, Samir.
Yes, I'm also, as I mentioned, super grateful. And yes, there are very insights that I will share some other day, but it's a blessing to be here and working with a top level company when it comes to CFD prop firms. So yeah, I feel super grateful, and yeah, and requesting a payout live here, that was also good. Maybe this live stream is lucky for me. So yeah, let's see.
I think we can view it as luck, right? But there's a lot of substance in the saying that luck favors the ones that work hard, and it looks lucky, but actually it isn't, right? It's the prepared one is the one that put in the hours. They get lucky. But is it really luck? I mean, it has somewhat luck in it, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
you know that trade could have gone against you. But when you have a process and you see consistency, then it's no longer luck. It's just what you don't control is when these things will happen, when you will have
Yeah,
these big
exactly.
payouts.
Mm-hmm.
But you know they will happen. I mean, you see the trajectory going higher. You know, not long ago I had a 5-digit day, and it does happen from time to time. I cannot decide that which days I'm gonna have such a good day, but there's a lot tiny, not a tiny. There's a decent amount of luck in the timing, in the sequence on which day it happens exactly. But the fact that it will happen at some point in the future is not luck. Is almost a given. If you keep on hitting and keep on progressing, you will hit these milestones. I mean, I'm very strong in believing that, and I think you do too as well. All right. There it is. That's the saying. Luck is preparation. Meet with opportunity meets with opportunity. Awesome. I like that a lot. I like that saying. Let's look at the equities market, the Nasdaq, for example, or perhaps any other market. I'm gonna switch to mine if that's okay with you,
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Samir. Let me see if I'm showing my screen. I think I am. Yes, I am. So let me check some things on the background here. All right. So, all right. Yesterday I had a couple of losses and nothing out of the ordinary, but I mean multiple losses because of how the market moved. The market has been quite strong in recovering, and we did have a reaction, and all of my trades were based on this area, and maybe I'll go into the details why I had these levels, because whenever you are trading, there's in this strategy that I'm taking, which is separate from how I trade the EU or GU. There is somewhat of a trend following component to it, meaning that when a trend for the first time turns around, you'd be you'll be caught in the wrong direction, basically. And I was long and looking for longs because of everything we've seen so far. I was ready. Well, actually, I wasn't ready to go short here yet. I was ready after it closed, but by then I already had all my losses with going long. And I'm gonna go from the top down to explain why and where the market is, and at the same time we can discuss what we can expect for today, given the price action and everything we see. All right, so on the higher time frame, this is the importance of not trusting any open candle. Yesterday there was a huge, relatively huge lower wick, which is now not as big as before, and so any decision taken on that candle is basically a decision taken on quicksand, right? It's not. It hasn't been closed. It hasn't been printed. So that's a warning for everyone who is, considering the current candle, even if it's a daily or any. It doesn't really matter. Any open candle should be approached with, the signal or the message it gives us with a lot of caution. All right, there's really not a lot to say here other than we had some great last 2 months. With huge candles and very little upper and lower wick, meaning there's one side that was completely in control, and that needs no explanation which side that is. What we can see here on the daily time frame is that after the breakout, we never came back for the retest of that previous high. That tells of the strength of the market, very one-sided. It was as it broke out. We did create a bearish weekly order block that is now looking quite nicely as a reversal, as a follow through or a successful retest of that fresh order block. So now, if we finish this week, there's still a couple of days to go. But I mean, if we end up finishing below this level, I can start looking from a swing trade point of view for shorts to get in, because we then would have the the weekly telling us that we're likely going to be going lower. How much lower is difficult to say, but at least to the first level. But that level has already, or that area has already been mitigated. So it is quite conceivable that we would then be going, it's actually might even reach it today, by the way. But we could be going to retest something lower on the weekly time frame. There isn't anything else except that swing low, which is at, quite about 1,200 points below, but who knows, maybe even lower. So things are switching on the weekly. And on the daily time frame, we discussed that there is a quasi, but it wasn't an entry order block. So that makes it did break structure. That's the structural point. That's the left shoulder, head, neckline. It did break it, indicating a possibility of going lower. But we didn't have an entry order block on the daily. So one reason why I wasn't looking for the short yesterday yet. But today, we are currently, and actually I was looking for longs based on the last order blocks on the daily time frame as well, which was still long or still is. But currently we are invalidating, or at least menacing to invalidate that. Once we break that, that's enough reason for you to start looking for this time frame for a short opportunity. So that means a swing trade short also becomes something we could be looking for. An invalidation of a bullish structure is just as good a sign of as a bearish structure being created and retested and so on. So that's something we want to be looking for. So for our viewers who are planning their week, planning their swing trades, what you want to be looking is, did the market close today? This is the daily time frame. Did it close below this level, right? It's a very yes or no answer. Did it or did it not? And I'll click so you can see it. The level is exactly at 29,923 round. Very simple. At the end of the day or tomorrow morning, you check whether we close below or not. If we did, then we have one time frame, the daily, telling you that things are switching back to short. And if the end of the week, the weekly also closes below that level, I can give you that level as well, which is the open, below the open of the previous week, which is 30,191, then you get your weekly and your daily telling you that the market is likely to be pushing lower in the coming sessions, meaning coming weeks and also on the coming days if both of them have given that signal. It's not direct, it's not 100%, but these indications of what the market really wants, who's winning the battle, are, basically that's how you build your bias, right? You can know in advance which direction the market will favor in the coming sessions. Very simple, just looking at what the candles are closing at and what structures they are breaking or not breaking as they are doing their stuff. Okay, so that's on the daily and the weekly. So let's go to the H4. I did have a fresh order block on the weekly. Let me give you, not a fresh order block, a quasi, which is this left shoulder, head, neckline. It breaks, it goes all the way down. And if you measure from this point to that point, there were two areas. One, we didn't react to it, and the other one was this big, it's not as big actually, but it's a much wider area, and that's exactly where we had the first reaction. That was this one and the second one. However, we did not come back to retest, or we didn't signal. Only after we, market really start breaking structure in a lower time frame, we can get that point. But we never went back for me to get in. So I couldn't catch that short, even if I wanted, basing on how I trade. So that's the H4. And if we zoom, one question is, where could price be heading? Well, that's sort of an open question, because the pattern, the target of the pattern is the low of that pattern, the reversal pattern. This would be then the target. Basically, let me choose the other one, this one, right? So that's going to be the pattern. This being the head, the left shoulder, the break, and we could eventually, ultimately, be reaching this level at 20,520.50. But it doesn't always reach there, right? So it depends on whether or not there are structures in between that are still at play. This is the 4 hours, so you need to look at the daily, maybe even the weekly, if there are reasons to expect price to be bouncing. And we do have that. How many bars is that from its creation? We can see here it is 7 bars. So basically, technically, it's still a fresh order block. That means that we could be expecting some kind of reaction from of that daily. And that could also be right away a target if you are short today for your trades. I mean, considering, let me mark this as a TP there. I actually went for, there we go. That's the area, the daily order block. That could be a nice TP for anyone interested in, I mean, if you're already short and, or you're considering a short later on today. You know, a higher time frame demand zone that will likely have some kind of reaction when price gets there. That's the daily, and that's why you put your TP there to front run that reaction. So that's H4. Do we have a reasons to go long or short? I mean, that's what we're interested in. I think as viewers are watching, we did have, let's take a look. We, not really. This is just a one-sided move. This H4 has already been here, has already been mitigated, means this would be the second retest. In any case, it's no longer fresh. Second retest. That means that, you know, the probability of price going through it are quite reasonable. So I wouldn't be taking longs from this structure at all. At least, no, I wouldn't do that. So let's take a look at, do we have any other structures that we could be using? Yes, we do. Actually, we do have a entry here, that not an entry, but well, it is an entry order block, but it is a quasi. That was what I was talking about. You have this reversal pattern that will be catching, we'll be getting into left shoulder head neckline, breaks it, comes back, and you target from this high, you target all the way down to measure what are the levels. And actually this has now become a entry order block on the quasi. That means that actually, according to how I trade, I can now consider this an area, not because of the fresh order block, because it's not fresh anymore, not because of the first retest, because it's not, but because of the quasi that it has created. That means that I am interested, I correct what I just mentioned before. I am interested in looking for longs in here if we have alignment. And the second area is right here. And other than that, there isn't anything else. So I have two areas where we could be looking for longs, but we have to have that alignment. So meaning H4 needs to turn around, H2, H1, and so on. Otherwise, you just watch, go with the flow, and the market is certainly bearish right now. We have about 20 minutes before the open, so let's continue to see what we can see on the charts. Basically, one big level. I'm gonna clean this up a little bit so we have some levels. I'm going to mark this. Actually, no, I'm not going to mark this. Let me take it away. Take it back off. Let me go to the H2. This is, market is completely not at all looking bullish. So you should, you should wait until the market actually starts having reactions and starts telling us that it wants to reverse. At this moment, it's completely bearish, so there's nothing really here to look for. And the quasi, looking at, there is possibilities of a area here as well on, so there is an overlap, so that means I could be looking for that as a H2, and also a little lower but doesn't have overlap, so I'll only be interested in these two. So basically that tells us that this area is what I'm interested in, right? So I'm gonna take this off so it doesn't confuse you, but those are the areas that I would be interested in the market reaching, right? This, right? So that would be, and maybe even today. I mean, it's been going so quick, might as well, it could certainly still reach it. Let's see what the daily is doing. Daily is already a huge candle, so I doubt it will be able to reach that low. Let me go here. We're already doing 1,000 points, and expecting another 700 is not very likely. I mean, it can happen, but not very likely. So maybe that area is not going to be reached today. But hey, who knows? Maybe the market will surprise us and totally, break some records or something. Oh, so I'm looking for longs on. I don't think that will happen today, but whenever price gets to this area, and let me show you which area it is, this one, I would be looking to see if the market once has any appetite in reversing. It should have a reaction, but not because the area is of my interest, I will be getting in. Only if it proves that the market price action, recent price action on that day, on the hourlies and so on, tells me that it's turning around. Otherwise, I would just still be on the sideline or taking shorts to go with that direction we are currently in. Okay, let me clean this up a little bit. But what else do we see? Basically, by the way that I trade, I cannot get into this trade right now. Maybe at the open, on the 4 hour, there isn't anything for me to trade except this. But if I go to the H2, there isn't anything to the left to trade from the H2. So basically, I have no alignment. And on the H1, let's see if I can see something. So we have 2, 3. Actually, there is. There is. Let's take a look. Okay, so from this level on H1, so that would be number 1, and this would be number 2. And we do have number 3 that we will, and this is interesting for a reversal today because we are already in it. Look at that. That's the area, actually. Yes, that's the area that I would be looking for, and it does have alignment. So that means that I'm interested in looking for a long, actually, for a reversal trade. Let me align the levels. All right, so this is the area. And so we have H4 and H1 overlapping, both of them based on the quasi that I just indicated before, where this is the neckline. It's H4, but it's also on the H1. So I'm interested to see if the market is able to bounce off of this. So now we have the hourlies lined up. Daily is not telling us anything, so this trade would be an intraday trade, nothing else. It is, and especially because we are breaking daily structures, you don't want to be holding this for a long time. So let me get to the 5 minute to see if we are, all right, this looks promising. I like that. I like that reaction. It's too little. It's nothing really yet on this time frame, but I like it. I like how it acknowledges the first reaction and actually starts creating structure that are, not structure, but reactions that are clearly reactive off of the area of in question. So the question is, can we, I'll have to open, I'll wait for the open for sure. Do we have some news today? Switch to another screen so you guys can look what I'm looking at. We don't have any red folder news. So any red folder is for tomorrow, Aussie dollar, and nothing else. Nothing on the euro or on the dollar. We do have an orange folder, which is a flash manufacturing PMI in about 30 minutes or so. And actually the member, the Bank of England MPC member is talking. But we are, that shouldn't have an effect on NASDAQ, of course. So actually it's an orange folder in about 30 minutes. Actually, yes, about 30 minutes. And other than that, nothing else. All of these have passed by. So we can go back and also check whenever you start. It's a good thing to go through the day if you are, and check what has happened since, since the day has started, right? So last couple of hours, did Trump say anything? How could that, did the market react to it? Nothing too impactful, right? So only Trump mentioned a couple of things about Hormuz, so let's get back to the charts. Basically, what I would be waiting for now is, well, I will have to wait for the open and then wait for a quasi to be created, and then I can look for that entry. Once the break of structure happens, I'll be looking for entry order blocks on the quasi that are left behind, and I can get in on these trades, putting my stop below the area or below the head, whichever seems adequate at that moment, and target at least the daily order block where we have above us. But potentially, this is I think I will start with just targeting that, because the daily does look quite bearish, and expecting a lot more than this is not exactly. Well, I could leave it open a little while, but there isn't any target to have had other all the way to here, which is, it's not realistic to expect price to come back all the way here today. It could happen, but it would be a very powerful V-shaped recovery. But I don't know. I don't think that's very likely to happen. I don't have any indication to expect that. Market has been very, very bearish, and if anything, I think the best way is to just target these areas. There is a daily, not a daily, an hourly here. That could whether or not you target that, that's not a lot of profit. So you should be targeting something a little bit higher. That's basically the breakdown. I'm interested in this area, looking for a long, but very aware that sellers are in control. So it has to really form and signal a long signal. Otherwise, I have nothing to do here. Don't want to be going against such a trend if there's no indication that it is, it's supposed to have a reaction here to at least this level, I would say. Actually, let me check. Do we have anything else? No, not really. This is very, very one-sided. This area is a nice area to target as well for a long. In absence of anything else, that would make sense to me to target, it's a little bit before it, and put your stop below the level or the area that got you into the trade. That's my look on NQ. Back to you, Samir. Let's check. Oh, before I do so, let me check the chart, the chat. Thank you, everyone who is watching us today. Let's check here. Martin I asks if I'm drawing all these order blocks by myself, or, by hand, manually, or is it an indicator? I do it all by hand. There are indicators out there, and I'm sure you can. I don't use any. I've always done it by hand, so I cannot suggest one either. But it's very simple. It's very deterministic. So there should be plenty of order blocks out there. Indicators out there. But I prefer to, because there's nuances between order blocks, if they're fresh or not, which is also something you can code or have coded in an indicator, or when do you choose? There's a little bit, not discretion, but there's a little bit of a decision flow chart, a decision tree, whether or not you choose this order block or another one. And so I like to keep that as a manual period so far. All right, so the market is reacting quite nicely. I like that. It's only on the 5-minute. But I would be very interested in getting long here. Was it not because there is a open still pending, right? So the neckline would be, this would be the head, and the neckline, my neckline would be all the way here. So basically it hasn't broken any structure yet. That would be the 1 minute quasi. It doesn't break that, I do nothing, right? Until it breaks it. If it breaks it, then I start looking for an entry, And that entry could be, for example, this area, very tiny, as you can see here, only about 13 points, but it has overlap, so I'll have to do it a little bit deeper. I mean, a little bit tighter, I mean, and I'll be glad to take this trade. And if it breaks it, put my stop below it, a couple of points below, and then target, as we said, maybe this and maybe something a little bit higher on the 15-minute. Maybe that would already be awesome. If we have something like similar, I'll have to decide whether or not, how fast it starts moving and what it does on other time frames before I actually target all that high. I'll probably just target initially just this one, which is already 1 to 11. So I'll gladly risk a couple of hundreds on a trade like this, on a per account. All right, so anyways, let's go back to Samir. I'm sure Samir is getting ready. Has his guns.
Yes, I was reviewing the market. I was reviewing the market. I was like, what can we do today? So I found something which I can share with our lovely viewers. Yes, for that, Remy has to put my screen so that I can share my views. Okay, this is NAS or NQ. We have already broken these daily lows or these lows. Right now, we are just close to this area, which is a very good area. Let me delete everything first. And these lines are just session-based lines, guys. So if you don't know about it, okay. This is a wick area which I have referred many times. Like prices are trading right there. So here we can get a reaction going to the 5-minute straight up. As you can see, we are slowing down now. So if we hold this area, one bullish engulfing, I think that's enough. I can take a buy here. Expect the price to come at least to the VWAP. That will be some kind of reversal trade. But US 30, I am eyeing longs on US 30. Why? Because this is the daily low. It is already breached and the VWAP is very overextended. Price tested this area, came back. I think today it's gonna break the VWAP. Why? Because these kind of behavior or this kind of momentum, it really is not a continuation type momentum. Why? Because the continuation momentum is price not overextending like this. If this was continuation, let me give you an example. Okay, this can be the continuation. Came, tested the VWAP, closed below the VWAP. Here, tested the VWAP, came back, but I think this trend line is gonna hold. And why I have this area, if you go to the 15-minute, after taking out this low, price started to become or make higher highs from this particular leg I'm talking about. And this is a very good order block. Price broke the areas on the 5-minute. As you can see, this area. So this was a very solid area from where the impulsiveness started, came back. I was not able to manage to get a trade here, but definitely this was a trade. Stop loss could have been here, targeting the VWAP. Amazing trade, but now I think I will be entering once the market open above this area. I will take the trade. Stop loss can be below the trend line, and I'm expecting these highs to be tested. If you go to the 2-hour, yes, even this order block was not filled. Of course, it will not happen today because this is a huge of a range, and you can also see this is some kind of a double bottom type of thing. We rejected this area, yes. Going to the 1-hour, going to the 30. Of course, it can also go to the downside, but my bias is bullish only because of this thing. If price has to continue, it shouldn't have did this kind of move. So let's see if we break to the upside, that will be good, but we are breaking to the downside. I think, yeah, I don't want to take shots either unless I see a good confirmation. For shorts, I think I have to wait for something like this. We fail this and again came back, then this will be a bigger trend line, then break of the trend line. That can be a shorting opportunity for me. But to be honest, NAS is a little bit more cleaner. Why? Because that wick area is very interesting, and I have traded these areas before, and these areas are good. Right now, we are right at that area. You can easily expect this as your target going to the 5 minute. Let me go to the 5 minute again. Let's use the reference of a trend line. We already broke that trend line. So let's move. Yeah, that VWAP area. I don't care how far it is. If it was 1 to 5, I would have holded the trade. But if it is 1 to 3, whatever it gives, I'll just take that. Going to the 15. This area also makes sense actually. I think we was on the 5 minute time frame. Okay, yeah, this area makes sense. This blue line, let me make it darker for you guys. Here I will be looking for longs. US 30, longs above this trend line. 2 minutes away from the market open, I want price to go higher right from this order block. As we are, rejecting from here again, came back. So if price rejected this area, that will be good. Because I am just relying on this kind of momentum or behavior where we swept the lows, we fail to continue to the downside. Instead, we started another leg. So I will consider this as another leg. So I think these legs can continue higher. If price has to go to the downside, it shouldn't have crossed this area. It should have just, given you a lower high. As this is another leg, it means now sellers are fading away. I'm just taking a from the market. So yes, if we break out, will be good. Buy from here. Delete everything. We don't want it. It will open in 1 minute. Again, I am more focused on the price. If any one on you 30, I don't mind that either. I think are about gold. Let's see what gold is doing. 1 hour. Okay, we are just retesting this area. Can we push to the downside? Do we have any wicks areas? Okay, we have this areas. Yes, we have a range still here. We do have a fair value gap like this. I think we can test this area and come below. For that, we have to go to the 15 minute. Do we have any trend line? No. Yeah, the areas are very tricky. We don't know from here it will reject from here. So I will leave gold for now. We are rejecting from here. Very good pattern. Breaking to the upside. You can tap here.
10 seconds.
Okay, 10 seconds away. Market is about to open. Can we break that area? If we can break that area, that will be awesome. Let's talk about NAS. Okay, NAS is coming to test that area. Okay, let me delete this thing. I think NAS is okay. NAS can be a trade here. I'll just take a buy limit order on NAS. Okay, I'm just gonna take the trade on my CFD account as I mentioned. Payout is requested, so account is reset.
Nice. We have the market open 1 minute already, and it is continuing to go lower, continuing the trend it has had all day, and actually also yesterday. The open is still looking weak, and I'm don't see any, the quasi that I mentioned earlier. It's only on the 1 minute. It's before the open, meaning there's a lot of cautionary tale or signs there. And the market is not at all showing any buying pressure. It's only a minute open, so we still have to wait and see if what the market really wants to do. It's still too early to tell if we're going to have a reversal day, and let alone a V-shaped recovery, as I indicated before. We have the 1 minute candles now starting to switch back to bullish, but I mean it's only a tiny little candle on NAS, that is. So
I just took a trade right here, by the way.
Yeah.
Same for 1 to 4. As I mentioned, that area got tapped. I will aim for at least that VWAP area.
That's in the 15. Yep.
This imbalance. All right. It is just a little bit away from that area. 15 minute. Yeah, let's see. Trade makes sense. Can we push higher from here? If we can push higher, that would be amazing.
All right, so we broke the neckline on the quasi just now. I'll show you guys in a little while. Let me see if I can get everything right. So let me switch back to mine, if that's okay with you, Samir.
Yes,
We'll come back to yours.
it's fine.
So basically, this was the idea that I was looking for, right? Based on the quasi before, but because of it's the market open, you can expect volatility to expand. So you want to be waiting, right? That's the area of the the structure we saw before, but you want to be waiting for the market to actually. I like that a lot. So you got the left shoulder. Actually, the left shoulder is already here, has been moved on the 1 minute. Let me move it away. So by the break of that, you already have a little tiny quasi, and I like this reaction right here. That could be, I mean, it's only 1 minute, doesn't mean a lot, but that could be the beginning of a push higher. Price did this, basically break the neckline, come back, retest the area that it has been retesting before and using it as support. And likely, if we start breaking these highs, this current high here at the 773, then we should be able to push higher into something to the left. That could be that swing high. It could be that daily order block being retested again, or even for something a bit higher, what I mentioned before, which is this level. A little pop, at least a little pop. It's the open, so that could be a big little pop. But I'm long as well in that trade. My entry was as we broke here. Let me check on my platform where that is. Actually, my entries were around this level, and I put my stop initially below that level, and I came back and put it in a little bit, pulled it in a little bit, and I'm looking to target that. I mean, we'll have to see if it goes my direction. There we go. Starts moving nicely. My stop loss are still actually a little bit lower. Something like this. We'll see. Risking a couple of $100 there. Okay, going back to your trade, you're basically in the same trade, I think, Samir, right?
Yes, I'm in the same trade. I'm aiming for that VWAP.
It's only a 1 minute, and it hasn't, really done anything on the opening rate yet. So, on the higher time frame, it's a it doesn't have confluence, right? So you don't have, I mean, from my point of view, from the trade that I took, I know that this can easily, be taken out with by a stop out or a stop loss because it hasn't really done the complete confluence and alignment that I'm looking for to be highly confident on the trade. But it's enough for me to take a trade because I'm not looking. I have my target here, but I mean I'll be happy to just take it a little bit before that. And I know these trades can they can be enough, especially in the open. It doesn't take a lot to move the market and reach the next level. This is the 50-minute order block there. It makes sense for me for the market to reach that. If we're going to have a little pop, that to be the case. Market going back to retest the order block that, this is the entry order block. And we did break the high. So, normally you would have your TP, your stop loss below the area. But because of the alignment, I'm not leaving it as much. I want to be very sensitive when it goes behind me. So I want to be out before it actually completely invalidates. I'm not gonna wait for the last couple of levels. I mean, if it gets there, it's likely not gonna have that reaction that I was waiting for anyway. So I prefer to just take it out and try another moment. All right, so if you like what you see, I know sometimes we don't say anything, but it is because this is live trading. So if you like what you see, hit the like button, subscribe to our channel, take a look at what you can get from the advices, or ask a question in the chat. If you want us to take a look at a certain pair, or maybe you have a question you want to be answered, a burning question that hasn't been answered before, and you want to take a look at it, right? That's the entry order block on the 1 minute. On the 2 minute, there isn't anything. No, there isn't. The neckline on the 2 minutes is all the way here. Actually, it has been taken out. Okay, so we do have an H2 as well, but we do have an H2 minute. I mean, not an H2, but a 2 minute entry order block. And on the 3 minute, it's also on the 3 minute visible. This is looking great. So we have the 1, the 2, and the 3 minute all telling us that this was the area. There we go. So the 5 minute is not. There's nothing there. Is that correct? Actually, there is. It's also a 5 minute quasi. Yep. It's tiny. It's a tiny quasi, but it is valid in my book. That means that I, for certain, well, not for certain, but I can definitely target that high at least. Let me get something else. What else do we have? We have 50 minute looking nice. Of course, it will look nice because it's the open. There's that 30, 15, 1. Yeah, all right, this is moving nicely. We'll have to wait and see how it goes. This is I think I'm gonna be moving for a little bit. I mean, if it breaks this, if it takes out this high, I'll have to babysit it. But if it takes out this high, then basically you have nothing to stop price all the way back. So you could have a sort of a relief rally. But the only issue I have is that my entry is very tight, and you could easily have retest of this low and even lower before it goes higher. Just the break doesn't mean it's gonna go in the opposite direction continuously. So you want to be balancing these things out. You could be right, but still get stopped out. So initially, this is still the area. I'm looking at price being very slow, actually. We are already 10 minutes after the open, and what have we gotten so far? Let's measure the range. Range is so far, well, 182. That's not a little at all. Okay, so 182. That's about right. That's about average. I think. Yeah, that's actually a nice move there. Let's see how it goes. All right, Let's check the chat. Someone asking which pair, which buy is that pair? I'm not sure. I think that was 15 minutes ago. So that could be, I'm trading NQ or NAS on CFDs, Samir as well. So it is NASDAQ 100. I think when you ask the question. The bias on EU and GU. Let's take a look. We'll switch for EU. Meanwhile, I'll just leave this on. I'll take a look at it from time to time. But basically, I think I can move away. I'll just accept the risk. All right, so we have on the daily time frame, we have totally broken yesterday, actually, without going to the monthly, the weekly, right? This is the area that supposedly is supposedly is a bullish area. It's supposed to be a demand zone. But what are we seeing here? The market yesterday, instead of indicating a demand zone, right? That's this indication, or this arrow indicating possibility of the market popping up. Instead of getting buyers attracted to the market, we create a bearish outside bar, indicating that the market is at all not interested. That's on the weekly, not yesterday, but that's on the weekly. If we go to the daily, get that question mark. We were expecting, or we were looking for, to see if the market has any interest in reacting off of the daily order block on that quasi. It should have at least a little pop. Didn't happen. That tells you, volumes, because it tells you that the market, the buys are totally not present. They're not doing anything. And we did hit the market, and that target, that target is based on the quasi. So this being the quasi, the sell signal we had a couple of days ago. Right, so that's the left shoulder head neckline. It goes all the way to the weekly order block, and actually on the daily time frame, it reacts right there. And actually before that as well, it gave us an entry, and the target for that was this move, right? So that was about, look, let me check here how much that is. That was about 350 pips. All right. So, but we eventually you consider this to be something that could be hit, but the fact is that you expect some kind of a reaction of this order block. It did have the reaction, right? That reaction right there, it did have the reaction and pop higher, but as it went deeper, it didn't really have anything to offer. That's a pity. So I think I can safely take out that question mark that has been answered already. So the market, now that we have hit target, a lot of the times what you expect is not a huge reaction as a pop, but at least a deceleration, because it's already made its point. At least that's how I interpret it, right? It's already reached the target, and it can eventually the break of that level will indicate price ready to go much lower. But in the interim, we can see price retrace a little bit bearishly, meaning retesting some broken demand zone on the flip side, and then continuing lower most likely. Or we could be starting looking for reversal pattern coming in and pushing something like this and creating bullish structures. And even though it broke the reversal pattern to the left, we can still start building a new price action or new order blocks and push much higher, right? So that's something we could be looking to expect. Let me check here how we're doing on. Let's check here. Okay, so the daily. What can we see? Nothing really. We did not react to the daily order block, the entry order block. There is a level from the left, which is still valid, but I was expecting, normally you would expect here to have a reaction. It didn't happen. So we'll have to see. And that's an entry order block based on a little bit wider quasi. And if you go to the H4, you can actually see what we are dealing with, right? We are creating the same way as with on the weekly. You can see that there's actually acceleration. It at the place where this was the candle I was looking for, and maybe some people in the Discord remember, I mentioned we were looking for a possible reaction here. Never happened. Price created the order block, came back to retest it, and instead of going this direction, which would be the most likely thing to happen, we accelerated, right? See that outside bar accelerated to the downside. It means, it is clear that sellers are in control. However, that doesn't mean it's going to continue in a straight line necessarily. So I would be looking for price to get back to these levels, right? If you do have something on the H4, yes, we do. On the H2 as well, on the H1, I'll be looking for price to come back to this level and see if we get a continuation. But looking at the extent of the move, even a wider or a bigger retracement makes sense to me. Let's see on how is NASDAQ doing. All right, so did that take me out or not? No, did not take me out. All right, price
Yeah,
is moving.
I'm in the longs too, but my TP is a little bit above.
Okay.
So I am holding. It is 1 to 4. So I'll just hold. Again, fresh trade on my account as I've just requested the withdraw. So account is resetted. So let's see. I think after this, my account would be scaled up. This is going to be the third profitable day. It's going to be at
Nice.
125,000. Even if I close now, it will
Samir,
be.
you are on fire.
Yeah, maybe. This is a lucky account
I'm
for me.
afraid to. I'm afraid to touch the screen. It might be burned. It might burn my fingers.
Yeah.
All right. So the market is reacting nicely off of the demand zone that we both using different ideas. I wasn't really. I mean, I heard what you were saying, Samir, and I know how you trade more or less. But we use different ideas. I mean, there's some overlap with what you mentioned, and TP is going to be hit in likely a couple of I don't know, moments. We'll have to see. But what we in this occasion, in any case, we have the same trades on. Doesn't happen all the time, actually. Let's see on the background what we have. Okay. All right. So I have two positions on, and one of them I have the TP a little bit higher to the 15-minute, and the other one I left it at where it was previously, right? So right there, a little bit above it, hasn't hit yet, and the other one I extended. I'm not too sure I'm going to leave it there, to be honest, but I extended just for now to see how it reacts to this order block, right? So if it just has difficulty getting in, comes back and do something like this, then I would just close it and take whatever it gave me at that level. But if it, really catapults continuing further and never look back, I want to be in that trade for that continuation. I mean, it doesn't take a lot to, it's NASDAQ that can change very quickly, but when it starts moving, it can easily go to the next level. The next level, yes, we do have a swing high. Let me take that out. Yes, we do have a swing high here. Let's see, this is a couple of swing highs here, but they're very close to that, the order block, right? So if it breaks this order block, it has a good chance of at least retesting, but likely also break these as well. So if it's going to run, it's going to run to something else. And even that is just a 50-minute structure. So it's not a lot to ask at all. So you guys know. Let's check the chat. Let's see what we have here. We have 10 minutes. 10 minutes? 10 minutes to our stream. I'm amazed.
Okay,
I'm
let me
amazed.
share the
Always
other
amazed how
screen.
fast things goes when we are with our viewers. While we
Hopefully,
have
we get the momentum to the upside. I think your TP is already there, but I'm still in the trade. As you can see here, guys, let me go to the report. Oh, I think it is a different one. I want it for today only because, yeah, this is the fresh trade. If I close this, that will be 1.8k. I risked around 1% here because the setup was very good. This was the consolidation. I entered right at that consolidation. I think if we break this trend line, it is gonna easily touch these highs and that VWAP. I cannot place the VWAP here on the MetaTrader, but I can see on the trading view. Once it is triggered, I will close my trade. It can be triggered early, later on. I'll just close the trade. And I think I have a
VWAP
little
is
bit.
currently at 29,990 more or less. Actually 98.
Yeah. Which broker are you using? Or the exchange?
Well, I'm saying on NQ, so that
Oh,
doesn't
NQ.
apply for their CFDs, of course. I haven't checked on the price feed on NAS. Let's see, the broker would be, but
All
does
right,
it
we are getting
really?
good momentum here. I think
Mhm.
we're gonna trust the VWAP. So I'm in the good trade. I don't want to cut the winners. When it comes to losers, I want to cut it as soon as I can. And how I cut it, I just use the stop loss. Yeah.
Just
just
let
use
it
the
go.
fix. I just use the fixed risk and I
Uh-huh.
just let it hit the stop loss. That's it.
Nice.
So, yeah, let's see. Can take a little bit of time as we still have like, let's see how much points it is. Like 165 points. It's not going to hit in about 1 minute. It will take some
That's a
time.
lot.
It
That's a
can hit a
lot.
pullback also.
That's a lot
Yes.
of. That's quite a distance to be. Let's take a look here.
Yeah, I'm confident about this because when it is near the VWAP, I mean, it is most likely 90% of the time it touches. Hopefully, I'm not in that 10% time where it just rejects from my TP. But you know, it is what it is. All right.
All right, I'm on the CFD account. I'm up 1.7.
All
Okay.
right, that's awesome. We are in the same trade. And today's Tuesday, right? Okay,
It
yes.
is,
Tuesday was
yes.
a good day. Monday I took a loss. I think where did I took a loss? I think it was on US 30. Yes. Or NAS. Actually, both of the pairs didn't work in my favor. It was. I'm just trying to find where it was. Let's go to the 15 minute and I'll just show you where I took the loss. Oh, let me do this. Okay, it was here. I entered longs around this wick area and the VWAP
Okay.
was bullish. It was just touching that VWAP and just smashed below. I took a loss here and then reversed. It was a good bias, but the trade execution was not really good. So yes, it was a losing day anyway. If I would have taken a trade here, it was a losing day. Here price didn't touched, and even at the NYSE open, if I would have taken a trade here, slightly profits and then would have triggered the stop loss. So yesterday was a stop loss day only. I was not able to do anything. I can just accept the loss and then move on. But today we caught this trade. Let's see a winning day, or yeah, let's see. But
Someone
the support
asked,
area is good.
Martin I 15 asks, Victor, Samir, are you guys trading only prop firm accounts or own account also? I trade both of them. I trade prop firm and the profits from the prop firm accounts. I trade them as well. So I have private broker accounts. Yeah.
I focus more on prop firms, so I don't trade on my own broker because I'm like I don't want to expose too much to the markets. I don't want to expose myself too much to the markets, and I just limit the exposure. I don't want to. If I made money from trading, I don't want to put it back. It is just my point of view. Of course, there are people who like to compound, put it in the broker, this that. But I'm like, if I got the withdraw from trading, I'm not gonna put back more than like 30% in trading. So I don't
It
trade
it's
the live
mine.
broker. Yeah,
Samir gets to
that's
pay out. This is mine.
this is mine. No one can take it from me. No broker.
I think it's quite. I think it's very wise, Samir. It's part of risk management, right? How you allocate capital, how much do you put at risk at any given time, and are you putting how you allocate your net worth, basically, right? How much you have investable money. I mean, this is not financial advice. I'm just sharing ideas here. But you go to you break down your net worth. That a part of that is investable capital, and from the investable capital, you shouldn't have everything you have on trading accounts that you trade for your own, right? You should have a portion on passive investment, things like S&P or some other ETFs that are steadily growing, maybe 10% a year, and a smaller portion of your investable liquid capital, should be in trading. We should always only be exposed. You shouldn't be betting the farm at any given time. And I think what you're doing is very good. It's limiting your risk and exposure, and that's only a good thing. It keeps your mind at a good place.
Yeah, it is very important, guys, to limit your exposure to the markets because the more money is exposed when it comes to trading, there are more chances that it might can turn it into a loss. So when it comes to money, try to invest less in live broker or prop firms, whatever it is. Maybe like 20 to 30% of your money. So that's what I will say. And we are almost. We are not almost. We are just at the end of the stream. 1 minute away. But this trade is awesome trade. I see zero signs of. Would you like to bet the farm? Yeah.
Novel Navigator, I know you're joking because of the next message you put on, and I know it was easy for you to make that joke, so you did it, and I'm grateful for that. It made me laugh. You said, haha, I'm joking, felt way better when I started using position sizer EA and risking 0.75% to 1%. That's amazing. Yes, Novel Navigator, for those who are thinking or considering betting the farm, the reason why you don't bet it is not because you will not win big. If you bet big, you will win big, just by luck. But the problem is that one day you will actually lose the farm. You'll be farmless.
Yeah,
And
farmless.
that's the
That's
last thing you want to have. You want to have, you want to always be able to, you want to be able to just lose your shirt, but not the farm. Meaning you take losses, take it on the chin. It hurts, it stings, but you live to trade another day. And over again. And the way to do that is to have sensible position sizing, meaning that you never ever trade too much on any single trade. And the same principle you apply to your, your funds allocation. You never ever put all your money in any any one basket, meaning even trading is just one basket, right? You don't put all your eggs in that basket because you never know, right? It's too much concentrated risk, and we're getting close to TP here on your trade, Samir.
Wow,
I see.
yes,
I can
very.
see dollar signs in your eyes already. Yeah.
Yes,
Just
it's
kidding.
green right now.
All right, we have David. David Garrido. How are you doing, David? Thank you for coming in. Very nice of you. A very, a very solid viewer in our community. We have gone. We are asked the TP of our trades is getting hit. I'd like to invite everyone who is watching right now. We are going to have in about 45 minutes or so, maybe 50, maybe 60 even. We're going to have a session here on the Discord community in the 5ers. I bet, come and check us out. I bet you will see how, enjoyable, how a breath of, fresh air it is when you get, compared to any other community. Why? Because we focus on making it as supportive as possible for our traders. We are not only in the business of giving funding to traders that we are leaders in, as the 5ers is one of the pioneers and the leaders in our industry. It's not me saying it; those are the facts. But we also cater to your needs more than just funding, meaning community, comrades. Your sense of you want to have a little bit of entertainment with these competitions we have, and we throw in a couple of free accounts as well as prizes and a few thousands of dollars in prizes. It's all for your benefit. So come in, check our Discord community, which is, as I said, a very great place to have your social contacts. And I will be, let me check here. Did my position already? Yeah, I hit TP.
Yeah,
And
just close the trade also because 1 to 3 is also not bad. I was aiming for 1 to 4, but we got to this area and I was like, what if we reject, So I was like, let's close the trade. Amazing execution. Entered at that wick area, expected this bearish, not bearish, like this falling wedge to be broken to the upside, which it did. And these type of things I do every day, here and there, and pair it with the VWAP. So yes, it is working good for me. And with that being said, guys, as we are at the end of the stream, thank you so much for watching. And if you're not subscribed to our channel, make sure you do that. These type of insights you don't see everywhere. And today, we requested a payout also, live traded. Amazing, guys. I am super blessed that you are here. Even I am here. So, with that being said, I will see you tomorrow, same time, same place. You know where to find us. So, yeah, with that being said, thank you, guys. I will see you tomorrow.
all right, that's all for us today. Thank you for watching. We are very thankful that you have been able to join us today. Tomorrow is another day, and we will be expecting you there as well. So take care, and goodbye. Bye bye.